talk in just a second. Again, that was the room that Pepe walked in. He walked in on his own. He answered their questions. They closed the room like they're getting ready to go to happy hour. Where is the outrage? Where is this? This is trouble. How dare you? Pepe answered every question. Every question. He's like, yeah, I did it. And he's like, oh, I heard. Someone told me. And then was like, okay. And then JB said in another room, I heard it. It's on stage and it's an audio of it. Again, where's the audio? JB even admits it at the beginning of this. Couple more things, Pepe, and I'm gonna go. I'm getting really fucking heated now because I caught a stray from all this. I didn't catch a stray. My fucking late husband caught a stray. Stand on your square. Are you gonna stand on your square on this one? Are you gonna stand on your square and apologize to every fucking service member that ever died in service for the shit you just said about them? Questioning their service, questioning my children's fucking father? Are you gonna stand on your square as that? Are you going to stand on your square and do the right thing with that? Oh, how convenient. You won't. Oh, how convenient. Where's the outrage in this audio? Hello? Where is it? And to be rude. Like, oh, Pepe putting a picture. And this picture was my friend. And like, oh, you're going to be rude putting the picture up. You think it's rude to question if I'm a military widow? You think it's rude to drag me and call me a bitch and tell me if you want to see the size of his dick to like send me a DM? I don't need to know the size of your dick. I don't need to ask. I'll ask the two women that put your ass in jail for sexual trafficking. You know the La Quinta Inn? Where they were kidnapped according to news articles that everyone shared on the net? You want to talk about rude? That's rude. And don't get me started on the tone police. Oh, Pepe, you're going to be the tone police because, you don't like Roger when he fat shames people and whatnot. Roger's my friend. And when you're talking about tone police, I don't think about tone police. I think about safety. The mental and the psyche of individuals on this app. We all know there's some people that are, not all there and that they, are looking for connection and real conversation. And then you flip the script and all of a sudden these people you've had blocked and aren't allowed in your rooms for years and you're calling them all kinds of names and you flip the script and you're like, they're the best. Come on in. Sure, you can stream my room. Sure, you're running for Congress. Yeah. This man, and he's a veteran, and this is why I feel very protective of it, is like not, in my opinion, not all there. And I worry about him because he is a veteran. And I'm thinking, are they playing with his emotions? Here he goes from being an outcast, no one likes him in his room because he streams rooms. And then now we're going to prop him up and do this. And oh, by the way, we're going to make you some money so you can feel like you can actually win and win this office place and get on the ballot. And then when this all happens, what happened? He had a room when Roger left the app and all this stuff. Was anyone in John's room? No. He was by himself, basically. How do you think he felt like that? How do you think he felt? Like, wait, what happened to all these people? Oh, they weren't really my friend? They really didn't like me? What? And I get it, we're all adults. But to play with people's psyche like that, mentality, it's not nice. I felt like I was worried about John, and I was worried about Monica too, and I don't even care for her. But I'm like, that's not nice. I don't know, do they do it? It was very confusing for me. But to sit there and say like, oh, well, who are you, Pepe, the tone police? And it was a big troll, like a big troll? I can get it. Pepe say outrageous things. It's a 2-second troll. You know it's a troll, and it goes away as soon as you close the app or leave the room. This was like a bigger troll. And the reason why I asked Pepe, why did you put up this picture? And he goes, because he had a room and he was like talking about should fat people get taxed more. And I was like, I was in that room and I actually said, yes, I think
What do you think, Baby
He's
J?
like, well, that's
Baby
not
JB. Oh, we got Baby
well,
Pappy.
I don't call it bullying because I don't think anyone
This
could
is very
bully
funny.
me
This
per
is
se,
very
but
creepy.
other people could take it as that. Again, he's my friend. I like him. I've known him since Clubhouse season 1. But
It's
that was
8:10,
the worry. So for
I'm
them to
live
say
streaming
like,
this on
oh,
YouTube
the
right now.
arbiter of that,
But
like
I'm
we
going to
can't
use
tone
something soon.
police.
I'm going to take my
And the
phone
last
with me.
thing, the audacity. It's the audacity that you shared someone's profile picture. And the hypocrisy was, this person, sorry, he's not 6'3", 175 that he was sharing in a room. I heard it. I was in the room and he was like, I'm 6'3", 175. And I'm like, okay, I believed him because he's my long-term friend. Why would he say anything different? And then Pepe saw his picture and he was like, he's not 6'3", 175. And I'm like, well, it could be an old picture or whatever. He thought it was funny. He thought it was a funny way to kind of like troll him back for all the times that he's trolling and he didn't like this big troll. Right? It's not a short troll, it's a long-term troll. Maybe it wasn't, but that's what it seemed like for anyone. Anyone that was in those rooms, they were like, what's the change? What's the change? You never liked this person. You never let them in your rooms. You never let them stream. What's the change? Even James said it. What's the change, Roger? Can you explain yourself? He's like, oh no, we're gonna support him. So we're not just making this up out of thin air. It's not one person's opinion. But to say the audacity, well, let me say it again. What's the audacity of you saying and lying and telling people that I doxed people and that my late husband was never killed or he never existed? Are you a racist or something? It sounds like you're a racist to me. Sounds like a white man who is mad that he can't control this Asian woman who is married to a hot-ass fucking great skinny decorated officer, black man who has a Purple Heart and a Bronze Star with a Combat V. And if anyone that served, they know what that fucking Combat V stands for. And we produced 2 beautiful children. So, cry me a fucking river with your audacity. You take your audacity, you swallow it, and do what you said. Stand on your square. Stand on your square. So this audio I'm sorry I'm heated, but this audio just proves that Pepe went into the room. They asked him questions. He answered them. He didn't lie. He answered them. You heard JB's like, well, I've been told, and you said it, and there's an audio recording of it. And I even finished it saying it too. And she's like, well, I really trust those people. And I'm like, okay, I believe you. That's why I had side-eye and asked Pepe questions for such a long time. Like, did you really do it? Just did. You're like, well, apologize. This is not worth it. Roger's my friend. You know, I know you didn't do anything, but like, did you? And I was like, no, he couldn't. And then I had people try to mind fuck me, gaslight me, tell me I didn't know what I was talking about. And you weren't with him when I know that I was, because I looked at the chat, I looked at my phone, I looked at what time I went to fucking bed that day. Sorry, I'm Asian. I'm very organized like that. But this audio right now shows like, oh, how calm and cool. And this is the thing. The reason why JB closed that room is because he knew, oh shit, I can't yell at him about anything. There's no proof. There's no anything. So where's the rage and outrage now? Do you think that really justifies all the crap we've been through? Do you think it really justifies to the point like, come on. I'm sorry, I'm done talking. I just can't stand the whole hypocrisy.
Yeah, I mean, it's pathetic. I mean, he was going off of a narrative. It seemed like he was, in a weird way, it seemed like he was kind of making it up as he went along, but
well,
I told him, dude,
I think people were telling him wrong information, and he assumed with it instead of, like, doing his own due diligence and listening to itself, like, where's the safety of that? Where's stand on your square of that? I'm sorry, I'm gonna go on mute. Sorry. He didn't hear it himself. He listened to people and they lied to him. So where's the audio?
And that's what I said. Dude, you guys he knows this too. That would be the golden goose. The one, if he could provide the audio where I am saying any of the names of Roger's family, where he worked, phone numbers, addresses. He even said something like social security numbers in that room as I was listening in anonymously before I hopped on the stage. Dude, show the proof, dude. And you know that John Kitover recorded that room. You said you were going to listen to it and you were going to make your $1,000. Okay, we'll make your $1,000 fucking bucks. That will prove that Pepe is a liar. He cannot be trusted. He makes shit up. Dude, post it. Shut me up. Nobody will come to my room anymore. Everybody will be like, well, he's just maybe Pepe's kind of a rat piece of shit who lies. Well, holy shit.
It's not even that, Pepe. It's now these people that really don't know you or haven't been on this app for a long period of time, they're like also all of a sudden like psychoanalyzing you. I'm like, what are you people doing? You haven't even heard what supposedly he said. But you're gonna judge him and psychoanalyze it and project it? You're gonna let other people like, oh yeah, that's bad. Pepe must be guilty. Because he said some really bad words before. Yeah, he's been rude and crude and whatnot. The audacity. But you're gonna like psychoanalyze him and label him in this capacity that is like not even fair, not even true. But you're gonna judge him and make other people think that he is just a doxer and whatnot. Is that what Jay's gonna do to me now? He's going to call me a doxer, and where's the audio of that? Am I expecting for that? Sorry, Pepe, that shit pisses me off.
No worries. I would say, and that's the thing, and he does this. He'll do his response where nobody can disagree, and otherwise he shoots them to the audience. This is all narrative. He can't produce evidence, and so. Part of this is that this show, I've always thought he was this slimy, and people, I talk on the back channels with other people on this app. I don't, there's stuff I will say to other people, not on this platform, but on another. They all know that I think I have like the lowest opinion, and I mean very low. Even when I was cordial to him, even when I would just acknowledge him and say what's up, they know that I thought he was an absolute fucking snake. I think he has some real issues mentally, mainly personality disorders. But with that being said, if you're going to make up some egregious lie about me, and totally try to slander me and say that I'm this doxer, watch out for me, it's all funny until he ends up turning on you and he'll release your social security numbers. Dude, I do not involve myself in stupid social security numbers. I'm not going to risk felony charges over, clubhouse drama. I'm not. That is so stupid.
Yo, did you hear Francie say that you're a predator?
No, she said she didn't say that. She said he might be because she only could hear what. God damn! In the middle of my fucking point.
Go ahead.
But. She said maybe, on what based on what she hears, but, but she's only heard this shit from, in Jay's room. So, what information does she have? But with that being said, the fact that he would be willing to do this to me, and I completely accused me of doing this shit, calling me fucking, and I was listening anonymously while he was calling me a piece of shit. He called me a piece of shit several times. And the reason I even felt confident to go on a stage and answer the questions because they were very cut and dry. Did you dox him? Nope. Did you give out any of his personal information? Mention his family members? Nope. It was that simple. And I knew since I know I did not say it, you're not going to find proof of me saying it. It's that simple. And, he obviously, I guess it's now, I don't know if he's going to, he obviously can't say he heard it because then he would have to provide the audio after the fact that he would have listened to. He's not going to find that. So he's going to probably stick to his guns by saying, oh, well, these people told me. Well, the goddamn I'm making it very hard for you now to control that narrative. You didn't have a problem doing it to me. Should I feel bad about doing it to you when you're the one who was actually in the wrong and started it? Of course not. You deserve this. Deep down, you know you deserve this. So I'm going to drag your ass. And you thought you were going to come on here, make a room called being, if being nice is free, or if being nice is free, why is it so hard? I don't know. Was it nice that you were making a room to make yourself out to be a victim? And that somehow I'm the mean guy? When you started, you called me a piece of shit and accused me of things I didn't do and told other people to stay away from me because I might end up doing it to them. And even if you listen to that recording, he kind of made some like very veiled threats, but kind of like, well, when the rabbit has the gun, you gotta watch out. Or, anybody can get touched, even the presidents have been touched. Amazing. Now I know enough. This guy doesn't have the money, the capability. He can't do anything to me. He's not he's just breathing hot air. But your tough guy shit doesn't work. See, here's the thing. If I lived in Brooklyn right now, or you live in Arizona, I would literally go live on Instagram and say, let's meet up. And I would tell you all of this stuff to my face. Now, I know you wouldn't, and you wouldn't be able to hurt me. I fought for years. You don't. You what the fuck do you have? And I'm only an amateur, but you don't have shit. What are you going to do to me? Nothing. So you can be the big tough guy, but you're going to see me literally giving it right back to you. You wouldn't be able to intimidate me. But, it would be a little bit different if you were the guy you pretended to be. Some Italian mafioso thug. Something you're not Italian or a mafioso. I would kind of watch my mouth, See, just because you project an image doesn't make you that thing. You're not a gangster. You're a two-bit chump. You're a fucking pussy. You're somebody that can be disrespected. And because you bring it on yourself. And you're nobody to fear by any means, dude. Like, any stretch of the imagination. You're just a fucking loser with a big mouth. See, I at least admit, I trash talk, but I don't make myself out to be some tough guy or, super successful, super rich, any of this, dude. I don't try to be anybody's guru. I don't give self-help advice. I don't try to be a leader. I don't do any of that. I have conversations about controversial shit. And, I have trolled a lot too. But my thing is not to be like, I don't know, whatever the fuck it is you try to do on here. You're just a fucking creep. A shitty room moderator. With personality disorder.
You mean make women feel uncomfortable?
Yeah. To think, he based his quote information off of hearsay, and you felt so emboldened to spread that information, and you felt so right. You don't have any receipt to show for it. You don't have any proof to show other than someone told me. The lady said it and JB said it. Someone told me that I trust and believe. Well, then where's the audio of it? So you felt like, okay, I'm just going to double down, and I don't care who I drag along the way. So I'm going to drag KK's late husband. That's what I'm going to do. Because that's like a reciprocal, really responsible, manly thing to do. But before I do that, I'm going to call Brad, her bestie from Clubhouse Season 1, and say, Brad, can you talk to KK? Can you tell her to back off? She's taking some jabs at me. And just because I didn't listen to you, who the fuck you think you are telling me what to do? Really? Really? I'm sorry. I'm not
if
one.
I remember correctly, you brought receipts, didn't you?
Oh, fuck yeah, I did. I always have receipts. When I say I got a receipt, I got a fucking receipt. Too bad Jay didn't learn that game when he was incarcerated. Maybe he didn't learn that. That's what you gotta do. But you can't lie on people. You assumed things. And you were like, well, people will believe me. People will believe I said, like, people believe me because someone told me, and like, yes, I like her. So I can understand why a lot of people like her. I can understand why people would assume what she says is the truth. And Jay's like, well, maybe people may not believe me, but they'll believe her because everyone likes her. That's what he does. He attaches his little self onto someone that everyone likes and grifts off of them. Every single Clubhouse season. But you think it was okay, even though I don't have proof, and I'm just going to believe hearsay, and everyone will think Pepe said it because Pepe has this reputation, and people get triggered and bothered by what he says and whatever. And I'm just going to assume I'm going to run with it, and I'm gonna get buddy back with my friend Roger, and everything is going to be great. But you thought it was okay to drag me into this. You got mad because you couldn't control me, and I read off the internet. I read a court case filing that is public information from the New York Supreme.gov. How is that illegal? And you know what? When I read it, I didn't even say your name. Not one time. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. And I'm just thinking here, sorry, Pepe, I'll let people talk in just a second. I'm just agitated as fuck now. It's almost like you could sue some people for defamation of character. And knowing that they didn't have any facts to prove that is ultimately what you did. Right? Like, I don't know. I'm no lawyer, that's for sure, but I am a publicist, and I know what type of damage that can be done, and I know as someone that enjoys content creation and being interaction with other things that we've talked about, what you could possibly do to get bookings offline to talk about things like, yeah. But it's the assumption, and like, by the way, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna drag KK and her late husband. Fuck him. She's a bitch. She's not real, she's a fraud, and her husband is not dead, and he was never a service member, and she's claiming stolen widowing, or whatever you want to call it. That's some sick shit right there. That's some sick shit. Like, he didn't pause for a second. You just pause for a second and be like, whoa. Let me step back. Let me take back and get the actual facts before you lead with such vengeance and evilness that would take you down a path to drag a female knowing that it is wrong, and it's not true, but you did it for your own narcissistic, my opinion, of yourself. For your own jollies. That's some sick shit right there. I'm sorry.
Wait, you're saying JB shouldn't have been a rat piece of shit?
He should have really found out. So listen, he had no proof. He asked Pepe. Pepe said no. If Pepe would have said like, yeah, I did it. But people will ask him, Pepe, did you say that? He's like, yeah, I did. I was angry. I was messed up. He'll own to it. That's called standing on your square. Hello, so right back at you. That's standing on your square. But you didn't have any facts.
It's true. And here's the funny thing. You can try to, everybody knows I use derogatory slurs. I did all of that stuff. I expressed opinions that people thought were like hateful. I've done all of that. Everybody knows that. See, I've been here for a while, and so is most of the people that are on this app currently. They know what I've said. But even with that being said, JB, let me make something clear, okay? Even if it was a black man, all right? A black man would be less than thrilled if I was to be with his lovely daughter or sister. But they would absolutely make sure that their daughter or sister stayed away from a rat piece of shit like you with your background. You know it's true. And anybody, if we compared our backgrounds, Pepe with what he said versus like what you actually do, how you've actually preyed on people in real life, you know what the answer is going to be. You're universally considered a piece of shit, okay? In any fucking community. You're a lowlife. You would be in jail in any fucking community. Or any country, doesn't matter. You were absolute fucking scumbag. So you can go ahead and try to guilt me over the little shit shit you know about me, which honestly, the most controversial shit about me is literally what I say online. My real life is actually really nothing extraordinary, nothing that exciting. No, in fact, you're not going to really get me to lose my job. You're not going to. There's nothing that you can do, dude.
Wait, you've never been to prison for sex trafficking?
No, I've never been to prison.
Hey guys,
Hello.
can I speak, please?
Sure.
Okay, so, telling the truth. You can speak your truth, but it doesn't make it true.
We're down.
All right, you drunk.
No, only because
I'm a
everybody.
drunk Irish
woman.
drunk Irish girl. I know. Move to the audience. It's not what. Okay, up on the nights that we have, like, there's those nights where we have our trash talking, and everybody's calling each other names. Like you're perfectly fine in those spaces. This is not the space.
Yeah, read the room.
I think like every negative stereotype of Irish people in one. Very belligerent, likes to fight, drunk. She has, I think, reddish hair at least.
Yeah, but she's still not as bad as JB. I mean, she's not a sex trafficking, allegedly rapist piece of shit. So, we'll give her some slack,
I mean, here's the bottom line: is that I can call JB all of these names, but I can drop receipts. I can debunk your stupid fucking accusations about me. Call out how you have zero proof of these accusations and how you made it up. I can call you all of these names based on receipts from like what you actually have been in trouble for in the past, what you've done on this app before. Dude, we have, like, what are you gonna do? I mean, you are in a much more vulnerable situation than me. Okay, Pepe, who would say racist things. Amazing.
It's not
Yeah,
amazing that
it's the
you're
worst thing
saying
you've done, Pepe. That's the worst thing you've done, Pepe. You're a saint compared to JB. Go ahead, KK.
No, I'm just.
JB doesn't have friends, though. You said he doesn't have any friends. He's a fucking broke piece of shit. He has Clubhouse, quote unquote, friends. And they never last very long.
Wait until they read his dockets and they're like, oh. I think KK should open another room and read through all those again. That was amazing. That was phenomenal, KK. And I applaud you.
Read through what?
You read through the whole list of all his arrests.
Yeah, we already did.
We already did that.
But we got more info and clicked on today.
Listen, you all can think that this is entertainment, and you all can think this is funny and whatnot, and I get that. But all I think about is all the people. I think about all the people that are going and have been hurt from all this. I worry about John and him feeling like he doesn't have people there and it was all a facade, and him feeling like he could run for his congressional seat. I think about the people that donated $610 that when it doesn't run, that all their information is going to be revealed. I worry about people trying to say, like, our friend is this campaign manager guy, and then he'll be attached onto something if it's not legit. I worry about, like, the psyche of the women that was kind of gaslit from this long ass troll. I worry about like people's mutations, whether I like them or not, that is not being projected and being fair, like for Pepe, like for Monica. Like, that's what I worry about. This is not fun. I don't like my late husband being dragged on the street because a man is mad at me because he assumed another man was doxing another man. What the fuck is that? And he calls me a bitch? Who the bitch? Who the bitch?
John, what are you doing standing behind your phones? He's like staring down at the phone.
Okay, so go to johnforcongress.com. Thanks, everybody. This is just a sample of our podcast we're releasing.
I listened to those audios of JB saying those disgusting shit about my husband, and I'm gonna go listen to them again, and then I'm gonna send them all to my DOD guy. And guess what? People are sending me other audio clips, and if there's one of them threatening violence against me from him, best to believe someone will be there. Like, it's disgusting. It's actually just really disgusting.
But and that's okay. So I'll wrap up here. And so, you know, if that rat piece of shit will open up another room later, I will. You know, there's more. There's definitely more I'm holding out on. See, like I said, I have a big surprise, Jay. You know, I will literally drag your ass again and again. How does it feel since you fired the first shot last Friday? Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and drag him, make up a narrative about him, kind of, you know, bully him out of the way, get people to not like him, and to get more people in my rooms or whatever the fuck it is that you do. How does it feel knowing you took that first shot? And I've been smoking your ass all week. You had bitching, crying, get my accounts clipped. You know, I'll make another one real quick, dumbass.
Hey Pepe, do you think it's
Hold on a
scary?
second. So I think that, you know, you're just a ridiculous bitch. Dude, you've been called out for so much. What you did to KK, that's like, dude, you know, that's like really you just look like such a piece of shit right now. You really can't come back for that. That was out of line. There's nothing that should have compelled you to do that. She did not dox your family, dude. She didn't do anything. You were just mad and in your feelings. You even lied about what you had to lie. You knew what you did was fucking shitty. That's why you had to lie and say, "Oh, she didn't dox my kids." She didn't dox your fucking kids, dummy.
Hey Pepe, I was just gonna say, do you think it's disconcerting that somebody like JB would start a new business in Florida doing the same type of shit that he did before? The same type of industry?
Yeah, we were talking about that. And yeah, it's pieces of shit like him don't change.
But he's changed. He served his time, man.
Wait, what are you talking about, Rich?
Okay, we'll talk.
The next level, the next level content creator bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Concierge and whatever company that he fucking created.
Is it for women?
It's what it seems like.
It's a talent agency. Doesn't that sound familiar, KK? It's a management talent agency.
Okay, I think we can shut this down.
Yeah, and you know, I'll probably be back on the app in like a half an hour or so. So, JB, you're not going to get your rooms like you used to. You're getting dragged. More and more every day, people are finding out what a piece of shit you are. That small little group of people that you're trying to control, it's not going to work, bud. It's just not going to work. I'm the captain now. What?
Does he not realize when you're in the hole, you stop digging, you try to climb out?
Well, I feel like you are owed an apology.
I am absolute. I told him, and I was gracious enough to say, "Look, dude." And I was dragging him pretty hard. I told him, "Look, all you have to do is admit what you did, that you lied, and say you're sorry, and that's that. And keep my name out of your fucking mouth. And then you can go on your merry way." But you know,
what about the $1,000? Remember you made that bet? Alright,
because it doesn't
it
exist.
doesn't even matter. Yeah, that's true. Okay, well.
Yes, Don.
He doesn't have a clip of me saying any of this shit. That's why he has to double down.
Yes.
And that's why he's not letting anybody he won't debate anybody on it. He'll only address it in his rooms where he immediately goos or kicks out anybody who would push back.
Yes, Don Julio.
Debate control the narrative. God damn it. What?
No, I was just saying, Don Julio, I am familiar with USCIS. I followed all the paperwork myself.
And I'll talk to you guys later.
Also, Pepe, JB's a piece of shit. Just wanted to add that.
Full of Werap and Northern Barakazal. The chairman actually in Werap closed the SPLM office, you know, and say we closed the office. What? next.
You know, I hadn't planned on it, but the conversation and the timing was just so right. And everyone seemed to just listen. You know, it was disruptive. No one came off the mic to be argumentative, and it was so refreshing.
Yeah. It goes a long way, you know, to curate spaces where people are actually listening to each other instead of competing to be right.
Exactly, it makes a difference. Yeah.
Or competing to talk even, because sometimes that's the biggest challenge is trying to fit everyone in and yeah, the competing to talk.
For sure. Yep, I totally agree.
Hi, Vero down there. What's up, Vero?
My girl an invite. We probably all just did. She's probably like, cut it out. Uh-oh. No, I'm drunk.
Yeah, I had a little 2 shots of whiskey myself. I'm not drunk though. I never drink to get drunk, but
Right.
2 shots to you know, kind of cut the edge a little.
I said I needed a shower for this week. I'm glad I missed all the mess. I missed it. I just got Cliff Notes. Really, Mike?
It's just been fucking awful. Like, it doesn't really affect me personally that much, but I just feel heavy and dirty after being here this week. It's a totally different feeling. And like, and just when I thought like, okay, I got JB and Pepe going at each other, mostly Pepe going at JB, but then I got JB now and then KK, right? She's going after him, he's going after her. Just when I was like, kind of like, okay, that shit, you know, it's still going, but it's like, it's on day 3, so it's gonna peter out here soon. Then John comes in and freaking exposes Brad today and like reports him to the FBI for making death threats and freaking posts his Instagram and emailed his work and told him, I mean his LinkedIn, and he emailed his work and told him that he was on here causing shit and like. And that was like a new thing. And I was like, fuck you guys. Like, I've been here for 5 years. I don't remember a week where there was this much, like, outright.
So I didn't like do any of that shit. I posted it on X,
each
but
other. This might be the worst
actually
week I've ever seen.
Instagram.
Ask you too, do you think this is indicative of like bigger things societally? Like there has been a huge escalation in behavior and things that people tolerate, and I'm just wondering if this is like a
mental health crisis?
Yeah, it's for sure. And we're also losing our moral compass.
yes.
We're walking away from religion. And without religion and without patriotism, what the fuck is there to hold America together? There's nothing. We don't have a shared culture. So, like, we are losing patriotism. And when I joined the Marine Corps when I was 18, like, I was a patriot, man. I believed in this fucking country. I thought they did the right thing. I thought they were trying to spread democracy around the world, and I was up for that. Now I realize that didn't come out very good. So I get it. That might have been a mistake back then. But the reality is, you know, most America believed in America. And after 9/11, most America believed in America hardcore for like, you know, a year or at most or whatever. But then after that, it started going down, and I feel like we need a shock to the system. Like, we need some major fucking tragedy. So so all the American flags can sell out again like they did after
No,
9/11.
Mike.
Because honestly, without that, America, we are going to fail. We are going to fail ultimately anyway, eventually. I don't know when that is. But we're gonna fail from internally. We're not going to fail externally.
Absolutely.
We're going to destroy ourselves.
We are our own worst enemy.
Yeah, what are you doing? Like, I feel like racism is worse now than it was when I was younger. I'm like, what the fuck? You're supposed to be going the other direction right now. You know? On Clubhouse, you're right. But, I mean, you might not hear it in real life, but Clubhouse is like it's like an exposure to what people think inside, I think. People are free to like show their freak flags here, whereas they hide them in real life.
Right.
But I will say that's true because I remember like this is not real life. I really do, because like I remember one time I was like, man, like everybody fucking hates me right now. Like, what's the deal? You know, I can't get a break. And my buddy, he's like, who? Like, where? What are you talking about? And I'm like, oh, it's Clubhouse. And he's like, what the hell is that? And I'm like, never mind. Like, in real life, it's not like that. I really got a job, and my boss likes me, and I have good friends. Like, you know, it's like, then I'm embarrassed for saying it. You know, I'm like, oh, actually, it's okay.
But I mean, to your point though, I think Clubhouse has a tendency to desensitize us. Even though it's only here, I think it desensitizes us in other areas because we see so much destruction and rage and anger, and that always worries me, is that I'm gonna hear garbage so many times that, like, in my real life, it's gonna desensitize me to whatever the particular horror might be, you know? So I think we have to be careful of that.
I mean, I have to say, I'm 52 years old. Clubhouse is the only place I ever heard somebody actually say to somebody else, I know where you live, I'm gonna drive to your house and rape your wife. I can't say I've ever fucking heard that in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Except on Clubhouse. That's pretty fucking bad. Like, that's about the worst thing that you could possibly hear in real life, unless you were just like an actual criminal hanging out with other criminals.
Yeah, for sure.
Half of these people are criminals.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know.
None of us are.
I actually think it's getting worse also because it's smaller and less relevant. It's actually getting worse.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, yeah, as it gets smaller, it's not like it's consolidating into decent people. It's actually consolidating into worse people.
I think that it's kind of like people have. I think another aspect has been. Okay. This is just observation, and I could be completely wrong. I'm not a counselor, etc. I've noticed that the people who are exploding the most are the ones who may have an addiction problem, because the Clubhouse can be addictive, right? I mean, I've had to take. I guess I can speak for myself only that. I've had to take a break because I wasn't feeling very good when I would go on Clubhouse, and I was like, why am I so cranky? What the hell? And after I took a break, I noticed when I came back, I'm like, oh yeah, I just noticed that I was just more balanced. Like my nervous system was more balanced, and beforehand it was like my brain was like staticky. I can't describe it other than that. Just like just aggravated really easily. And but it became a habit. It became something that I need that dopamine hit of like I'm gonna see like my friends. I want to interact, and you know when you have that interaction with people, and they're like, hey, cool, what's up? How you doing? I'm like, oh, they like me, yay, you know. And that's for anybody that you know, it's nice to be liked. It's nice to have friends and to have people listen, and to even if you have like an argument or something, but it's nice to interact. So I can, but see, I know that just like anything else, if I overdo it, I can start to want to have that dopamine more, and it'll never be enough unless I make drama or unless I go into a room that has drama. Then yes, I'm curious, but that curiosity leads to more of that that it just feeds the dopamine hit. They may not be talking nicely about you, but they're talking about you.
You know,
And so that getting talked about, that's a huge drug to some people of being something.
Maybe. Mike, go ahead, and then I'll add.
I think some of you might have been in the room yesterday. We had a room yesterday that went on for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and it was, I don't remember who was leading it, but it was all about let's just try to have fun, and we ended up just asking random questions about like if everybody would answer it. So it was like cake or pie, and then like what's the thing that you eat that is super bad that you know that you hate to admit in public or whatever.
Right.
And like we just kept going on throwing out questions like that, and it was a natural conversation with everybody, and it was super fun. And I left that room being like, oh my god, that was so fun and pointless. Like
Yeah, I think that was Sean's room. I think that was Sean's room.
That was. He did such a good job of. We talked a little bit about like we are now like in this room about what's going on, but then we managed to escape it for a while, and it was really fun. It really was. It was like, oh, dude, I need more of that. I didn't even realize I needed more of it until we had it, you know?
Mm-hmm. No, I totally agree with you. In fact, Sean's room inspired me to make a game room tomorrow night with Don't Shoot the Messenger. And, I think that'll be fun for everybody. And we're going to put a few guidelines on it because it can go horribly wrong. But it's a really fun game. It's a great way to just kind of turn off all the stuff that's going on around you and just get back to relaxing and having fun, doing some laughing. But no, yeah, I totally agree with you. And I think the point I was going to make was to your point about Clubhouse getting smaller. It's getting smaller and people are getting more intimate. And when they get more intimate and they're the only people left here, you leave people they don't have anybody else to fight with because of the downsizing. They just turn on each other. Like, it's a fascinating observation in human nature because that's exactly what happened is they just start to devolve and eat each other because they don't have anybody else to fight with.
Yep.
Mohammed, America, we speak English.
That's right. It's a house rule.
Pero voy a hablar español because I can.
How you doing, Heather?
MG, do you speak African? Not African, what did I say? Ethiopian. What just came out of my mouth?
Oh, Amharic. No, I can understand it. My mother speaks to me in Amharic and I respond back in English.
Okay. That sounded like such a ignorant American.
It's okay. Don't get a pass. It's okay.
That was funny though.
From now on, you shall speak African, MG. But I'm good.
Do you speak European?
Yeah, of course. Give me some crackers, mate. Okay. No, that's Australian. I don't know.
American English, okay?
Or fish and chips,
Yeah.
pals.
I do invite you all to come play Don't Shoot the Messenger tomorrow night. I think it'll be fun.
That'll be awesome.
So I have a for the room. So I was watching this movie today, and the lady pronounced she said instead of chamomile, she said chamomile. And I was like, have I been saying this wrong my whole life? So how do you pronounce
Like the T?
I pronounce it chamomile.
Okay, chamomile. Okay.
Chamomile. Yeah, it's chamomile.
Either is
Chamomile. I was like, wow.
Sounds really dumb.
It's like the name.
I don't think anyone should say it like that.
That's not even, yeah.
chicken or pecan. It's the same thing.
No, that doesn't bother me. Chamomile does sound stupid.
I mean, the dictionary will literally tell you how it's supposed to be pronounced. I haven't forgotten that there's a source, but
right now.
The problem is though, you'll get the English pronunciation and the American pronunciation, and they will oftentimes be different. I can't tell you how many times we've had discussions where we've pronounced words a particular way, and then we argue over who's right and who's wrong.
Like I will die on this hill. It's salmon.
No, it's salmon.
okay, you just said that, mother. I literally grew up in Issaquah, Washington, on the Issaquah Stream. My house backyard had a giant salmon. They came back to spawn every year, and we had salmon days every October 11th. I grew up with salmon their entire life cycle. It's the salmon. It doesn't have an L. And the first time I heard the L, I just about literally spit my coffee out because it was the dumbest thing I'd ever heard.
L in it.
Because it's an Indian word. It's an American Indian word. So
Yeah,
it doesn't,
mother, stop eating your salmon with your chamomile.
Your salmon.
Well, in Spanish, we say salmon. So the L is pronounced in Spanish. I think that's part of where I get this butchered is because you do pronounce the L.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
It wasn't until Clubhouse that I learned that I had been saying.
I'll give somebody Spanish a pass, but I'm not gonna give some like I don't know, white redneck.
Gracias.
Well, that's because both of my parents pronounce it that way because they're obviously Hispanic.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize I was saying that word wrong until I came on Clubhouse.
You might be able to sue them for child abuse for teaching you that.
I said it wrong for
okay.
like 26 years of my.
That's okay. So chamomile, it looks like they say it in the South and Midwest. Some people. Ronnie, have you heard people say chamomile instead of chamomile? You have heard that? All right, so maybe it's like a country thing, and I haven't noticed it, but yeah, chamomile.
That's weird. It's actually harder to say that way.
Well, you're from the country. You know, you're more country than me.
Yeah, I say chamomile.
I say chamomile actually.
Really? But he is in the wilderness up there in Orlando.
Oh my god.
Lanolin or linoleum?
Say that word one more time. What is it?
Lanolin or linoleum?
What does that word even mean?
It's linoleum.
I say lanolin. It's
Lanolin is like
What do you say,
oil, isn't it?
linoleum.
No.
Isn't lanolin like a cream that you put on your skin or something?
I used to
It's
install
linoleum.
it's linoleum.
Yeah.
No, it's
No, not linoleum.
Oh, it's for your nipple. It's lanolin.
Lanolin is like what? Like a moisturizer.
Yeah.
No, it's in moisturizer. It's
Like
usually with lanolin.
Distant cousin of linoleum.
It's a sheet. I have a moisturizer that has the tallow of the sheet.
I just heard my husband say chamomile, and now I heard him say that. Now I realize I do hear people say it like that a
I'm
lot.
a mile. I've never heard
Oh,
of
so
that.
your husband?
Yeah, I've never heard mile.
Me neither.
Sorry, everyone ask your husband. The ladies on stage. The men are usually.
Is it spelled like mile? Does it have an E at the end of it?
It
does.
It is.
Okay, well that makes sense why people would do it then.
It does.
Husband, can I ask my cat?
Unlike the British saying aluminium when it's not actually spelled, did they actually spell it different? Is it actually spelled aluminium?
They just say it aluminium.
No, it's
I mean, they add an extra syllable, but I think they might spell it with that extra syllable too, maybe.
No, they don't.
No, they don't? So they read aluminum and they pronounce it aluminium?
Yeah.
That's a whole extra syllable, isn't it? Aluminum, aluminium, yeah.
Makes sense.
Aluminium.
I know. I'm like.
Yeah, it's an extra NI. It's an extra NI.
Yeah, they do spell it differently. You're right. The British spelling is aluminium with an extra I.
Would they say alimony as alimony?
Huh. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, they spell it different.
So library or library?
Oh, definitely right. Library.
No, ask or axe.
I don't know. Let me ask you a question real quick.
Forget about it or forget about it.
Forget about it. Mike, to answer your question, don't shoot the messenger. It's basically anybody that comes into the room and wants to come on stage. You can back channel an anonymous question to anybody else on the stage, and the person that you back channel it to reads it out loud, and then they can either answer the question or not, but then they get to try and guess who asked the question.
Oh, okay.
We're playing that right now?
No.
Back channel it without being known who it is. Who did it?
You back channel it to somebody else random on the stage. Like okay, I got a question for so and so, and then you ask the question, and they ask it. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Complicated.
Yeah, Scarlett hates this game.
What if just?
No, Scarlett, we're gonna put some PG rules on it, okay?
What if we just pick a question of that?
No one's gonna be honest. That's the whole point.
I'm honest. I'm always on.
I'll be on.
What do I gotta?
I'm gonna lie like a dog.
At this point, what do I gotta hide from y'all? Y'all know about my sex life. You know about my dating life. Some of you know my penis size. Like
Oh my gosh.
Mother, you already told me my wife's a lying bitch earlier today. Like, I've already forgiven you for that. We were in a room and I was talking about how my wife is the sweetest, kindest person I've ever met in my life. I've been married her 27 years and she literally doesn't have a mean bone in her body. And she's actually, when people are mean, it actually kind of like hurts her heart. It's very evident. You can see it in her face, but she doesn't respond really. And she convinced me that she's full of shit and she's just gaslighting me to try to get attention. And I'm like, maybe 27 years. She's done a good job at gaslighting me. I'm fully convinced.
To be fair, I've had kind of a long day, but I'm doing it.
It's all good. I didn't take it personally. It's funny.
That's how I feel. It hurts me. Like, sometimes I will cry on behalf of others because I'm just like, they were so mean.
Well, this is a funny story. So last night I had Clubhouse playing on my phone, and it's like on my charger next to my bed, and I fell asleep. So it was playing, and I was totally out cold. And my wife walks in, and apparently what she heard when she walked in was Jay yelling at KK, or yelling about KK. And it was like a temporary moment of insanity that he had, right? And then he went right back to being a nice guy immediately. But he said something to the effect of like, "You gaslighting bitch, I hope you get a yeast infection in your mouth," and something like that. So anyway, point is, I'm sleeping, right? And my wife comes in and she like leans over to me and she goes, "You gaslighting bitch, I hope you get yeast infection in your mouth." And I wake up and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, my wife has never said this in her life to me, right? Like, anything like that. I'm like, what the fuck? And she goes, "It was on your phone." And I'm like, what the fuck? And then she goes, "But the funny thing is, as soon as he said it, he goes, next." And then you like had a really nice conversation with the next person. She goes, "What the hell are you listening to?" And I was like, oh, fuck, you don't want to know.
Right. I've had I'm staying with my son and my daughter-in-law. We're waiting on our apartment to become available right now, and my daughter-in-law has come in the next morning and been like, "Who's Adams and who's like I felt
like, oh god,
and she's like, Adams was really going at it with Pepe or whoever.
I've never heard anyone fight like that before.
I know.
Living our real world in Clubhouse is very disconcerting to me.
No, it's so easy to forget that it's fucking bizarre. Like,
Yeah,
For sure.
my family, no cap, like my family, both my mom, who's married to my stepdad, and my dad's side, like they've both had like interventions with me over the holidays. This is years ago, but I remember they like had like full on like interventions about like Clubhouse.
I believe it, dude. It's super embarrassing when that happens too.
Right.
It's like getting caught, like
Real intervention, like I got really defensive and like probably I think I stormed off at one point.
Oh, funny. I can honestly say I think, my kids have tried the intervention stuff too. When the contractors showed up at the house, they were definitely trying to intervene. They were like, what is going on with this today?
My best friend's like, you have a whole nother life on the internet. It's weird.
Can we meet her? Can you have her on the phone? Is she?
No, I made her get an account because she was like, I'm fascinated. I want to know why you're always on Clubhouse. And she gets on here and she's like, these people are lame.
Who's
like,
that?
why?
Who's that though?
My best friend.
Yeah, same with me. My best friend, she tried to come on the earlier days, and she just couldn't be like quick enough. I don't know. This is not for everyone. Like, it's just not. I've had several people try, and it's just they can't do it. But yeah, so she got bored and stopped.
I haven't had a single person actually come on and stay on that I've gotten on
Me
temporarily.
neither.
There's very few people that appreciate it.
So there was a room earlier today that was trying to ask the question, why are you on Clubhouse? And I think that's a great question for the room. Why are you guys on?
To learn, to share, to humanize.
What would be some good poll options? We can put a poll at the top of the room.
I think JP's like JP have.
Social hours? Adult interaction?
I think he had Crash House on there. What else did he have?
To
I don't have that. We did actually do this poll to what
watch crash outs, to learn, to share ideas. What were some of the others? Let's see.
So I was honest this morning, and I was like, I think I'm. So I joined the app because I was working from home and I was getting kind of bored. And then I realized when I went back into the office for 2 weeks, I actually did not log into the app once I got home because I was so exhausted from human interaction. So I think if I wasn't remote, I'm not sure I would be on this app at all. And that was an interesting realization.
Yeah, I can see that.
I get too much stimulation at the office. Like when I leave work, I'm drained. Like there's a reason I have a full-time remote job. I'm exhausted when I leave.
I can see that.
Yeah, that's a good point because I don't go into an office. So I don't have a ton of adult interaction every day. Like I'm in real estate, but it's not like every day I'm talking to other adults. It's like mostly my kids and my husband I see. So it is. I feel like it kind of scratches the social.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Liz.
Clubhouse is the background. I don't listen to music, so it's the background noise for me getting around.
I use it a lot for that. Yeah, I absolutely use it a lot for that. I mean, I ultimately was here just because of loneliness. I needed the human interaction from people that didn't know me or my circumstances, Yeah.
A little normalcy.
And hey, Edie, long time no see.
Who's that? I'm sorry. I'm playing
Liz.
Hey, Liz.
Hey, yeah, same background.
I actually don't do the background thing. I just don't think my brain works that way. I really struggle with. I don't know. Like I can fold laundry and watch TV at the same time. There's certain things I can do at the same time, but I can't listen to people talking and work. For example, I can't do that.
Oh my god, I got those jawbone things so you can actually, it overlays on your life. So basically I have it playing in my head the entire day and I can turn it down and just kind of overlay it with the regular life. So sometimes, I think it's because I'm ADHD, so I like to have multiple things going on at once, but I can actually follow 3 or 4 conversations at one time. Anyway, but sometimes I have my boss giving me directions for the day and in my ear someone's calling someone the N-word and I'm like, oh, if you only knew. like 2 different worlds colliding at once. It's very bizarre.
Yeah, I'll have that and then I'll have another YouTube video going on at the same time and switch interests when people get bored.
That explains today. Got it. And yes, I hate listening to the 30 voices in my head. It's way easier to listen to idiots on the internet or talk to monkeys.
Yeah, Holly, I think the background thing, I know for me, a lot of times, I didn't necessarily maybe I didn't care about the topic, but it was just having that background noise of just feeling like I'm just not sitting there in solitude. That's why I think the background thing worked for me, is just not feeling by myself. If I wanted to come and re-engage in the conversation, I absolutely could. But sometimes they're conversations I don't have anything to contribute to, and it's not something I'm interested in. But I like the noise. That's why I fall asleep on Clubhouse.
Okay, so you're one of the, because my grandma, she'll fall asleep to the TV, and she lives alone.
Yes.
And I think it's a comfort thing.
It is.
I can't do that. I cannot, it has to be either white noise or just a fan sound. I can't do music. I can't do TV. I couldn't fall asleep.
Yeah, TV's my next. If I'm not on Clubhouse, I'm gonna fall asleep with the TV on. It is a comfort thing. It's just I don't know, feeling like I have people around me. I don't do solitude very well.
Yeah, that makes sense. But
can work while you do that, and that's interesting. Like you said, Mike, you're kind of ADD, this, that, things. I feel like when I work, like, I have to be like super in the zone. Like I get so distracted so easily. I just have to get in that like deep work place to really be efficient.
Same, Holly. I can't compartmentalize it at all.
Yeah, but you all are extroverts, though. But you like to be involved on the stage.
No, I'm not. I'm an introvert, Liz.
We are fake extroverts on this end. Most of us are introverts. If we were real extroverts, we would be outside of our houses for that.
I'm definitely an extrovert, so you got me right. I'm an extrovert.
No, I'm an introvert. Like I really don't like talking to most people. Even at the office, like I got some feedback when I first started. They're like, you need to be more social. And I was like, I go to lunch with you people 5 times a week. What the fuck? What else do you want? That's enough. Like I'm here for a job and to go home. Like this whole basically they're like, you have to start going to happy hours and you have to start doing this, and that's why I quit that company because.
You're one of those millennial companies, because I've heard of this whole thing where the whole office goes to lunch together.
Yeah, it was one of my first accounting firms. Like happy hours were like basically mandatory. Like they're not mandatory but mandatory. There's a lot of social pressure. And then people start getting drinky, and getting sloppy, and next thing you know, there's a manager hooking up with another consultant, and you just have to keep it hush-hush because the entire office fucking knows, except for the partners, because it's not just happy hour. Then they want to go out together. Then you're the weird one who doesn't want to go out with everybody. And I'm like, I can't do this. So,
No, gross.
Oh, this happy hour. You know, Georgia doesn't do happy hour. Did you know that? It's illegal here.
Wait, what doesn't do happy hour?
Yeah. Did you know that, Kristen?
What do you mean?
Where? You mean? Wait a minute. What?
In the state of Georgia, it is illegal to have happy hour, like, as in, like, deals, like happy hour.
Like happy hour drinks?
For alcohol.
Like bars with special deals?
That's right.
Dude, when I worked at Home Depot corporate in Atlanta for like 18 years, we had these embedded vendors. So I was in advertising, and I ran a couple departments in advertising, so I had a giant budget. And I always had these people calling on me from the agencies with doing photo shoots and stuff. And so they're always trying to seduce us to keep them and not like go hire other people. And Home Depot didn't have any rules back then in the early 2000s about like gifts and stuff. So like they would have full on like unlimited alcohol at the local bar or whatever, the local club. Like we'd go down to Meehan's, which is down at Smyrna. After work, like 5 days a week, and it was all we could drink at Meehan's with the reps. And I did that shit for like 2 years.
That's exhausting.
Meehan's cool. I like Meehan.
I was young, so it was fun, but I couldn't do it now. But I mean, I can't imagine what she spent. I mean, every day it was just her corporate card. The 5 or 6 of us would go there and just fucking drink all night.
That's exhausting.
What else has happened in corporate America? Man, I've done a lot of shit since I get up in corporate. I worked at this one company where they had a bar in the office. I was like, is this even legal? They just had like a straight up liquor cabinet in the office. I worked at this private equity company. Yeah.
Home Depot, when I worked at the stores a long time ago in the 90s, they used to, they would bring in kegs of beer, and we'd have rack diving parties where we'd just drink from the keg, and then we'd climb over the racks to find shit that fell behind them during inventory and stuff.
Fun. That's like the blast.
It was super fun. And then at Christmas time, they would have a huge party. Every store would have a big party. They got a giant budget for it. And they would they'd rent like a whole hotel, and we'd have like a party at the bottom of the hotel in the conference room, and they'd give out gifts and money and all that shit. And then we'd all spend the night in the hotel, so everybody would sleep with each other, and the next day we'd all come to work with like fucking egg on our faces because like half the people were sleeping around. It was a fucking mess. Like, I don't know why Home Depot stuck a bunch of fucking, like, a whole store employees in drunk. It's almost like they wanted everybody to.
Did you have to all wear orange?
You gotta keep, they gotta.
We had to wear aprons every earning announcement day. So whenever you hear they're announcing their earnings, like on the news or whatever, just know that all of the headquarter people have to wear their aprons that day in the office.
That's great.
That should have been the shtick while everybody was partying after, like going after
Just aprons?
late night.
Just aprons, nothing else.
Yeah, just aprons.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, I have another question. Has anybody on here actually changed their opinion about any of their positions in all of these little rooms that we have?
Oh yeah, yeah, I have a bunch of.
So I used to be a fan of like parents beating the shit out of like my grandma used to beat the shit out of us, right? And I was like, oh, that's fine. And then I came on this app and I was like, oh, let this room and like go basically broken down, and that was problematic. And I was like, oh, I'm never hitting my kids. Like the science does not support that behavior. So, but my grandma was kind of abusive. Like here's one of the things she would do. If you misbehaved, like she would put rice down and you would have to go kneel in the sun for a couple hours. And then after you did that, you would come inside and then get lashed. Like she was gruesome. But
Wow.
My wife had to kneel on those registers, the floor registers, the metal ones, when she was a kid.
Yeah, and that's why I celebrated her death when she died. So maybe go does it.
Hey, Mike, besides the orange apron, don't forget about Give Me an H.
Oh yeah, give me an H, give me an O. Dude, that place was fucking crazy. You wouldn't believe some of the shit that went on, because I reported the CEO for a while, and his personal, like, it was when Bob Nardelli was CEO back then.
Listen, it's everybody's turn.
So
There should be
fucking
100 people
they
lining up.
They took all the corporate jets, like 4 of them, to Silicon Valley to have some meeting or something, and they had so much wine on the jets that they flew back first class, and the private jets flew all their wine back, all the cases of wine. And then Dennis Donovan was the highest paid HR guy in the world at the time. He made $25 million a year, and my buddy was corporate security for him. And my buddy, one night, we're having drinks at that party. I did a thing outside about the happy hour, and he was like, "Oh, dude, you won't fucking believe this." I'm like, what? He goes, "You know how Dennis Donovan just kind of disappeared?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you know, he spent more time with his family. That's what they always say, right?" He's like, "No." He goes, he had a laptop stolen, so we put in like a camera in his office, but we forgot to tell him it was in there, and he fucked his secretary on the camera. And that was like the highest paid HR guy in the fucking world. Like scumbag. There was so much shit that went down crazy like that. It was fucking nuts.
Has anyone else paid for abuse because of this app?
I think I have. Let me think. I do believe that there is a problem with Black people getting pulled over at higher rates. I don't think I believed that before I came on here. I do think that there are some systemic issues. I still don't think it's as severe as it's kind of pitched, but neither way, regardless, I do believe that there's some issues. And then I also would have never been for reparations, but I'm not gonna say I'm for them, but I'm like open to them in some way, in some shape.
I'm against the death penalty. When I came on here, I was for the death penalty. Now I'm against it.
Oh, really? Tell us more. Why'd you change?
Bend and you will behold.
I didn't really want to get into it, but just to be consistent, I guess.
Welcome this spring.
Drug decriminalization.
Room creators and hate speech communicators on this app who even up in found better way to stop in time. Keep on beating and sharpening the soul, and the edge cannot be preserved for long.
Compared to what they did before they criminalized it, and then just like why the fuck are people still being punished for marijuana and stupid shit?
Except I want that.
About that stuff.
Emphasize that we need to balance.
I'm definitely a fan of that. Like I would be fine with legalizing marijuana nationwide.
That's actually one of those things I'm in the process of trying to reconcile in my brain. I'm trying to work through that.
When it is getting pushed to Schedule 3 through Trump, hopefully federally.
I shouldn't say this. They work for the Miami Police Department, and they just flat out were like, if you see people, were given instructions that you see people smoking weed, just ignore them as long as they're not causing problems on the beach. Like some police departments are just ignoring marijuana.
Nick, did I have any part in your metamorphosis for that? Because I actually bring up the Portugal case a lot. When we talk.
Maybe, possibly, if it was you,
Let's just say yes. Let's just say yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Also, this is gonna sound terrible, but this app has actually made me like Trump a little bit more than I normally would have before this app, which I find to be quite. Yeah, but I still dislike him, but I dislike him less.
That's what I was gonna say. I was a never Trumper from day one. I was a Republican for my whole life, and I was a never Trumper from his first opportunity of being president. I said no, and then I hated him from then on. But I've actually come around to accepting him and being tolerant enough to not complain, and I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. So I won't vote for him either, but I won't talk badly about him. I basically defer to okay, I hope our country is successful, and right now he's the guy that makes the decision for it for now.
So the one thing that he did was bring to the forefront that America's first of all, the Europeans are parasites, which they've been parasites for a long time, and I think that was a very valid point that he brought up. The second thing was we're pretty much getting fucked on the international trade level on a global perspective, and I found that to be quite fascinating. These are the two things I never really thought about before Trump.
Yeah, I think mine's more like a general sense of America has been pussified and we just need to be tougher in general. Somehow, whatever that takes.
I just think he's the embodiment of a hollowing out middle class and a lowered, basically quality of life for the average American. All the anger and animosity, that's really what it is. The country's stagnating and people.
Yeah, it's true. And when I think about it, okay, so I have a paid off house, right? But when I bought it for $200,000 in 2001, I was making $86,000. So my house was a little over 2 times what my annual salary was. Houses now are 4 or 5 times an average annual salary. And I have 2 jobs, so I make more than I used to. But if I still only had one job, I'm an electrician during the week, but I also shoot weddings. If I didn't shoot weddings on the weekends, I'd be making less than I made in 2001 at this point. So how the fuck can it be that 20 years goes by and wages basically haven't changed? It's crazy.
Exactly. And
people still talk about 6 figures being the goal. And it's what? That was the goal in 2000. How the fuck can it still be that hard to achieve in 2025? Something's wrong because we have $1 trillion companies now. What the fuck, you know?
And you also have nobody likes to talk about this, but the highest rate of unemployment in this entire country is men under 30, right? Young men under 30 are finding it much more difficult to find jobs, and they're dropping in levels of overall academic activity, right, compared to where they had been. So that's why there's a lot of angry young men.
Yeah, and an average salary is what, 60,000? Not average, it's probably way lower than that. But let's say that's a decent job for a lot of people. It's around 60 grand, and houses are average 400,000. So houses are 5 times an average salary now. When in 2000 they were roughly 2 times. That's crazy.
And then, this is partially Trump's fault, but the cost of everything going up. Every time I pay $6 for a cup of coffee, part of me dies inside. Just a standard iced coffee is now $6.
Yeah, I finally stopped going to Starbucks. I just can't stand it. It's just too expensive. It's not that I can't afford it. It's that I feel dirty dropping $6 on a cup of coffee.
I feel like you're throwing your money in the garbage.
I really do. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it at home because I don't want to throw my money away.
How about getting to the point where you just don't drink coffee?
Oh God, that will never happen. That's crazy talk.
I did buy a home espresso machine though, and it's really nice. I make some weekend espressos are better than Starbucks, so that's always an option.
I had to come up with a suggestion that coffee should be stopped. That can't be done.
No, that cannot be done.
That's silly.
You can get rid of alcohol before coffee, in my case.
Alcohol use in the country is actually at 80-year lows.
I have a problem
don't drink anymore.
I do not think this is a good thing.
I have two 18-year-olds and twins, and they don't fucking want to drink. They have no interest in drinking or smoking weed. It's bizarre.
I think
just
it's
don't want to
weird. I think it's weird, and I think it's not a good sign.
Who
It
has
is
the
weird.
who has the homeless person?
White Holly.
I do. Mike has one.
Oh, what one do you have?
I have the barista, the middle version. So it steams its own milk and everything by itself, temperature wise and all that. But it doesn't tamp itself, so I have to basically, grind. It has a grinder, and it has everything else. So it's basically their top of the line one tamps the whole thing. It's like soup to nuts. The next one, it doesn't tamp it, but it does, steam the milk on its own and all that. And then the bottom one, you got to steam the milk manually and do everything manually. So I have the middle version.
What's the price difference, Mike, between the top and middle?
Well, they have 4 now. The top one is even more advanced, but the top one is like two grand. The next one that does everything, but it's not their top one. That one is about $1,200, I think. The middle one goes for $800, but I got it like used, but basically brand new because there's a ton of them that are like used as displays. If you buy a used one that looks new in the picture, it probably is going to come in a box that hasn't even been used. That's what mine was, and I got it for like around $400.
So you're saving money tamping yourself. That's not bad. I probably would do that because I'm not lazy.
Exactly. The tamper's not a big deal. It already has the built-in grinder and all that, right? And I actually measured it. I don't leave all the beans like in the grinder to like do itself. I actually measure out 18 grams on a little scale, and then I throw the beans in there, 18 grams worth, and then I grind it up, and then the grinder's empty when I'm done, so I know that I'm getting exactly that much. And then I make the shot, and then but it seems so cool. It is helpful to have the one that steams its own milk instead of having to do that manually. That's kind of a pain in the ass.
Now, this is a fully automatic or semi-automatic?
It's semi-automatic. You still have to do the whole thing. You still have to put it in the basket and hook it in, and then pull a shot, and then pour the shot in a cup. It doesn't do all that stuff. Like a fully automatic, when you just put a cup under there and it would do it all.
Yeah, that's what I have. I have a super automatic, a DeLonghi Dama Avant.
Yeah, that's like, those are rich. Those are like $3 grand, right? Something like that. Like the built-ins, they make them for built-ins for rich people and shit.
This one doesn't build in, but they originally were that. You can get them used for anywhere from $500 to like $1,200.
Yeah, the one I have is you have to legit make it yourself. Like Starbucks level make it, basically. But it's
I'm a Circle K guy, so.
Circle K. I don't think we have Circle K's.
Anybody fan of McDonald's coffee?
I like McDonald's coffee.
Too much cream and sugar, though.
I think that's the best thing in that entire store is the coffee. Like that is like pretty decent quality coffee.
Yeah, well, their Coca-Cola too. I don't even drink Coke, but their Coke is like having a cake. Like if you want dessert, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, they have their own special formula. I used to
They do.
be a huge
It's amazing.
McDonald's coffee girl, like every day. That's what I wanted, but I got one of those Italian mocha
pot.
espresso pots. Yeah, and it completely changed my taste in coffee now. Now I only make it myself.
Now you're addicted.
It's next level. Yeah, it's next level.
So I will say, this is actually a McDonald's update. McDonald's HQ came out with an announcement this week that they're trying to lower the prices of their menus because they have seen a reduced amount of customer traffic and people are not going to McDonald's. They have like raised prices like 300% over the last 2.5 to 3 years.
Yeah.
So they're trying to negotiate with the different franchises to bring the Big Mac down. It's like $18 at this point. They're trying to get it back down to a meal. They're trying to get it down to like 12, kind of more reasonable because they're losing customers because McDonald's has gotten to it.
Well, part of the thing with McDonald's is that there's a perception that a value meal with a Whopper and it's $18. There are some places that does occur. Their goal is to get the Whopper in a value meal to have any of the value at the Whopper, Big Mac, was in Whopper, Big Mac, and you polluted my mind. And they're trying to have the sum of the parts be 15%. If you less than if you bought them individually. So part of this is a perception thing with McDonald's. But I think the Big Mac runs right around, if you bought it individually, about $5.39 across the country, except in some of the high market areas like California, where they have to pay $20 an hour wages.
Which is
Don't
crazy.
you think it's also because of the play places though? Like, it used to be a destination spot. You take your kids there for not just dinner, but to hang out and play, and all of that is closed down. So they had to increase the price of food because it's no longer a play place, right? I mean, they're kind of screwed. Because what's the point of going to McDonald's now with your kids and your family if you can't play there? It's not the same.
Dolly, are you in a rural area?
No, not well, kinda. I mean, I'm in Phoenix, but Mesa, so on the outside.
Interesting.
So, yes.
We don't even have any of those down here in South Florida. The play areas, we don't have. They just.
Yeah, they don't really
We
exist.
used to. They closed them all down. I mean, they during COVID and everything, they've taken it all away.
Well, they just went through a major remodel program over the last 10 years, and part of the major remodel program was removing the indoor play areas to change the kitchens, give them more space back there, and add more seating. Not that they need more seating, because more of their percentage of their business is carry out and delivery now.
You mentioned, is Howard, is he the one that mentioned Circle K? Because I was in Florida and there was so I was in Florida and there was a Circle K there, and I bought a couple things, right? So I had like my arms full of something and a couple things, and I walked up and there was this mat where the cashier is on the table, and it has like a grid on it, and then each corner of the mat had like poles sticking up with cameras facing down onto the mat, you know, from all four corners. And she's like, put all that stuff on the mat. And I stuck it all on the mat, and it immediately rang it up. It doesn't look at the UPC.
Amazing, right?
It took a picture of the shit that was just all on the mat, and priced it.
And then you can put your gas on there too, so you don't have to talk to anybody. It rings it all up. Put your gas
So
on your
fucking
pump and bag
It's
it
not even
yourself
doing
and like.
UPCs. It's using AI to like just say, oh, that's a bottle of Gatorade from the top. It just knows what it is. It's bizarre.
And there's still somebody at the cash register though?
Yeah, but they just tell you how much it is.
Or
Like,
make
they
sure you
have
don't
to check
walk
anything.
out with stuff without paying.
Yeah, they take the money, but oh yeah.
Or
I guess
if you
don't
need
have to.
something
She took my
behind the
money.
counter, like if you're
Yeah.
getting cigarettes and stuff like.
She told me to put it on there, and then she actually just took my money. Like, or I did the card with her, but she knew what it was, how much it cost immediately. It just appeared on her screen.
Well, they're trying to do the whole shopping experience like that too, where they see you take it off the shelf and they add it to your list of what you're buying, and you check out. You just walk out with all your stuff you took off the shelf, and it charges you accordingly.
Yeah,
Like a hotel bar, where you, like when they remove stuff like a hotel bar.
It's done by video though, I think.
Yeah, it's not.
Wild.
Is it RFID? Is that how they do it? I think they might do it by
They
RFID.
can do it that way. The Amazon stores were supposed to be cashierless.
Yeah, those were RFID, I think.
Yeah,
Because you could like take it out. It didn't mark it when you took it out of the shelf necessarily. It marked it when it was put in the
car. In the car, yeah. And I never went to one. I wanted to go to one, but it wasn't any near me.
I think those closed down. Seattle had some, but I don't think they have them anymore.
Yeah, I don't think it worked out.
With respect to what Holly said, she mentioned when someone said, you know, kids aren't drinking or smoking anymore, Holly said, that's kind of weird. I wonder what you meant by that, Holly.
Yeah, me too.
Sure. It's kind of hard to explain, but I guess I'll give it a shot. I don't like it as a trend because a few reasons. I think it's part of the pacification of this country. I think it is. I think we're becoming less fun as a culture. I think that it's a little bit cultish. This whole like overly health conscious. It's almost like a religion at this point, like a superiority thing. It's obnoxious to me.
yeah, I just don't. It's un-American. I don't believe in it.
Well, it's funny you said that. I watched a movie, and literally, the guy was driving. It was one of the old movies, and he was driving. He had like a martini or something in his hand, and a cigarette in one hand, and a cigarette in the other hand. So we've come a long way as a culture, as far as the alcohol and all that. But I guess I don't understand why you think it's a bad thing. I mean, it's different. We used to be able to smoke on the airplanes. We can't do that anymore. There are lots of things we used to be able to do, we can't do. That doesn't necessarily make them a bad thing, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Well, it's easy. We're puritanical, and we're very black and white, good versus evil, right versus wrong. Instead of having a healthy relationship with alcohol, we've demonized it. Whereas, when you go to other countries like, South America, Western Europe, I mean, all of Europe really, Australia, they don't have that same relationship with alcohol. It's not like this demonized, shameful thing. And Americans we just have this habit of like very judgmental. We put put things into good versus right versus wrong. That's not healthy. That's cancer. Like it's annoying. I find it very obnoxious. It's like just learn how to fucking drink. If you can't drink and you have a problem, fine, don't drink. But like this whole culture, like a movement of not drinking, I don't like that.
Yeah,
You're talking
there's also
kids?
the second thing I do think Holly, she's mentioned this in other rooms, so I don't want to steal her point. But like there has been an increase in the under 35 crowd, like increasingly isolating in general. So like like there's this thing like alcohol is kind of considered like a social thing. Marijuana generally usage, you predominantly stay at home for most folks and kind of stick to yourself. So like if people are just switching from a social type of outlet to marijuana, I can see where her argument makes sense to me. Where it's like humans are not designed to be constantly isolating and alone. And the fact that you see skyrocketing rates of kids under 35 reporting that they are constantly lonely, I think that's a problem. But I don't know if that was Holly's point or not, but I kind of stole that.
No, I'm glad you brought that up. I forgot about that. Real quick, just piggyback back on that. Yes, and when we were young, I don't know if y'all remember, but there is beauty and just it's such a beautiful part of life, the spontaneity of not knowing who you're gonna meet when you go out. The random I mean, even still, when I travel, my favorite thing to do is to wander aimlessly, like by myself, and go into a pub and talk to random local people. Like that is my favorite activity. And so I feel like these young people, if they're on this bandwagon of like, just not like drinking, I don't know, they're missing out on some part of life that I find really beautiful.
I don't know what to think about that as I smoke my cigar and drink my Mad Elf Trogs 11% alcohol.
It disappoints me. I have twins who just started college, and neither one of them ever want to drink with me. And I always thought that would be fun, so I'm kind of bummed.
That's funny you say that.
They literally don't. Like I have these the margaritas in a can or whatever, and I was like, my daughter, I'm like, do you want one? She's like, no, Dad. I'm like, fuck. All right, I'll drink it myself. So the social aspect, I don't get it with my kids either. Meanwhile, when I was in high school, no shit, this is a little TMI, but my mom was like the party mom, and she would hold these parties where all the kids would come over to my house, and they'd all get drunk in the rooms where they had to stay overnight. They're not allowed to leave when they get drunk because it's not safe. And my mom like gave my best friend head in high school, and it was just a fucking wreck. So I guess I should count my blessings that are very normal.
Did I get that correct? Never mind. Let me know.
You did. My mom did that. Yep. To my best friend. It's a real thing.
Was she at least good? Did he get?
Thankfully, he didn't go into much detail. Thankfully.
You mean he told you?
Oh yeah. Dude. In high school, we're idiots. Guys are idiots. They tell you. Yeah. Well. Yeah. But I mean. Yeah. He told me later more. He didn't tell me in high school. He told me later.
Kids are done, like I was on the football team, right? And this massive group chat where all the guys on the football team would share all the nudes that the women would send to them, and then we would look at them. And I was like, wow.
Yeah, I don't have a relationship with my mom anymore. Like I don't let her have a relationship with my kids. I cut her off. There's a lot of shit going on.
Well, you're just lucky your friend's not dad to you now.
Jesus.
It would have been so much worse.
If that would have been worse for sure.
Jokes don't let her rub it in, doesn't he? Joke.
I'm many years removed from it. I've dealt with the trauma.
Oh, bless your heart. No wonder you paid your house over. I get it.
Oh, dude, I'm the best dad ever. I learned everything not to do with my mom. She was a perfect bad example of everything. I totally made it all right.
My mom was
Yeah.
not that bad, but I have a very beautiful mother who had me young, and so of course I was always, your mom's the MILF, and, guys would come over and, ask my mom to prom, all this silly stuff. But I had a lot of freedom when I was growing up, and my house was definitely the party house, too. And my mom would kind of, disappear. If she was there, she would, disappear, but a lot of times I was just there by myself, so I would throw, really no party. I actually had a party once, and my baby brother, who was probably 2 at the time, and he was in the crib still, I guess, so he was still pretty little. And he crawled. I was supposed to be babysitting, but of course I threw a party. And he crawled out at one point and walked out. It was just they were Holly, your brother, and he was just standing there staring at everybody.
I had some awkward moments because I wasn't super popular in high school, but I was a smart ass, so a lot of the athletes hated me because I talk shit, and the star football player, the quarterback of the fucking team, of my high school team. So my aunt was divorced and my mom was divorced a bunch of times, and so they decided to live together my senior year, and they got this house. They rented this house down by a lake where we could party on the lake all the time, and I think they did it on purpose my senior year, so they could get old boys over. But anyway, the high school quarterback hated me, fucking used to beat me up, throw me against lockers and shit. And then meanwhile his older brother was banging my aunt, and so he'd come over to the parties, and I was like, oh fuck. So I had this guy that would beat me up at school, and then he was partying in my house and kissing my aunt. It was fucking bizarre, dude. It's a really fucking warped situation.
I'm gonna say something that probably everyone in this room was gonna disagree with me, but I think you should try to have a relationship with your mom, because it's been my experience. Once they're gone, it's kind of tough, man. I mean, you really you really have. Well, at least I did.
I think the main thing is, see, I've been married a long time too. I've been married 27 years, and my mom treated my wife like shit too early on, and my wife told her fuck off basically. And so when I finally cut my mom out of my children's lives, it was when they were about 3 or 4. She was favoring one over the other. They're twins, but she was favoring one over the other a lot, ridiculously so. And I called her on it. She said she wasn't, and then she admitted she was, and she said, well, maybe your daughter's easier to love than your son. And that's when I cut her off. I was like, you're not going to love one of my kids more than the other one and make the other one feel bad. I'm not going to let that happen. So now I feel like they're 18. They don't know her. I could go back and get to know her a little bit, but it's a weird thing because my wife she won't know her. She has no interest in knowing her again. And I live across the country as well, so it's a little bit easier to be separated like that. But the weird thing is, at this point, I don't have anything to talk to her about. She sent me a letter last year, and she's like, it's been long enough. I think about you every day. We need to touch base. We need to see each other. Can we meet somewhere? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm just I just know that she's such an asshole as a human being, and she's such a narcissist, and she's such a bad person that she could never let me get personal anyway. If I told her I'm feeling like this or whatever, she'd be like, oh, suck it up, don't be pussy, whatever. She's just like that. And so it was always what am I going to talk about? Politics or the weather? There's nothing else to talk about with her. There's no depth there. And so going back to her, I'm I don't want to just talk about the weather and shit. And at this point, I'm over all the other shit, so I don't really want to bring that up either. So at this point, I feel like I don't have anything to talk about. It's weird. It's a weird feeling.
This sentiment comes around a lot of whether you should extend grace to your parents or whatever.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of times the way that I like to frame it is what would a parent have to do for a child to decide that the best choice for them is to eliminate this relationship? There's always a lack of ownership and a lack of accountability for I have a relationship with my parents, but I have an aunt I don't talk to. And everyone always pressures me to engage with this aunt at family events, and I don't talk to her First of all, because she's a condescending bitch, and second of all, she's very anti-gay. So my entire existence is a problem for this woman. And so why do I have to engage with her so I completely cut her out, right? But there's still like this social pressure to like re-engage and keep it in the family, and it's like this is a toxic human being, and I want nothing to do with that. I will be polite and cordial, but outside of that, you can.
Yeah, I mean it's tough. I think about it. Like when she, to be honest, right now, if she died, I don't think I'd be sad. And that's horrible to say, but I think I'd feel a nice relief. Like, oh, okay, well that's finished. I don't know. Like if I feel like that, then I don't know what I can go back to. You know what I mean?
Some state of feel removed from a toxic relationship. I think that's normal. That's like a very normal response. Like I'm free from it.
Yeah. It's a sad situation though. But I did want to say with her favoring one child, I'm not saying that you did the wrong thing by protecting the other child's emotions. But I don't think it's very uncommon for grandparents to love a grandchild the most, because some grandchildren, I'm not saying what you did was wrong, but I do think it's somewhat common for a grandparent to have a closer relationship.
Oh yeah, I'm interrupting. Did you hear him say it was a twin?
Well, it was a twin. It's a twin, and my son. The problem is my son is almost all my wife's DNA. My daughter is almost all my DNA. My mom had 2 boys, me and my brother, so she never had a daughter. So when my daughter was born, she immediately, like the narcissist in her, got immediately attached to, oh, that's one of me. That's a mini me, basically. And so she became obsessed with my daughter, and then she would totally like yell at my son and make him cry, and she would buy things for my daughter, not for my son, in front of him. Just bullshit, really bad shit. And I think what she really fucked up is honestly when I called her on it and she admitted it, when she said, I guess your daughter is easier to love than your son. What that made me feel like was like, it's not about you. You don't get to choose which one to love. You have to love them both, and they're not doing anything to make it easy or hard for you. Like it's not their job to make loving them easy for you. He doesn't make it hard for you either. He just isn't the person that you are attracted to. So I was like, so ultimately what it's going to do is it's going to hurt his feelings, and you're going to accuse me of being a bad dad every time he cries because somehow I'm spoiling him if I go buy him something because you didn't buy him anything but you bought his sister something. And it's like, what the fuck? Like it's like she's like fucking with his mind, and she fucked with my mind when I was growing up. I joined the Marine Corps when I was 17 in high school. I joined the Marine Corps to get the fuck away. I volunteered to go to Japan. They sent me away. I was gone. I never went back. Moved to Georgia. Like there's a reason that I escaped, on purpose.
How do you handle that when your son, when his sister gets stuff and how do you handle that?
Oh, it was so fucked up. I mean, we literally got off the airplane, went to go to lunch or whatever. My mom's like, hey, can I take her for a second? Yeah, takes her on this mall that we were in, and buys her a bunch of shit. She comes back with a bunch of shit. My son's sitting like, what the fuck? And then I didn't say anything at first. I'm like, well, maybe she'll take him. She didn't take him. So then the night comes. Now she's playing with her shit. He doesn't have anything. He's like getting upset. I'm like, what the fuck? So I still didn't say anything. The next morning, or maybe that night or the next morning, one of the two, we took him to Toys R Us, and we got him, he would let him pick out something. I came back, and my mom was like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, I took, my son to get something at Toys R Us because you didn't give me anything, he got her something. And she's like, oh, you always spoil him. And I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? You don't even know him. You don't even know me.
What do you say to him? What do you say to him, though, about the situation?
I didn't explain away why she didn't. I literally just said, let's go get you somebody. I just took care of it, but I didn't.
I feel bad for her. Oh my god, it breaks my heart.
Oh, it was horrible. And he got over it or whatever. But at the same time, I remember one time, it's just simple things. One time, my son knocked a lamp over. He was playing or something, and then a lamp fell off the table or whatever. And my mom's like, "Oh my God, are you okay? Are you okay?" And I said, "He's fine, Mom." And she's like, "I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the lamp. It looks like he might have, I thought he maybe broke it." And I'm like, you were addressing the lamp with, "Are you okay?" What the fuck? My mom would walk in and turn the lights off in the room when we're in there because she's going to bed, so she's just not going to let us sit in the light. It's bizarre.
No, that sounds like my mom. They're like the same mom in spirit.
So I will say, I do think that parents in the room are gonna like this, but I think it's bullshit that you don't have a favorite child in general. I'm gonna get a ton of pushback on this, but I had a favorite parent. My mom was my favorite parent, and it was like even like talked to my mom about like why I didn't like hanging out with him, and like he was like as a kid, like I was like probably 7 or 8 years old, and so like I think some of this is human nature, like not to the extent I was describing.
Yeah, right. You don't verbalize that shit though. We don't verbalize.
You're saying you're like his mom? Is that what you're saying?
A lot of people consciously having favorite kids and favorite parents, not realizing.
You guys, I'm almost fucked up. My mom brought a guy in the house. He's like a boyfriend or something. Maybe it was one of her random boyfriends. And like I found this paperwork, and it was like he had like broken into a hotel room and like a sliding door and went in there, and he was like jerking off at the end of some bed for some girl, and she caught him, and he was arrested, and he was found guilty, and he served some time, whatever. So my mom brought this guy into our house, and he was like almost our stepdad. And later on, I saw it, but never said anything. And later on, after the Marine Corps, I was hanging out with him. I'm like, what the fuck was up with that guy? Like, how the fuck could you bring him in the house? He knew he was a sexual predator. The paperwork was in the fucking bedroom. And she's like, oh, please. He liked girls, not boys. I wasn't worried about you guys. I was like,
everybody jerks off. What are you talking about?
Yeah. So it's like that, I just had a lot of that in my life, right? Or like, she's like, I actually liked it because he was a peeping Tom, and when you go to your dad's house for the weekend, we dress it all in black, we park at the end of the neighborhood, and we'd sneak out, and I don't know if you know this, but if you look where mini blinds are, there's a little hole where the cord goes through, where you can stick your face up against the window, and you can watch people having sex in there, and we used to do that for fun. And I'm like, why are you fucking admitting to this, you creepy bastard?
It's a wonder that you're mentally okay, because this sounds like just unbelievable.
I'm super mentally okay, but I had to get the hell away as fast as possible.
That probably would save you, like getting out as soon as you could. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Marine Corps was, please, anything, yes, please. Make it as hard, punish me, make it as hard as possible. I want it.
You wear a shirt that says, I survived, Mom.
No shit. Yeah. No, I'm super, dude, I've been married 27 years. My kids are amazing. They both had well above 4.0 grade point averages. I mean, everything's good, like I said, she was a perfect bad example. I literally made every decision opposite her.
That's amazing. The funniest part is you're sitting there and she comes in and she's like, I'm going to bed, and she turns off the lights and you're just like,
you're being a fucking nerd.
We're not going to bed. Like what the fuck are you doing? And here's my mom's version. She's like, but it's my house.
Yeah.
And I'm turning off the lights, and I'm like, okay, I'm just I was like, this must be female autism. That was like my conclusion. I was like, this is just like female autism. It's like, and I just have not seen enough clinical examples.
Women are later diagnosed.
Also, that's another thing.
Yeah, Mike, do you have a sibling?
I do. I have a younger brother, and he's pretty fucked up. Like, he's responsible, right? He's a sheet metal worker. He's been in a union forever. He has, retirement built up and all that stuff. But he's never been married. He's had multiple girlfriends, had abortions. Like, he doesn't believe in marriage. He tells me it never works for anybody. I'm like, hello, I'm your fucking brother. It works for me, And at this point, he won't talk to me anymore because I don't talk to my mom, and that really pissed him off. And so I kind of lost him in the process, which I didn't count on that. That part kind of sucked because I didn't really count on it. That he would be so attached to her. He's just gaslit by her, and he never got away like I did. So
that sucks to lose your brother, but I'm thinking she's gonna need or try to get one of you to take care of her, and it's gonna be more likely your brother. And I think that's a blessing.
You know what's weird is she would love bomb me, right, when I was growing up all the time. Like, it was almost like we were her boyfriends. Like, she would talk shit about her girlfriends back and forth to each other in order to like break up with us. But because she didn't, she always had a problem with everybody we dated, whatever. And so she would love bomb me, and she would kind of shit on him. But then when I stopped talking to her, suddenly now I don't follow her on Facebook anymore. But for the longest time, she would just like praise him constantly, like, oh, my wonderful son, and she wouldn't say anything about me anymore. But it was like all that love bombing transferred to him once I was no longer in the picture, which, she just needs somebody to be feeding her narcissistic supply. That's all there is to it. Because they told her she's great all the time.
They had something in their childhood that.
Yeah, that's trauma.
Oh, super fucked up. Oh yeah. No,
It's not an excuse. I mean, you found a way to turn it into a positive
also, appreciate while you're talking, appreciate your sharing, is that really, your parents are kind of a moderator, kind of parents you get,
100%. And see, in my mom's
friends, the family that you end up later is better for you. But I had a great family and I was lucky, but I also made friends with people who became my family that I chose.
Yeah, it's a crapshoot. It's a gamble. My mom's mom was a horrible human being. She was divorced 9 times. She's still alive. She's 102 or something. God, that's how God works. I don't know. That's some of the fucking worst people. But she used to bring my mom and her dog, one and her sister, in. She used to let men come in and beg her to go climb in bed and molest my mom and her sister. So I knew this was true. So it's super fucked up. But what's more fucked up is that my mom used to have my grandma stay with us and watch us, even though all that shit happened. She maintained a relationship with my grandma, who I couldn't stand and hated her. And she would have my grandma watch me when she was running around chasing guys around the country when I was younger.
Cycle continues.
Exactly. Right. Yeah, and that's why I broke it. That's why I said that's why I knew I didn't need my kids to know her, because I know how much I hated my grandma, because my mom made me know her. And I was like, I'm not gonna do that. Like, they already aren't feeling it. I'm not gonna make them do it. Like, I know what that feels like. That's what I hope.
The value of that is you understand how your mom turned out for you.
And I forgive her for it. Yeah, and I totally forgive her. Like, I don't hold a grudge. That's why I don't want to talk about the old stuff anymore, right?
At some point, you know, like, yeah, I get it. Your mom had, she might have had a horrible upbringing, but it is her choice how she moves about after a certain point. Like, at a certain point, we have to take accountability for the shit that you life does not give everyone an equal hate, right? However, it is at a certain point you have to take accountability for both the shit that you have and a way to fix it. And this whole, like, yes, generational trauma, all that bullshit stuff, like, I mean, not bullshit, that stuff is true. However, you not taking accountability for fixing it, that's the problem.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know why you use different children. Like you say, they need the interaction. I do get the problem with the differences. When you show differences like that, although your parents, to be honest, they'll say they have a favorite child, but so I mean, let's call it what it is. But you don't necessarily voice that. But at the height of your children, and like someone else said, your mom was a victim here. She definitely went through some stuff.
But as a parent, is it your loyalty to your kids first or your parents? Like, for me, like, your family comes first. Your parents comes to, your wife comes before your mother and your father, and your kids definitely come before your wife, right? So at a certain point, she's like number 15 on the list compared to.
Yeah, you do.
That was my decision. I mean, I felt like I built a new family. I could do it right. I know what not to do. This is my family. I don't need any more family.
You have to protect the peace, choose as it is, that causes stress. My mother-in-law is very toxic, and I made the decision to pull back and not be involved in any logistics moving forward. And as soon as I did that, I said calmly, I said to my husband, I'm not going, I'm trying to be mean, but from here on out, I would like to be in charge of any further communication and logistics with your mother. I just can't, I can't do it. And that was the best thing I ever could have done, because I have a hard time with boundaries, I have a hard time saying no. But as soon as he had to take over, and I wasn't the wedge or the kind of, passer off to me, I mean, it was a week before my husband, she's done. She's out.
Maybe you guys in this room might be help. This I've been struggling with this, and this might be a room where I maybe we get some help, right? So I have a family member, and I'm gonna say who it is, but I have a family member who was molested by one of my uncles. His male family members were molested by one of my uncles, and this particular uncle I absolutely loved and adored. He was just the coolest guy. And again, I don't know if the family
known to be, basically, okay, here's the number one thing, right? Like, sexual abuse is most likely to happen within families by other family members. You are more likely to be sexually abused by an uncle or an aunt than you are to be abused by a trans person or a regular person or whatever guy you meet at a bar, right? Statistically, he is more likely to be telling the truth than not telling the truth. But the second thing I was going to say is, and this is a threat to the entire family, right? Like, predators know how to mask, they know how to pick their targets, they know what this one, like there are specific traits that they look for, right? Like, being shown that studies have shown that a strong mother presence has deterred sexual predators in their interviews from targeting certain children, right? Just having a father that they view to be intimidating, right? Like, I don't know what the specific details are, but I wouldn't, for my own safety and the safety of my kids, I would get rid of this person. I just cannot put that risk out there for me.
I got a question for you, bro. Was there any evidence, I guess, like proof, or was there like any strong suggestion? Like, I'm just asking because you mentioned that the person who told you was caught up for soliciting.
Right. I didn't even know the person was gay, to be honest with you. I thought, I knew he was never married, and it was kind of like, how the hell do you go through life, but not when you're married? I mean, at some point you were married at least once, I would think, but, I just sort of, and then you look at other things that happen in life, and you realize, okay, it makes sense now, but it didn't put two and two together at the time. So when he got caught with this cop, I guess it was a cop in some bathroom or something, went to bail him out, and then we just sort of had this heart to heart, and he said, he was molested as a child by this uncle that like I said, I love. So, but the thing is, I don't even know if he is. I tend to think he is. But how do you accuse someone of something so hard who has a family of wife and children? I'm stuck.
That's why he doing acts like that. I mean, he's got a lot of people. Once somebody did that to them, they usually end up doing it to somebody else. Or tend to be like overly hypersexual, especially if it happened at a young age.
So I don't think he's on a topic that hits close, and I was not sexually abused, right? But it's not from my experience, but I actually have a lot of friends who were sexually abused, right? Because it is actually very, very common in the gay community to have like sexual abuse happen. I think it's like double the rate of straight men, right? The straight men average, I think percentage-wise, is about 20% of straight men have been sexually abused. In the gay community, it's about 40%. And what you're describing are typical symptoms of someone who is acting out, right? Behaving in certain sexually reckless ways. And like, where does that come from? Maybe I'm biased, but I'm leaning towards believing your family member just based on having friends who have been sexually abused and how they behave and how they have issues with relationships and how they're fucking half the time seeking validation, right? Like, these are people that I know in my own life. But of course I can't speak to whether or not he's being honest. Like, that's not my place. But that's just my.
That's what I'm saying. But Mother, let me ask you this way. So, how is it that we all sort of work together and nobody else, at least I was never even came close to him?
He was the vulnerable one in the Negro. You were strong.
So that was usual. How involved were the spirits? Like, was he like weird?
See, someone mentioned that the father being out of the home, that's a problem, and that's absolutely true. But at the same time, I didn't have a father in my home as well. So I was raised by a single mother. This guy was raised by a single mother. So I mean, it happened. I think Mike sounds like he was raised by a single mother. I don't know if that's true or not. So I mean, I just don't know that that's necessarily the case, but I do think that problem, the father not being in the home, is a problem, and certainly sets you up for that type of thing, but doesn't necessarily have to be the case. But I guess my whole thing, and I'll just sort of leave with this. My whole thing is how I'll put it this way. My approach has been, I have just assumed that this person is being truthful, and he was molested. I just assumed that, and I decided on my own not not to have a relationship with my uncle. And I don't know if that's the right decision or not.
Yeah, I think you're asking the wrong question. You should be asking the question, how do you get help for the person who molested? They've got unresolved things going on in their life, especially if those haven't reported. You never got any kind of help.
He's certainly got, he says he's gotten help. So he realizes that you can't obviously have that type of behavior, those types of things, follow you for the rest of your life. So
it's not too late for him to report the guy either.
Is it a conversation that's been had, like, as a confrontation, so to speak? Like,
How do you confront just one without evidence?
that's, yeah, again, yeah, that's where my first question came from is, like, if you'd asked them questions of, like, specific time periods of when they were together, how things were, play a little detective, you know, but at the end of the day, you'll find out the truth for yourself if you did that, and I feel, and, as like Holly's saying in the comments, it's probably too late, but it's not too late to come to clarification.
How would be
But
curious?
the whole time after the solicitation, he had a heart to heart and started to talk about what happened to him. And I think you have to believe it. And I think that's one reason he was also acting out.
was he only
You know, interesting. At least I'm going to say this and then shut up. I had an uncle who was very good to me and sold me my first car. Was always went out of his way to help me. And I found out later in life that he had molested my father's youngest sister, who was his stepdaughter. And, you know, it put a whole different light on. I couldn't change how he treated me and wouldn't get to my aunt, but it was, I had to put that in a place and then change my feelings. He was good to me, but he was also this person who was flawed and caused damage to my aunt and my father.
Yeah, I feel like, Project, that it's, if you want to know him as an adult, I don't think you're a bad person for having the feelings that you want to continue knowing him. Keeping that in mind, that it's highly likely that he's potentially that thing that you were told he was. The important thing, I think, is to make sure that he's not around anybody that he could hurt. So, like, no kids around him. If you ever saw that, I would do my best to try to eliminate that from occurring again or whatever. I would become a protector of others around him, and I would use my opportunities to know him, to keep an eye and protect others from him at the same time. And then you kind of get the best of both worlds. You can potentially save other people, and you can also know him, and you don't feel guilty about that. But I do think you have to believe what you were told at the same time, and you have an obligation to protect anybody that might be at risk. So that's what I was saying.
Though, instead of just saying, I don't, just don't fuck with me. Like,
Well, you can do that too, for sure. I mean,
He's kind of questioning.
I'm still not going to making sure he's not just like, oh, you're a little kid and whoever, you rape somebody.
But your piece, he's still questioning about if it actually happened.
Yeah, one problem is that in these situations, there is almost no concrete evidence one way or the other, right? Like that is a big problem.
And the other thing is, this person, the victim, we shouldn't call him the victim, is not as passionate about this as I am. I want to confront the guy and I want to, do all this stuff. And he's like, it happened and just let it go. And so it's kind of like, where is your passion?
Right.
You're not why should I do?
Project does a victim, is he kind of questionable in other behaviors? Like, has he done anything where you might not trust that he was being honest? Otherwise, because it's such a strong, charge on a human being. Like,
But this is the problem that people who have experienced sexual traumas usually have higher rates of addiction and normally have other extreme methods of acting out. They normally are hypersexual. They normally are doing drugs, right, to cope with pain and all that shit. Like, all of the red flags that you would look for are signs of sexual trauma.
that is
So
so
it's
true.
hard to separate whether the surface content or if it's the issue.
No, that's true.
Don't just molest one person.
That's a good point. If there's other people that speak up,
Yeah, I was just wondering
this whole project.
Other people in this guy is also about.
Right.
Right. But this is the thing too, and I don't know if it matters as an adult. I was listening to some counterintelligence like behavior. They said that a large, like 90% of children or people that have been molested have a hard time answering direct questions and being direct. So I get what mother is saying, like they're gonna have other issues, so it may not be fair to just go off if he's had some other questionable behavior. So it's just gonna kind of fall back on the guy who's being charged.
This is a difficult question because I wish I had a clear cut answer, but I honestly don't. You know?
I actually might. If he, alright, say you guys talked about it, okay, and if he actually admitted to it, would you still love him after the fact? You're not, well, yeah.
I also want to,
Jesus, this is how
if it hasn't been fleshed out to the other family members, I would flesh it out because sometimes people pick up on behaviors that are odd that don't really fall into context until they think about it. I don't know. That's what I'm doing. Just for for their awareness, right? Like my other brothers and sisters, but like then that kind of essentially shuts them out of the family informally, right? So that either way, it's not an easy.
Well, you know, some states, the statute of limitations on child sex abuse do not run out. That's the case in Maryland, where I live. So there is no limit. It doesn't matter how long it happened. And reporting is something that should be on the table.
But that also opens a can of worms for the person who was molested and has to relive it.
Other than the shame that they're suffering now, I don't know which is worse.
You have to kind of have their approval in advance, because that's the only proof you'd even have. I mean, otherwise you'd never go and get anywhere with it anyway. You have to have their.
They should participate in it, especially if they're
Exactly, they have to participate, which means they have to be okay with it.
Well, now that if they are now an adult, if they're still a child, then that's a different story.
Yeah, I assume. I thought it was an adult, but.
And it's really hard to criminally prosecute those cases. There's a weird kind of change that, hey, I'm gonna sue you in civil court, and women are getting, and victims in general, getting better results in the civil courts, because you're saying, hey, I'm gonna threaten to win this case to criminal court, and once you settle in civil court, and for whatever reason, the courts are okay with that, take that for what you will, but I know cases have a lower threshold. Yeah, exactly. But it's also like, hey, is it reasonable to have that standard of proof for something that's so difficult to prove fundamentally, right? It's like it's you and me, my word versus yours, right? And that's how often the cases are set up. So we've seen that recently with like some of the like trauma victims have trauma victim memory. Like when you get challenged in court and the lawyer says, well, did you do this? You can actually go into a fight or flight moment and say something stupid and work against your case, even though that wasn't accurate or you didn't mean to say that or whatever. So there's a lot that we can do, at least in the legal justice system, to fix those kind of issues with it.
Yeah, that's me all. Sometimes it's got me thinking, how would I hate when people lose? I don't have a correct answer, and I have several, like I have 6 friends who have been sexually abused, and I know 30 women that have been sexually abused within my family members, and they're women, right? So like this happens so frequently that nobody ever talks about it. So I just want to give you guys a shout out for just having the conversation.
I think, yeah, I have to believe him. I choose to believe him, but at the same time, I have doubts because well, I'll put it this way: I'm not going to go and confront my uncle based on what he's telling me because he's not willing to do it. He wants to let it go, let it slide. And I'm thinking, if you're not going to at least put as much skin in the game as I'm going to put in, then what's the point?
Most men don't move forward.
Well,
And he's probably done it to some other
hold
people
on.
in the family, too.
I haven't spoken in a while. Give me a minute, earpiece. So, Project, understand that the average predator of children has 100 to 200 victims. And that puts a lot of pressure on your friend, and he still needs to know about it. Because it's not only him. Is your uncle around children now? Because
Yeah.
what we don't want, for sure, is to have current or future victims, right?
But he has a family. He has a wife, his children.
The thing is they can still have families and they can still be predatory.
Yeah,
But the key thing that you have to look at, Project, man, you really have to look at time, man. Time tells the truth. The time of when things are said and done tells the truth.
So, your piece, I know you were trying to say something. Like, I don't know if you got a chance to say what you. No. All right.
Project, you could call in an anonymous call to defects, just an anonymous tip, just to get him a little visit.
He said, and no other witnesses, it's not going to do it.
Would the cops even show up? Yeah. Would the cops even show up?
Defects.
What is defects? Oh,
Department of Family and Children Services.
DFS or defect, yeah, however.
DCFS or whatever, same thing.
You're talking about potentially ruining someone's life.
No.
Well, no, you start those type of inquiries. You're going to ruin a person's life. And I tell you what I did do. I did do a background check. I did do a background check on him, and I didn't see anything.
What state is this? Are you willing to share?
Kentucky. Kentucky was a state.
I have put something, I think that's very important in the chat. You know, predators, they often are upstanding members of the community because they try to look, that if somebody accuses them, be like, what? That person? No way. So, you're not necessarily going to see somebody with like a rap sheet, they often are, just somebody that you thought was a nice, decent, cool, guy.
Exactly, yeah, there actually used to be a very fucked up Reddit article. When I was like in college and, people, the internet was less censored then, I think. There was actually an article like from a rapist, like a person who was like, no, I like rape people and I know who to rape. I see you across the room, I can identify you and see you and see, oh, you've been traumatized, you're easy pickings. And I was like, holy shit. And then they went on to say, but I'm surrounded by, soccer moms, like the women who help at the church and all this stuff. But even if you did, nobody would believe you. And so most of my victims know that the people in the community would never believe them. So that's how I get away with it for over 20 years. And I was like,
There's a video out there too of a convicted pedophile. And Project, you understand when I'm offering you these things to think about. I don't want innocent men accused of terrible things. Our cancel culture society will ruin their lives on suspicion alone. So it's not fair. It's not pretty. It's not nice.
And if there's any part of you that thinks your uncle could have possibly done that, like,
So there's this is Monica. I struggle with this so much because I see where he's coming from. I have friends who are survivors of sexual abuse, but I also remember the Ricky Martin scenario, right, where his nephew came out and said Ricky Martin sexually assaulted me, and therefore I want to. He filed a lawsuit. He ended up dropping the lawsuit, and Ricky Martin counterfiled the lawsuit because he's like defamation of character, all this BS. I mean, it was like $30-40 million, and the nephew admitted that he just filed a lawsuit to extort money out of Ricky Martin in the deposition at the end of it, right? He wanted to like make amends with Ricky Martin. So like there are cases where like stuff like
Right.
this does so much damage to actual people who go through sexual abuse, and it actually it actually doesn't like projects questions of what to do in the situation. It makes them even more valid because there have been false reports.
I said that, Nicholas.
But I was adding support to what you were saying, Scarlett. Just give me an example.
Well, it sounded like you were disagreeing with me.
Oh, sorry, I get animated sometimes. My bad.
So yeah, so I don't believe men, I don't believe women, I believe evidence. And then there's no evidence, so it's terrible.
The issue is that evidence in these situations are so rare. I know I'm talking a lot. I promise I'll share the mic, but like, evidence in general just does not usually.
Yeah, and I interrupted your piece to get my little section out. So if you want to pick up the mic, your piece.
I mean, I think in the case of making allegations against somebody rich or famous or wealthy or whatever like that, there's a lot of vested interest in why that could be more problematic or more in need of serious questioning. But like this guy's not famous. It's not particularly rich probably, and this person that's claiming it isn't really trying to sue. Maybe not even want to get involved. Just got it off his chest. I don't know why I would have made it up after all those years. Like it seems to me that it's way more likely than not that it's true. But as for what to do about it, dude, I'm with the room. That's really hard. You have to either decide to get involved and make it your thing, or not get involved and let it be. You know what I mean? And then be there mentally supportive for the victim.
Yeah, and I think that's important. And AJ said this in the chat that just let your cousin know that you're there to support because I think it's probably thinking all this time has passed. What's the rest of the family gonna think? I'm gonna cause all this drama, but just let them know, hey, I've got your back, and if you decide you want to do something, I got your back. And I think that's really important.
So the victim has a relationship with his uncle. I don't. That's where we are right now.
Wait, what?
Whoa.
He's friends with the man who's actually.
I didn't think he was friends, but he communicates with through Facebook and other social media.
Damn, what is it called? Stockholm syndrome, where you like are still close with your oppressor. Jesus, I'm
in love with your captor, pretty.
This person is an adult, right?
Right.
How old is he?
I don't want to get into that because we're
So
gonna start.
if the cousin's in their 40s or 50s, the uncle's in their 70s or so. So the main concern is, does the uncle, who has allegedly predated on the cousin when he was a kid, does the uncle have access to young children?
Right. That's the only thing you have to worry about. That's the only thing that you have any sort of moral obligation to really do something about, if that's the case. That's the only place you would have any kind of obligation potentially. Would be if he has access to kids. If he's just old, he doesn't seem to have access to kids anymore, then it's really just letting it go is not going to necessarily result in more victims.
Yeah, the reason why I asked how old this person is because of the whole, if it's a minor, then you have to get involved. But if they're an adult, there's nothing you can do. And the only thing you can do is go back to them and say, you told me this, it's been preying on my mind. What do you want me to do? Is there anything that you want me to do?
You know, that really is good advice.
That's really good advice. That's the best advice you've gotten.
Reminds me of the old folk tale about the sin eater. You guys heard about that?
Yeah, that's a good story.
Yeah. And so, like, he transferred, like, he put a lot on you by sharing, and there was a reason he did it. So, like, why? To share the burden with you?
Well,
or
he
for
got
you to do
caught,
something?
Monica. I think he got caught with the guy, the officer, something Project was saying. I think he was explaining. Project, is that right?
So
it's how it came out.
It was some kind of a sting or something, you know, and we had to bail him out. And then that, because he had to come up with something. He had to say something because I wasn't going to take no for an answer. Where does this come from? What's going on here? And that's when it came out.
Wait, the cousin was repeating the behavior of the uncle?
Yeah, he got caught up in the sting at the bathroom. You know, picked up some cop or something. I don't know. I didn't get into it.
You know, Canada used to do.
I don't want to hear a lot about it.
You know, Canada used to do those things all the time in the 90s. They would go to like gay men's bathhouses and they stand next to a man in a stall. It's like, what? Like, why are you? But you know, kind of
That's what the bad.
All right, I'm sure the gays are gonna be mad that I'm gonna bring this up. Like, there are certain areas where you know that you can go pick up other men, and therefore people will go and like cruise in those spots. So if you got picked up from a cop at one of those spots, it's because it's probably a known hotspot where other men will go and pick up other men. They have been doing this since the 70s when it was illegal to be out and proud. So they go to this park or go to this bathroom or go to whatever and try to hook up with other men. That is a thing, right? So if that's where he got caught in this solicitor thing, it's because the police already know about it and they're trying to monitor it, right? Like that's actually less of a red flag to me than you might think, just knowing this context. If there's a historical reason for it, everything had to be this great. Gay men didn't have Grindr, right? Where you could hook up with other men. So the older gays used to do this shit all the time.
like George Michael.
Yeah, there's something.
He got busted.
And they were adults too.
Yeah.
My favorite movie, the funniest movie on the planet, I think, is There's Something About Mary. And there's a couple of scenes in that movie that were so funny. I mean, there was a scene in the park where Ben Stiller was on his knees in front of a guy. It wasn't what it appeared to be, and it got busted by the cops rolled in on him. It was this park that you're talking about, the same park, this type of situation.
But I will say, Project, it does, like, not, I know you didn't want to say the age, but it does sound like he's slightly older because the younger gays just go on Grindr, find their men, and fuck. They're not, the cruising is a thing, but it's not as common as it was in the 80s and 90s before the.
Another thing to consider is the fact that you were very firm about getting an answer. So I'm not sure if what his answer, how honest his answer was, because it was kind of under coercion. He had to give you some, whether he felt obligated, whatever his feelings were, I would be suspicious if it was true, because you weren't going to accept silence as an answer.
Thanks for sharing that. I had missed that point.
I actually interpreted it to be the opposite. The fact that he, like, someone mentioned in the chat if they were just looking for sympathy or attention or whatever, and I think given the situation, like, that doesn't frame it as someone just seeking, like, sympathy and attention from people. It just seems like something that was, like, has been there for.
Well, I tell you one thing, I definitely got some great advice, and Christian, I really appreciate what you said, and I'm absolutely going to take you up on it. I'm going to just ask him point blank, what do you want me to do, and we'll go from there. But I'm going to guess that he's going to tell me just let it go. I mean, he's basically told me that already.
And I think that's really a good place to go about. I would. Since we kind of have landed, do we have another
topic because y'all up.
Oh yeah, so it's the Times Square Shark here. How's everybody doing? You know,
What's up?
keep them classy, not
I
messy.
had a question. I've been waiting since before this conversation. I just wanted to tell real quick, and you know what? He's not here anymore, so go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, so I answered the poll. I said the crash outs 20%, I guess. You know, but there definitely could be more productive conversation and particularly organization in different ways, I guess. But let's definitely keep it classy and not messy, and leave the mess at home and take the red carpet here. And Cracker Barrel too. I have to comment. Really stupid. That was about the stupidest thing I've ever seen. So.
Wait, what happened?
What did
Like-
Cracker Barrel do? Share with us. That restaurant.
Like Bud Light. Bud Light is not a Southern beer, dude. Let's just say that. So what happened with Bud Light with Cracker Barrel? You can't even imagine. So.
Wait, why did they take the old man off?
Well, there's some woke controversy thing now because they're saying the person is woke, and I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that she is, and and then they lost 200 million today.
There was some other groups that was saying it was a white man on there, and why did they have to have a white man on there when they couldn't put an Asian man? So they said they're gonna have Cracker Barrel because
It's Cracker Barrel. I mean, come on.
But it's specific to white people because there's a white old man on there, so I don't know.
But there's a certain historical preservation that you can include with companies, and dude, if how you started it and how it was founded, the story remains as it is. It doesn't need any more modifications beyond that, So the thing is, it's the decision of a CEO to make a statement. If she never changed the logo of it, she wouldn't be in the news, right? But she decided to. Why did she do that? Well, there's obviously a lot of reasons behind that, right?
Well, and there's tons of other companies over the last decade or more that has gone through the same transformation on all sides. I got old memorabilia up here on the shelf of Aunt Jemima bottles and the pancake mix. I have so many things that have changed that I can't believe it. I don't understand it, but now I do, thanks to Clubhouse.
Went through that with Jemima. Black people did.
And Uncle Ben's. They got rid of all the old labeling, and it's a shame. I don't understand it. Clubhouse is kind of.
But that's just stupid because they could say, listen, dude, this logo was created as part of our company history for 80 years, so we leave it.
Well, there's pride behind it, right?
Well, I mean, we don't need to change it. We don't need to change it. It's not those same people that decided it. Now you can still say that, it may not reflect 2025 company culture, but you can preserve the actual, implementation of it.
Well, that's gay. That's just gay. That logo, the new logo sucks. The old one.
Yeah, their stocks did take like a $250 million hit today, and I guess they said that since this lady that became the new CEO, their profit margins gone down like 34%. It's just cost them a lot of money.
Man. Why don't they focus on just improving their food? I used to love Cracker Barrel. I can never say Cracker.
I love that mama's breakfast.
Do you? I just feel like every time I've been in the last, decade, the food's cold. I don't know. It's not coming out hot.
Yeah, it's been years.
Casserole.
Oh, I haven't tried it. I've
I
always
like
got
chicken.
it.
It's like hash browns, and they bake it.
I do chicken.
Oh, I can.
McDonald's stock price didn't go down because of the logo. The investors were concerned about the $700 million they're going to spend on remodeling all the restaurants. And whenever you do remodels on restaurants, you do not get an immediate payback. That payback is amortized over time, but it's something you do need to do. And many brands change their logos. McDonald's has changed their logos 7 or 8 times in their history. So, you can not like the new logo. You can wax nostalgic about the old man, the barrel, and the chair. But the stock price didn't go down because of the logo. They're concerned about $700 million and getting a payback on it.
I thought they even had products like at the grocery store for a while, like Cracker Barrel, pancake mix, and the syrup or something, but.
And butter too, AJ.
Yeah, and the butter, right? But hey, people maybe have just started eating healthier because pancakes are just definitely not good for my weight.
I'm glad you brought that up because when they were having that McDonald's conversation earlier, all I kept thinking about was, y'all seen those 25-year-old hamburgers that was they were bought? There's something wrong with that food, y'all.
Right? No, seriously.
The wild animals won't even eat it.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's crazy. Like 25-year-old hamburger and you unwrap it. What? What is that?
It's called expense saving. All right, we got to save these expenses on newer burgers so we can use the old 25-year-old.
Well, then try this.
What
If
kind
you know,
of meat is it?
I mean, it doesn't mold or.
It's epoxy. We don't know. It just tastes.
What are we eating?
Well, and try this. If you know somebody with horses, take the apples to the horses, and the horses will not eat them.
Oh wow.
Horses don't eat apples?
No, McDonald's apples.
Oh, I was about to say this. I know we just gave a horse an apple in April. It ate it.
Oh, I'm gonna test that theory, Wallace. I'm testing that theory this weekend.
Now, if the horses don't
My
eat the
horses
apples,
won't, but yeah, good luck. Tell me if yours will. That'd be an interesting test. Yeah, they'll eat the pre-ripe ones off the tree that you can barely pull off. They'll eat those, but they won't eat the ones out of the bag from McDonald's.
wow.
Well, I know horses eat apples. That's the reason why I was a little.
Right.
Maybe because they're pre-sliced and soggy.
It could be that serendipity. Do horses like, or are they averted to lemon or citrus?
They're like watermelon, but I've never tried
citrus. I can see how that could
But
burn.
that could be maybe something in the apples, you think, Christian?
Yeah, I think that. Well, that's been a well-known antioxidant or oxidation thing with apples and stuff.
Yeah, preservative.
Yeah, natural preservative. Cover.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never tried the citrus with horses.
They'll put it on their mouth. It makes them do the Mr. Ed thing. Their lips will start moving around and they'll start. It's funny because it's tart and they will react. It's pretty funny.
Does your horse talk as well when that happens?
Oh,
Oh, Mr. Ed.
Hey, Mr. Ed, peanut butter. That was peanut butter to me. Mr. Ed do that.
They're real funny when they're smelling something. They've totally got that whole, lip over the teeth and they're clacking. It's hysterical when they're trying to smell something that's not a familiar scent to them. It's pretty outrageous.
Do you ask them why the long face when that happens?
Hello.
I actually am hesitant for you to experiment with McDonald's apples on poor horses.
Right. I'm just willing to bet. But yeah, I'm willing to bet they won't eat them.
I I have something really quick before we get away from this fast food. If you order from the menu, nothing special, you're ordering from the menu, and you're in a drive-through, and they pull you out, make you wait. Is that reasonable? Is that fair? Is that something we should tolerate?
Well, if the food isn't
I
ready,
don't know what choice you'd have other than leaving without your food.
The food's not ready. That's why they pull you out. I've worked in fast food for many years. I still do, and not an ideal situation for the operators. And certainly, you don't want somebody having to pull over to the stall and have a runner bring the food out. That's not efficient for the restaurant, and it certainly isn't a high level of customer service. They'll call it moderate food.
I'm waiting in queue like everyone else. I get up to my turn at bat, and you're going to tell me to wait longer so my time isn't as valuable as the person behind me? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I'm just saying the way the production works in the restaurant, if they don't have the fresh meat quarter pounders ready, you gotta wait for them to cook.
You need to wait for your Happy Meal with double fries, sir, just like everybody
Waiting
else.
is fresh. It's more fresh. If it comes out cold, then you might have something to complain about. Yes, you do.
All right.
So yeah, you just be content to wait on that food.
Yeah, that's don't make it so.
Yes, ma'am.
If you order the ice cream and they actually are able to get it for you, please let me know the location because that would be the only one working.
Always clean.
No, I was gonna say, that's one thing that's changed for me since I've been on Clubhouse is I stopped eating fast food.
I can afford that.
Oh,
That's
nice
how it all started.
Nice circle back.
Right.
Thank you.
Yes. Good health decision.
I have to get a second job to eat fast food. It's ridiculous.
Oh, I used to chat on here at like midnight after work, sometimes working till midnight, and I'd be going through the drive-through getting a $15 Angus meal and sometimes extras. And I remember I used to stuff my face with so much fast food, and yeah, no longer. And I've lost 70 pounds over the last like 7 years, and it's great. And I won't eat that crap anymore. That's why listening to you guys talk about McDonald's, I was kind of like, damn, are you guys still eating that stuff?
Congratulations, cringe. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about McDonald's too. Now, I will still get a coffee from there or a Coke if it's like a cheap day. But on this part, I'm not eating at McDonald's though. Like, I don't eat McDonald's. I just cannot. Like you guys, I mean, I'm pretty sure people have seen it before where it's like you can just leave like a value meal and you can come back in like 4 days later and it's still the same. That's how it's gonna be inside your body too. It's not gonna like break down. It's gonna be heavy, bloated, and just calories and fat that we don't need. I'm always working on, especially at my age, because I'm perimenopause. So I have to watch, like, you know, somebody said earlier, like, it's not good for my waist. Like, I can't just eat like a child no more like I used to. It's just something I just can't do with it. You know, it's gonna have me swole, and then just everyday stress. Stress causes inflammation as well. Sometimes you be feeling bloated, and you like, I'm bloated. You might be doing that, but if you like feel like you had a stressful day, stress causes inflammation. So be mindful of that too, ladies.
Yeah, that's very true. Very, very true. Y'all, I'm going to do a shameless plug for a minute too, because I'm just really, really excited. Scarlett is going to be hosting a room in the Muff this weekend. So if you haven't followed the house, make sure you follow the house. We're going to do the what's it called? I forgot, Scarlett. The father.
Discussing the father wound, the father, that documentary by John Finch.
Father effect. We're gonna raise up some men this weekend. We're gonna take a little bit of an anti-gender war approach and give a shout out to all of the good men in the world. And Scarlett, what is it called? I have to call you Scarlett.
Hey, Jay, it's good to hear your voice.
What's it called?
The documentary by John Finch is called The Father Effect, and he talks about the father wound and how important dads are and what happens to children, both girls and boys, when they don't have a positive male role model in their formative years.
Yes, I think people underestimate the impact of fathers. Okay, when are you guys on the road? Saturday?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. What time?
Morning.
Saturday morning.
I won't make y'all get up at 7 though. It'll be morning. We might maybe we'll do a pre-show, get everybody their muffins and coffee, and then
Yeah, for sure.
You guys have your own in the muffins?
We have muffins and coffee every morning.
But are they in the muffins coffee? I mean, the muffins
Yes,
in the
they're
muffins? Wow.
They're muffins in the muff. It's another good room tonight, guys. Thanks for everybody that participated. We all did good, Monica.
yeah, I think it's helpful.
Yeah.
I do like projects, PTR. I have a honey badger in my photo album. Okay, before we shut the room down, who is counting people's PTR albums and think like they? If you have one PTR.
I was gonna send you a message, Ayo, and I accidentally hit mine, but it's okay. I think we're closing the room soon.
Yeah, I think Ayo's a good person. I wouldn't mind it. Oh, you don't have to drop yourself down for that.
Aww.
Back up.
What was your question?
So it's like, who has 30 PTRs in their photo PTR album? I'm like, girl, I had 120. Like what? Like what's it to you? Like why you paying attention so hard? Why do people do that?
Shaming the amount of pictures I have under my account? Are you serious? Like somebody is shaming you. Is that what I'm
Hey,
hearing?
let me live my PTR album life. That's the best update that they had here.
Remove your foot from my PTR photo collection.
You don't have to thumb through all 100. I'm okay with that. Like, take
No one's forcing you to go through all my pictures. So
See, just because somebody said that, I'm gonna upload all the deep fakes of myself to this legit. I have hundreds of them. Don't ask me why I have so many deep fakes of myself as a woman, but it's hilarious. But my wife is like, you know what? That doesn't look that bad. And I'm like, okay, that's awkward. And I had a friend once, I won't say who. He's like, is that your sister? And I was like, no, dude, that's me. But this one you can tell because I left the the facial hair on, so it's like super.
I was like, look, there's no limit. When Clubhouse tells me I can only have 200, then maybe I'll only have 200. But until then, like, leave me alone.
the things that people will notice and say, what is that? Are just, they're so wild.
Haters gonna hate y'all.
For real.
You're out of control. You're out of control, Scarlett.
Well, I did feel a little self-conscious, so I did move myself down to a slim
hoarder. You're a hoarder.
Is digital hoarder even a thing? Yo, don't judge my hard drives.
Oh
Don't judge my thumbstick.
Y'all want to go into a competition about how many unread emails we have? Cause
Like, I just made a new email account. I don't even look at my old one. It's like, whatever. If you have to email me at my new address, I don't even use that anymore. AI can't help me.
Better would be how many emails do you delete without even reading them? Just delete them right off the bat.
And so he's like, hey, AI, can you help me write this long email? It's beautiful. And I'm like, yo, too long. Don't care. Don't want to read. Please, one point.
I'm all about text me. You got something you really want me to see? You just better text me.
So it sounds like we all play tag.
Alright, Serendipity, what replay are you gonna listen to tonight while you're sleeping?
Girl, I don't know.
So, Chili's and Moy Belts used to have 12-hour rooms like last year. RPO, they are 24-hour people too. Cause I don't think you want to put a replay on that just lasts like 3 hours, right? If you don't find a good room in the hallway that you know that you can count on to sleep to.
Yeah.
Wait, Serendipity, you fell asleep to Clubhouse rooms?
Oh no, I don't. Monica's suggesting it if I can't find a decent room. She's like, go find you a long replay.
We'll go smoke.
Truth Seekers Tavern, I really like Researcher. I really do. Now, I don't like, you like conspiracy theories. Do you know about Truth Seekers Tavern?
I don't want to think that much when I'm falling asleep.
Yeah.
Is that a house?
I like when they read
Is that a house?
scripture. They read scripture. I'm just like, that's fine. They think that like they make the argument they're the real Jews, so we can avoid that part of it. But they get into reading scripture, and some dude's got like this bellowing, preacher voice. It puts me to sleep.
Like Truth Seekers Tavern, Abby, or something else?
It's biblical smoke.
Oh, Biblical Smoke. I didn't hear what you had said, so I was talking about Truth Seekers Tavern, so we had like a little wire across. Now, Researcher Stoff, he's got a platform on X too, and I think he has a Discord also. He you like him, Wallace? I like him too.
I just joined the house, I think.
I mean, it's complicated for me to go from app to app, so I'll just stay on this one and find something. There used to be a guy I would fall asleep to, so I think he's back. The guy Faithful. Have you ever listened to him? Faithful.
No, wait, how is that?
Guy. So he debunks the Black Hebrew Israelites, but he also reads scripture. So I just I'll fall asleep listening to it. I don't care. Either side of it, I don't care as long as it's like some preacher kind of voice. Puts me to sleep. That's
like the preacher outside the Starbucks. It's like, hey, just background noise.
It's background noise. If it's too intellectual, I can't get to sleep. Then I'm thinking too much.
Ooh, so that's an interesting measure. I never even thought of that. Listen, it has to be stupid enough that my brain just naturally go, let's go to sleep.
Not stupid, but just
I'm kidding. I'm a little
it's like I don't want the news, You gotta fall asleep to something that's I can't explain. And it's their voices. Sometimes they'll read scripture and they have some dude that's with bellowing voice.
Like they get worked up. But like in the way that like my amygdala gets worked up. I'm like, okay, this is like a lizard brain kind of thing. And that's why I said kind of like more stupid, because it was a little bit more, as you said, less cognitive. And it's more maybe primal or tribal, something like that.
Yes. Something like that. Have you guys not found rooms to fall asleep to?
always fall asleep to a room in another language.
Why don't you just go read a book before he goes?
No, usually I have the TV on. Some people need total quiet. Some people need like those noise machines. I need noise. Where'd Monica go?
She went to go train at some other clubhouse during this week, trying to go follow. You go to the black people land, you will see the difference between the black people community and the white people community, because the white people don't steal the government development. The thing that are put on the road for development, they don't steal them. If you go to south side where the black people are, you will find them, they steal something, the solar system on the road. Don't compare us with the Western world. We are, South is the third world, Africa is the third world country. Listen, you talking about development. I'm saying even if you develop the area and people don't control, they looted it, then you cannot have development because you keep looting the same thing. And you guys, your white army, is looting every living thing come call, go and loot it, young jam, go and loot it, super with a jam, there, and yet there with a jam. Even Mule, you loot and knock out. Come on, man, I think I think you put that, man. No, you don't like the truth. No. You're gonna loot my job. I think you put that. Peter, you cannot, you looted my job. No. We can't do that. It's just you can cultivate it behind your backyard. Your white arm, you don't farm anymore. They loot my job of Anyuak. They loot my job of Singapore. They loot my job of neighbors. Look at this kid. I'm not bad. You guys need to be told. And then you think we don't do this stuff, my friend. We are very straight people. We are straightforward. And then you are calling for Salva Kiir to give development to you. What is he going to do? Salva Kiir is going to build a hospital. He's going to build a school. He's going to build bank. Those are the things that government can bring to the people of the area. And then you will end up. Okay, let me say. Just give me 1 second. Give me 30 seconds. What I was saying about Mr. President, what I was saying before is, I was saying Mr. President is in charge. He's the head of the state. Whatever, anything, somebody make a mistake. All this corruption guy, he can control them and put them in the jail because he's in charge. Okay? If I make a mistake today, you know what would be happening? You guys behind me. So also you guys will make a mistake. Okay? So the mistake is not the president, but the president is the one in charge. He let all these guys around him and make the country corrupt. He's the one who's in charge. He can put them in jail. Okay? So everything happened. Will say Mr. President. Okay? The blame goes to who? The blame goes to the president because he's the head of the state. Can you guys talk in the new topic up there? Why do I have to be every time I want to take your position? Why? That's not right. So now you want us to believe that the law should be used, right? To punish the corruption, right? Yes. That's my point. Use the law. Because nobody above the law. But South Sudan, right. The entire South Sudan, they're all above the law. Okay, so now what I was saying, the president apply the law in the country and put all these people in jail. Hold on. Yak Machar now is facing criminal charges. What do you say about this? It's not a criminal. What criminal? What did he do? What is the evil? What did he do? Okay. Yak Machar has instigated the problem
should be have evidence. He did order White Army to go and fight the soldiers.
Because I don't have power again to drop you down. This time I'm bringing you back up. So let us talk with respect. Okay, let me finish.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, thank you.
Yama Jackson is officer by the name Orgile. Nasser. Supposedly, that guy is supposed to go and train the IO forces. Now, Orgile is someone who is under the law, under the peace agreement of 2018. Law, Orgile is legitimate as an officer of the IO, as a member of the IO and officer under Yamaja. So his name is in that documents. He have an ID that says he's an officer. He's not a militia, right? He get paid salary. He get paid money, right? He get paid money. He execute orders. He take orders, right? But he's an IO officer. Now, when they send him to Nasser to go
Some people think we're too young for democracy. We're not too young for democracy. I don't buy that. We sometimes think Africa needs to wait till it develops so that democracy can be established. There's sometimes the West supports dictatorship with the assumption that dictatorship brings stability. They are fighting looting things when you hear nobody. Just really the chaos. I think this guy maybe can go to Washington Seattle. In my Tokyo who went with Kawhi. This guy was shocked. He don't believe what happened. Thought that, do you know the guy? No, I don't know. The guy that went and shoot No, the guy, he went with Kawhi as a civilian. He did it, I believe. He was here in America. They went during the war. Yeah, you couldn't believe I know that guy. He went with Kawhi. Yeah, he went, yes, that is the area that is Kawhi. So then he's about to defend himself. You don't know what's going on. You don't defend this American force. If you don't have, nothing to do, people have nothing to do. They are drunk, they are fighting over military things like that. You're all guns firing on their bodies. I know it's going to be upset. There's a lot of certain personalities like, well, that's a lot of Are you okay? Phil was doing his best to explain what was going on. This was war, after all. These were his people. This was his country. How the hell was he going to fix this? His hopes and dreams for his homeland dashed. And it wasn't like the rebels or the White Army were going to stick around and save South Sudan either. Most of the rebels had pulled their families out of the UN camps and headed into the bush. After our departure from Malacca, the White Army. Some are taking horse in Malacca. You know the horse in Medina, they are loaded with things, they are taking them to Nasser. Some just kill the car owner. It is chaos. I'm going to put this video here so you guys can check it out. It would be summoned again to be their ugly business in the oil sectors of raping and embed you. I brought Michelle here because he genuinely wanted to save South Sudan. Yeah, this guy is cool with that. Life of being a child soldier, a refugee, and a lost boy had given him motivation to go to prevent others from experiencing his fate. What he saw was a new nation moving from peaceful prosperity, being plunged into civil war. Going back over the rhetoric of Dr. Riek Machar and his wife Angelina about the need for political dialogue, the horrors we witnessed here over the last few days made all of their polite conversations seem like lip service. Michelle, the peace bringer,
Talkation.
You see, the report of UN is still repeat itself more than 1,000 people killed. But to these criminals, they do the bad thing and then they act victim. Now, according to what we read before, what is the report here, and this is what the UN says.
Wilson, why you keep saying, why do you keep saying that these are criminal people?
You need to listen to me. You need to shut up, please. Please, I tell you one more again to talk to me. This is not a joke. You criminal. It's not a joke.
Now you trying to threaten me, or you just trying to say you trying to prove your point.
You criminal. Why don't want to hear the truth? We are not joking.
What truth? You guys are killing people, and you're telling us to keep quiet.
Destroy Malacca.
You killing people in Juba.
When we're killing Malacca,
you killing people in Juba.
Why
in the eye of international community, and you try to deny it.
You need to shut up.
If you know Riek Machar before, why you didn't go after Riek Machar? If you want Riek Machar, if you want Riek Machar, why don't you leave civilians alone? Riek Machar. If you need Riek Machar that time, go for it. After Riek Machar, leave civilian alone.
Your cry here about the people are killed or not killed. We don't care about that. Just to let you know. So stop telling us about people who were killed in Cuba. You don't threaten us with it. Even if there were millions, we just want to correct, say, hey, it was this number. But we can clap for you and say it's a million. We can make a song. Say, man, we kill a million. What is that? You want to come and rub that thing on our face all the time? I say, if Nuera killed that mean it's the end of the world for Denga. Really? Hey, man, I've been here. This is not my room. I would have said some things. Wilson, what is this picture?
He didn't want to hear though. Yeah, I'm trying to hear about just I was sharing up here.
No, Ling and Tony look like a picture. Are these people alive? It doesn't look.
This is the picture, the one up there. This is the picture, the report of the UN that we call is 20,000, but according to the UN, it was 1,000 killed in Cuba. They did not mention where everybody who fight in Cuba was 1,000 actually. So we were to prove where did we come with 1,000 because they absolutely everything lie. People believe what they lie. This is the report.
So
people to bring you.
Is it 2013?
Now. Yes.
Oh.
And then we bring them the American Council of Elders before, so we take it out and we report it. We post this one. Now he wants to deny the crime. That's why we video of Manakal, the crime that they did. And he was telling them that where is proof? Now when we want to prove him, we become upset. Because they don't like the truth. They live in a denial for 1,000 years. And this is something that kill people is not a joke. If man does not believe on a human life, if they don't value their own life, other people won't value. Will come and kill us in Bali, in Malakal, in Bo, in Bentim, in Ram, and fighting within Cuba. Why? If it is not looting, you will see this video, you don't like to see it. It's just to come and loot Malakal. They are taking the horse and donkey. They were loaded with everything. They take them down to Maryland. Can they go there and survive? No, they will be dying. But they just taking them to carry the heavy load they loot in Malacca.
No, don't go anymore in Maryland, in Nazareth, because they already dead.
They dead long time ago. They cannot survive.
Because they never know how to keep them.
Let me finish this and then you guys can go to the topic. This guy come and drill us our topic.
I cannot count and I cannot see the starting point and I
when they
Yeah,
came,
Wilson. Yeah, Wilson. Yeah, Wilson. You see, he can't accept that they looted when he said Salva Kiir did not even develop the country. And look, when we try to bring in the development in Malakal, Malakal was the most developed town. Nasser has electricity. But the guy took generator. They took the generator. They loot everything. Even today, I was watching video today. They were making video of the generator that they loot from a town, one of the town. And they were making the video without even feeling shame. Right? They were so happy. Okay, if the hospital is working with generator, those generators here in US are cost with a lot of money. The government bought the generator for the hospital, maybe $1 billion. And they looted it, their own hospital. Even the news online that there were 800 where HIV positive in Ulang. And the government there have medicine, the UN, they have medicine for HIV, the one that can reduce the HIV to live longer. They loot that medicine.
You talk
that
about
medicine
losing war, right?
Yeah, the one when they captured Nasser. Yeah.
Yeah.
They looted.
When
Yeah.
they were defeated, here is what happened.
Right.
When they were defeated in the Northland, they went and loot the MSF, right? They did a big hospital in Ulang. That's
Ulang,
the
right.
one that they went there and looted, even they threw down their own their own wounded soldiers. They threw them down and they took the city.
Yeah.
Just because of tree.
Just
And they
check
took
it
all
out.
medicine.
And I heard that the HIV medicine, they took them to Gambela to sell them. Those are very expensive medicine. They went and sell them in Gambela to those clinic there, to those pharmacies there. They went and sell those drugs they loot from Ulang. And this guy is calling for development. If the government develop their area, they are looters. When Koramel was asking him that, do you have elders that can enforce orders so that young men can listen and don't destroy things in the community? Upper Nile is a city whereby Nasser is a part of it. They can live there, they can take their children there, and they looted it. Leave Bantu now is their own where there's no other tribe in Bantu. It's only for Nuer, but why they loot the land? Why they loot everything? And then they say, oh, Kir, we not develop. A little development in certain areas is not looted. Look, little development now in Pulit. The Pulit people did not loot it. The little development in the Awil people did not loot it. The little development in Rumbek is not looted. The little development in Port, you guys looted it.
Do you know why they want to loot Pablo General? One of them, the guy who wanted to destroy the land was a police director. Israel. He been a Ram king during the lava. He's the guy who told the Ram to destroy Ram. They brought the forces from north of Ram and then south of Ram. They crossed the river Nile from the Shiluk side to a place called Majak. They come and kill 40 people in the village called Majak. 40 people. In my own county, they come 7 times. One of the guys was killed there is kind of David Kabir. And one of our guys, who was his friend, put 3 cows in his marriage before the war. They were very friends. And he's the same guy who wanted to bring war in public to destroy the police. Forget about Bali, we cannot talk about it. They destroyed it, they killed over 300. Because Bali is the way to go to Nazareth now. So they can, from there, they kill this. These people, when they talk like this, I don't know.
Wilson, one of my in-law, right? One of my in-law married here, 2 wives. He married the first wife from our area, and he moved. He was born to Bilbam. He was trained. When he came back, he was stationed in Nuer area. He fought there with Arab, and then he married a girl from Nuer. He even went back home to our village with the girl. He went there and had children. When the peace was signed kill my own husband, right? How can you, somebody's your in-law, you marry your sister, you are related, and then you come home, you live with them, and then when the war started, you take the gun and kill it, and then your sister husband, children. One daughter from our area married to a Nuer guy. Then he was transferred back to Manchi. When the war started, he killed his own wife and two children. What is he going to tell children when children grow up? What is he going to say? And these are the people who come here trying to debate with people. Even a lion sometimes doesn't, sometimes have a respect, even hyena. And people who do things that look along my young was banned alive on the camera without shame. Protect the Nuer image, the Nuer culture, the Nuer image. You post it, burning someone in the whole world. Nobody knows. Even American, when they punish the criminal with lethal, they can show it on television and remove it. They don't post it online. And these guys, they just burned Kalamba Young burned 28 people inside. And then try to run, they capture him and they ban him alive too. And then they make noise, oh, kill government. But it is their own culture. It is their own culture that they have. Think that they can sit down and say, how can we protect ourselves?
Riek Machar did it before Salva Kiir became president. They killed Malik and cut the head. They put it
Cut the head off.
up there.
Cut the head off like it was, like it chicken.
That
They
Riek
cut the
Machar
head off.
in 85, he did that. That the killing in Bantu is a crime. It's a terrorist.
And Gaitut, there was a guy who cut Gaitut head off. I don't remember him. He was the guy that was going to promote the
John Kulang killed Bantu.
John Kulang. Yeah. John Kulang, he cut his head off. He cut Gaitut head off. So these people have no humanity completely. And then they come here and debate a lot. They are defending something, and
Now,
we tell them that
I pulled this video. Go and watch it in your own. It's 11-minute video. You wouldn't believe how they destroyed Malagal. This guy, if you listen to Kawanya was shot. Kawanya said the general may be in control inside, but outside is chaos. But that was true. If you watch the video, you don't have to do what
I know Galun can quote.
Now we
Look,
do
you know the biggest thing in Juba is Presbyterian for Nuer. All Nuer politicians, they go in there to pray Sunday. That guy was trying to kill him inside that church, and he never go to that church up to today. He went there when he was given position. He left out no position for him. He was so angry that and then he was mad. He cut Riek out, and then he went to church with his last no. When Riek came there, he tried to shoot him inside the church, and the chaotic in the church. And even there was a video, Abuna Ma Abuna. There are two videos. Two Abuna fighting in Khartoum. They were like videotape and thrown on. And I was like, these are
I saw that. I think it was in Ethiopia or something like that.
No, it was Khartoum.
I saw that.
And last week there was another video too. Two pastors, I think, was somewhere in your area or Ethiopia. Two pastors, they fighting for what? This fight. And there were other guys there and say, what are you going to preach the church if you are the one fighting?
Yeah, they want to destroy our two counties, but Shabab tells them they don't do. We used to go to Bilfam by force, we give them that by force. That fighting that they want to destroy them, they wouldn't make it. People took a risk, they fight them back until they go sit to their butt. And not only that, our people took the same thing they took right now. We went to Nasser in 2014, they captured Nasser.
They ran away.
They ran away.
So the Peter, when we went to all these groups, they ran away. And these are the people, that's why Equatorial people are.
When we pronounce it, we mean it, we mean it. We captured Nasser in 2014.
You know this guy from Equatorial, Tech Party. They don't know Nuer. The Nuer can loot Juba to zero. They can loot Jay to zero. They can loot Dorit to zero. They can loot everywhere to zero. Woman Michelle, woman Barkam Folk, Michelle Zinki. Party look, wow, was the city of Baragadan, Malakal was the city of Apanai, it was developed, right? And they looted everything. Now, even when you say before, that I went all the way to other towns, there's at least there's a progress going on. At Malakal, where I come from, is zero. They looted bank, big bank, Kenyan bank, Somalian bank, small Wakalan, and then Ivory Coast. I mean, the South Sudan government, national government is called Ivory Coast in my own hometown. I thought it may be Ivory Coast. There's a big bank also looted in government bank in Malakal and then Bantu and then Maniampur, and then Kenyan bank in three big cities. Now only KCB can be found in Juba, and then northern Bargazal, and one in Wow. I think they closed it. Yeah, one in Wow. And then you can find one in Yates.
You see the video when they were caught in Malakal, they went under basement. They confused until they hardly come in.
Even when I went to my home, right, one kid was nicknamed Cadet. That kid, it doesn't listen. The people nickname him that he's Cadet. Now he's called Cadet everywhere. Because they say this guy cannot listen to any.
Cadet, I think it means Manitou.
He fight all the time, kill people. That's why they named the kid. That kid used to fight every time. They call him Cadet because he fight all the time. Because these people are going to give people the name, and when we are telling them to quit their own culture or trying to calm their young ones so that they can even gain respect from other communities, they get mad. And they engage in this culture of looting their own belongings. If you loot a big hospital built to you, now my own village is desperate to get a clinic for 2 rooms. So I think they cannot allow you to loot, right? They looted Malakal. You know this guy called Yodao from Yonyame. If you
Hey,
London, how you doing, London?
Kamuza 1956, I think.
Oh, great, yeah. Great leader. Great leader, Majid, yes. Great leader, you are from Bantu. You are from Bantu. Yodao, you know Yodao, Nigeria, Nyarwe in New York, right? If you big clinic in Nyarwe, it was looted. You went good your clinic while Malakal Bank, Kenyan KCB Bank, Somalian Bank, they were looted in Bantu in Malakal. All the school books, they were looted. In your own hometown there, big hospital there, clinic, building, they were looted, medicine were taken, they were sold out, bicycle, even from cars, the ambulance, they were all looted and taken to Khartoum to be sold. How can a community where you great leaders, you call yourself a great leader, if you are now given a leadership,
Let me cut you. I think that the Dinka Boer who come to America is less 2000 compared to Nuer who come 1995. Nuer have over 30,000 in Nebraska alone. Nuer never built any hospital in the whole county.
80,000.
But I know the 95. Now, they destroyed what was built by the Dinka Boer Lost Boy. They destroyed. John Dow took a good organization that freed all enemy of the Dinka, including Morle, including Nuer. 2013, they destroyed the Boer. But if you add the Nuer who are here in 1,000, they never built Bakana Sari. The same thing to Nuer Tanasri. They are in huge number here. They never built school. But look, the Dinka boy who came in number. And you are with people. I know you build a lot of school. They are with lost boy here. I know you build a lot.
The blind Nuer were taken there to be.
Yeah, they were taken there. You see the ruling lost boy, they build a lot of school. Where is the school Nuer building in Uganda? it's possible we can do it. What disrupted that ideology? I personally think the social media, especially the creation of a parak, because when you started to talk about exposing the behaviors of Nuer, majority of Nuer White Army and what they are trying to do, not only for Upper Nile, but they thought they lied to themselves that they can be able to do it in South Sudan by rebelling against the whole country and imposing Nas Nation. No, Aparak exposed that. And when you guys started to challenge them about that ideology and challenge them to stop making or causing all these hyenas, crimes toward the other communities and looting and all that, they start to threaten, say, oh, we know you are our neighbor here, you will see. Why are you talking about that? You see, and they were starting to, from the beginning, they used to start that, they used to talk like that. Oh, why are you saying that? We know where you are, you will see tomorrow whether a Chulu person will come and talk like that to confirm what Aparak was saying. They will say, oh, we know where you are, we will come after you. Whether an Anuak person talk like that, they will jump up right away. They will say, oh, we know you, you are our neighbor here, we will see, you will see where you will go. Whether, a Dinka from their neighbor talk like that. You see, that you guys expose that. And now, when they realize that they have nowhere to go, still, instead of them coming out and say, when I ask my question, do Nuer have elders, or do they actually listen to their elders? And do they listen to their spiritual leaders? Because if they have elders like the Jim do and other communities do, then there's no reason why the elders will talk like they are afraid of being killed or being intimidated because they are telling the youth not to do what they are doing. So you see that propaganda and that brainwash that they had is being exposed, and now they have to realize that they have to wake up because that time is over. South Sudan is waking up, and now you guys at Parak have indicated everybody who was not who didn't have a chance to know what was happening by the Nuer, even the Nuer themselves. I give credit to some of them, who stood up. No, they're getting more. Before, people like good leaders, they were shut up. They were even threatened not to come to the Nuer.
Exactly.
In 2013. But now they're getting more. People like Akeem, Marco
Yes.
was threatened to stay where he was. Because they don't want anybody to talk about their mistake. When now they will send you either you are a Nuak or a Dinka. When you try to correct them and you are Nuer, then you are Dinka. A lot of people are coming out, even the Nuer from Ethiopia. There was a guy who was a Nuer rebel, Dari Amultari Gambela, Garafi Australia. He said a very, 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 very strong word last month about Nuer. He called like 4 Nuer leaders in Northern Nuer. Yani, kal nair anjat itu Nuer jira anjat itu kor. Kal jira anjat kalai kakak juga win. Banyak that they have become, the leader has become terrified. You see, Riek Machar is a weak leader. I don't believe in what I see in Nasser. Everybody wants to act on his own way. They don't listen to nobody. Your question was good legitimate. Mind you, ask about Mafizul Kabir Samo. They can shoot you. They left the young people to become wild. And Coramel, this war of Nasser, Dramathon. Dramathon here in the Western world, they give it to people into too much trauma or too much pain. Those drugs they were found in the pocket of the White Army. You don't feel pain. You can run over 2 hours, 3 hours. Even if you get shot and you are not broken, you can sit with it. These people, they kill young people like a man. That's what we found in the White Army. When you see them coming running, they are not normal. They are under influence. Adam Marisa, the whiskey is right. I use what Bashir about. You see them, they playing with a gun like playing with a toy. And then they brought them where they play. But they eat the Marisa. They are drunk. Go ahead, Coronel.
No, it's okay. We're all connecting the dots here and making points. And when we ask them legitimate questions, they become like cricket, like what Yaganur said earlier, But we welcome Patrick. Welcome back. You went to sleep and we are still here in 1956. So welcome back.
What I met this guy called Ray Tuck. Ray Tuck for the deputy of Dave Wally. He went there, in Parliament. He had his own wife there who sort of talked. And then he started having cows. Then he was having a lot of cows, but his boys were not taking care of cows. So the cow lost for the whole week, right? The whole week. And later, someone went and found the cow. And he asked that whose cows are these? They said these are the Nuer guys. Wilkie Parliament. The guy came with cows. And then he was so amazed. You know what? He said, he said, in my own Nuer area, if your cow lost for 1 day, and you saw somebody with it, and you try to say, it's my cow, that person will fight you. Say now, my cows have 1 week, and somebody brought them to me. He was so amazed, and people were shocked. But he was saying that people at the government, he want him. Well, if the cow lost for 1 day, and then you saw it tomorrow with someone, that someone will say it belongs to him. And if you say bring it, he will fight. He will fight you. And then they are coming in to say, oh, this is the thing that he does this. And the whole area is led by pilots. No food. No Bagako. In Upper Nile, the law, customary law was done in Pagak, in Pangak. And then Bargazaya, Wangalel, the Victoria Mangal. So the Pagak law, the customary law, nobody implements. So I think they are not ruling alone. They are just following these young boys. If they talk, they get killed. And they are there just.
Yeah, and sometimes to add to that too, because you see when we say things here, some of them, or majority of them, they think that we are making things up, but we actually speak truths and realities. In 2013, I was in travel. Of course, American send their airlines like military aircrafts, and they were calling all the American citizens to get on board to be lifted out. And I said I'm not leaving. I'm going. I'm proceeding with my trip. And I took the flight to Wow. When I went to Wow, there people don't even know there's something in Cuba. Some people I just
is that they for far too long allow things to just enter the ether. Like they've allowed the Republicans to go there, the socialists, to demonize the things they were doing, and they never combat it. They just let it. They just let it happen. And now it's out there, and now there's all this ire towards the Democratic Party, and it's like, you know, now like it's like a virus in the computer. Like the minds are infected. I don't know how you can inoculate at this point in time. So it's like the Democrats have to be like they have to be razor sharp and surgical on their messaging and responding to the bullshit.
Well, if I could say just for a second, what Lisa mentioned about the fervor in the 1960s about the civil rights, maybe it's a little deeper from like a cultural anthropological aspect. Maybe it's always just in group, out group. In group, there's always got to be there. I'm the in group right now, which is Republican, and the out group is anybody else, right? So what if the politics gets away from parties and actually gets to not a party or a division, but it gets to what do you want as a voter? And like, I'm running as a candidate. Which party? Doesn't fucking matter. No party affiliation. I'm just running. And here's what I'm going to try to do. If you do that, you actually get rid of the idea of group mentality, mammalian social culture, that if I believe with this group, then the other group must be wrong. And they must be evil. Republicans think Democrats are fucking evil. They think they're teaching anal sex and elementary school library readings. They literally think these things, and that's why I think it's a deeper thing. It's more in group, out group than it is cognitive understanding.
You said a word, because I'm sorry, I haven't eaten all day. Now I'm starting to eat at midnight. Okay, but listen to this. You said a word. I'm gonna play this. I'm not gonna play all of it. And if you guys who are still up, check this shit out. And he just said a word because this is exactly what this president just did. And the way he said it, it should have been nothing but everybody on that stage should have been like, that's not true. That's not true. But no one's never gonna say anything. Okay? Just check this out. I won't bore you too long because I know it's getting late. And everybody's attention span is probably at -0. But check this little portion out. And we can do more of this like next room. But here, check it out. Oh wait, hold on. Let me turn the speaker on so I can barely hear it. Okay, here we go.
I'm sorry, I can't get in this room. I've never seen the room. Tells me that if you want to talk about, this was a DC news conference. It tells me that you want to talk about crime in DC and beautification of DC, but I'm going to put that's easy. And I think, frankly, fixing the crime with the pros, fixing the crime is easy too. A person who I've known for a long time, and she's been incredible. She was a fantastic, one of the best ever district attorneys in New York. She was in Westchester. She became a judge, very successful judge. And then she went into showbiz because she was such a good DA and such a good judge, tough judge, but fair, always fair. Nobody ever complained about that, but she was tough. And because of that and her reputation, she went into showbiz. So a lot of people don't, they think of Janine as showbiz. Actually, showbiz was not her thing. And she did great. She was on along with a couple of other of my friends on the #1 show. And she did great, but this is what she loves doing. This is really her baby. What she's going to do is going to be incredible. And I'd like to speak for just a few seconds on what she has in mind, what she wants to do. We're going to be appointing some judges. We have some open spots. We're going to take people because the judges are letting killers out. They just say, go. It's okay. Don't worry about it. So we're putting some Pam recommended, Todd recommended, some judges that are great. Janine recommended. Janine's given me 3 great candidates already. We've got 10 open spots, so we can probably create some more. We need them.
wait, I wanna go past her because it wasn't what I wanted.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, and thank you, Madam Attorney General, and to all my partners.
Okay, let me go past her because that's not who I want you guys to hear, because she gonna say some stupid ass mumbo jumbo.
I made a deal with NATO
This is here.
about low-income housing and luxury. I know about everything. They make you sound a little bad, so I won't put myself in that position. I won't put you in that position. Because I think everybody agrees with what we're doing today. But when I signed that thing, it was like a miracle. Everybody left. They were gone. They were starting to march down. They started the march toward Thomas Jefferson. And I figured he was always going to be safe. But they found something with him, and they found something with Abraham Lincoln. And even in the name George Washington in California, numerous places changed the name of George Washington High School and various other places. They took George Washington's name. This was a sick, woke culture that I think we've largely ended. And a lot of those people that were woke are now turning out to be the opposite. I won't go so far as to say MAGA. It's a very special category. But they've gotten out of that. But we have people that love this country, and they love this really beautiful capital. It is. I flew over it the other day, and I said, what a beautiful place. But if there's crime all over the streets, when you get there, it doesn't look so beautiful. But we're going to make it beautiful again. We're going to fix it with crime, and we're going to also, as we're doing that, we're going to start doing things that we know how to do, that I know how to do better than anybody, I guess, because of my experience from previous life. But not only are we stopping the crime, we're going to clean up the trash and the graffiti and the grime and the dirt and the broken marble panels and all of the things they've done to hurt this city. And we're going to restore the city back to the gleaming capital that everybody wants it to be. It's going to be something very special. All of these people are really tough. Can I shake your hand, Gaddy, please? You're going to be so important, Jim. You're going to be that guy. I hope I don't have to fire him in 2 weeks because he's too soft. I don't think he's too soft. If I do, I will, though. Is it okay if you're soft, weak, and pathetic like so many people? I will fire you so fast. You're not going to have to worry about that. No, I think you're going to do a fantastic job. And everybody in this room, they may not express it, but they all want that to happen. You know, they want to be safe, and they have families too. So it's an honor to have such a large group. I've done this for years now, hard to believe. I've never seen this room so packed. In fact, I'm sure it's a violation of every fire code. But we'll let you stay anyway. You're taking a chance. And with that, we'll say maybe if you could, oh wow, we can be here all day long. If we could keep the first questions, perhaps, to the subject, and then we'll go on to a few other.
Please, Mr. President, thank you so much. Can you talk about how personal of an issue this is? You talked about flying over.
Okay, I just can't find the spot where he was talking, but he said that the Democrats are the evil people. They want transgenders to be in our country. Transgenders everywhere. Everybody's turning into a transgender. Everybody is a transgender now. No, come on, you guys. Really? 0.001. Everybody's turning into transgender now. And he goes, the Dems are evil. And then, you know, the people who listen to this, they come out and they spark the same things. Evil, transgender. I mean, first of all, it's such a small group of people, but they make it their whole platform. Well, Lisa, have you considered that Laura Loomer and the First Lady and Junior's last girlfriend, who was Gavin's girlfriend at one point? Maybe they're transgender. That's why he thinks they're everywhere.
Oh, it's more insidious.
Gargoyle is her name.
She was Gavin's wife.
Yeah, she was Gavin's wife.
But it's so much more insidious. How do you challenge a man, right? You challenge a man by calling him gay, right? This used to called bigotry, but for some reason when Trump does it, it's not. But you challenge a man by accepting that someone could hurt their children, like a trans man going into a bed. And what you do by doing that is you make them degrade their opinion on what actually matters to them, which is their freedom. The freedom to go work and be left alone. No, you add this fear, and this is what the Republican Party does. It is always, every 4 years, it is abortion, 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 trans, 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 gay, gay, gay. And even though they literally don't understand that they're on democratic programs for a social safety net, they will vote against their own interests. This is not an accident. This is by design. They do this on purpose to divide that bell curve, because if they never did it, most of those people would be like, hey, shit's going pretty well. Shit's fine. You know, I'm living, I'm thriving. No, they have to invoke hate. They have to invoke fear. And they have to invoke an attack on masculinity. That's what Fox News does. Like, none of those things matter ever in an election. Abortions, trans rights, and homosexuality doesn't matter when we're voting for a president. But why is it the top 3 topics in every presidential race? It's by design.
And I land my plane.
Y'all got the monkeys out of here. I have to be.
They didn't know which.
It was feeding time. They had to go back to their respective cages, and it was.
And someone kept asking them, "Are you bonobos or are you like chimpanzees?" And they're like, "Ah, fuck."
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, that was interesting. I mean, see, whoever threw the first monkey out, ape, I'm sorry, you started the trend, because they came in here, because it's one of them, and I don't even remember who, listen, this has been a long day for me. I cannot even remember who was what and what happened. Somebody got thrown out. He went back. Because, apes do that, right? He went back and got the rest of the clan, and they came in. And I think their goal was just to disrupt. But you would have to throw out all of them. And then after that, you're going to have to block them. And they still can get in the room after being blocked. You guys understand that?
Yeah.
They can still come in the room. So what would have been the goal to create havoc in the room when you know that we throw them all down, or that we boot them out the room, and then you're going to have to block them. And blocking does not do what we think it does unless you're a mod. I think you have to be a mod. And I've had people in the room when I'm actually a mod. I have people in my room when I'm top left, but I have them blocked and they're still in the room. And it's that I have that bar. You have somebody in here blocked. So it wasn't going to accomplish anything that we wanted to accomplish, because they would be back and they could to create more havoc. If it's only in the chat, it still would have been going on, and you still have to keep putting them out. And I just didn't see the end goal.
Lisa, let me spill the tea. So I'm in the Talking Apes room a lot. I am not a Talking Ape. But I was in there and they were like, let's raid. And I was like, what's a raid? And he's like, hey bro, here's what we do, bro. Hey, come here.
Oh, they're funny.
We all go into a room and we try to get a mod, and then we mod all the apes. And I was like, I don't think that's gonna work, but okay. And then they're like, we're gonna raid this room. I'm already in there, dog. And then they came in here and you handled it. Because remember that one ape was just like kept asking to be modded, so it would be fair.
But that's okay, but I would never mod somebody that I don't know, first of all. And then second of all, chaos is is not really a thing for me. Every time I'm in chaos, I don't do well. So I try to avoid chaos as much as possible, right? Some people thrive in chaos. I'm not the one. I will get so out of character that it just affects me for like days. So what I was doing was just basically, and it turned out well. I got a new friend Tina. I got a new friend Arrhythmia, and I'm good. I'm good. They will come back hopefully.
Or
Whatever this
anorexia,
man's name
whatever
is.
you want to call them.
I got a new friend called CPAP too. It's great. Great.
I was just about.
I can breathe through her.
I got
And he was enjoying the mispronunciation of his name. I'm sorry,
He did. I don't even know what his name is anymore.
I wasn't trying to figure that out. It was too hard for me to pronounce.
Anorexia, I think.
Oh, I love it, anorexia.
I was like, get you a meal.
He's cool. I mean, he's a cool guy. No one got really disrespected.
Dude, he's passionate. A very passionate guy.
Yeah, Mississippi, born and raised. That's interesting.
I thought it was funny because like right before that girl who was talking all fast, like the girl from the Cosby Show used to talk fast.
See.
Yeah.
Oh, she was in there.
Y'all don't know C? Y'all don't know C?
I don't. It's crazy.
Yeah, C's a mess. C's a mess.
Man.
I thought
That's what I was saying.
Lisa. You got the
At
prize.
Goose.
I'm sorry, what happened? I'm sorry, I missed
I
you.
said you got the prize for alopecia when you called them that.
That was hilarious.
That killed me. That killed me. Because I looked at his name and I was like, it kind of. I was like, am I reading that wrong?
It was really good.
That was funny, y'all. That was funny. We had a break. It was an unusual night. And sometimes this room can be like that, but I try so very hard to be patient. And it teaches me here, I can take that with me in my life. You know, I never have problems that most of my friends have, but I've run into situations because of Clubhouse that I would never find myself in my real, you know what I'm saying? Because you have such a wide swath of people, swipe, whatever they say, of people from everywhere. Canada, we're talking to Canadians, we have people from all over the world on this app, and then we have all kinds of economic, social levels here. And if you're used to dealing with certain people and you come on Clubhouse and they're either what you consider above or beneath you or maybe right at you, you're gonna lose your mind. You're gonna lose your mind. You have to just meet people where they are and see if you can jive with them. If you find out that you can't, then you're an adult. You excuse yourself from the situation. But you're not gonna find. I mean, half the people on this app, I probably wouldn't. If we were in the real world, I don't see us running in the same groups. Maybe, I mean, I don't run into them in dealing with working what I work. I don't. But it's
Right.
it's cool though.
But I could still get a drink with him at the bar. I still could, right? Even if it I could. I could. But only one though. Only one.
One at a time.
Yeah.
Most of these people, we wouldn't go to the same bars, lounges, clubs.
But if you met them though, if you met them at the bar, they're like, hey, what are you drinking? How was work today? Did you know the earth is flat?
I don't fuck with Trumpers at all. No.
Yeah, because you guys might not see the.
Dude, I work with them. I work for them and I work with them.
I work around them. I don't go out. Like, listen, Lisa. Just because people don't go to a work site doesn't mean they don't have coworkers.
I know you guys got coworkers.
I have them, and I just don't fucking deal with them. Somebody else deals with them.
Me neither.
Okay, so and then you guys, that's cool.
My
You
whole
guys
family,
have
my
the ultimate.
sister is mad.
Oh wow.
Me too. But I'm from northern Minnesota. My whole family is Trump.
Against her
Yeah.
feelings, Lisa.
There's a
No,
difference.
MAGA.
Yeah, MAGA. My family's MAGA.
My sister's even further. QAnon MAGA. Okay, look.
Lord.
Against her.
She needs a vaccine. She needs a vaccine.
She needs to
Give her a vitamin B.
Hello, this is COVID.
her nephews. This is against her. When you come against my children, you are no longer blood to me.
Oh wow,
True.
You don't even
True.
know how hard. You don't know how hard Aries can cut people off.
Oh, I do. I love an Aries.
And it's so skin off my back. Am I sad it comes back? Yes, but it's not good. No, you're not coming against my children.
No.
I don't care who you are.
Nobody's children. Aries, Scorpio, Aquarius,
Scorpio.
Gemini, Virgo. You come against
Leos.
it's on. Yeah, it's on. It's on.
Epstein's.
It's coming for everybody's children.
Why are you always in here? Get the fuck out of here.
My baby child came in here with his little welder cap on, and he said, "Mom, it fits." You saw him in the
I'm taking it here. I'm taking it here because of the cause. Other than that, I think.
I know. He looks like a man now, and I'm just like,
That was a man before.
girl, listen, with that hair, he's already had his baby hair. That's why I call his baby hair.
Yeah, I
He
know.
don't look like a baby no more.
How old?
He's 18.
Oh.
He just graduated high
I
school.
love it. I don't.
How do you do that? I got a 7-year-old and a 4-year-old, and I'm like,
Oh wow.
I'm buckling up every fucking day.
It's
So
covered.
I have a 38-year-old and an 18-year-old.
God, shit, I ran out of chloroform tonight. Just trying to get them shits to bed.
Oh my God. Not the
But I cut my boy, like I'm bald. I balded when I was like 12. And I'll put a picture in. But my son has got hair and got his hair cut to, look at this boy. Look at this fucking boy.
I'm telling
You know what's funny? It's like you sit up and say, like, I've always had my kids on my schedule. Like, my kids always been asleep by 9. But in the summer, my daughter can stay up until like 10 in the morning.
Yeah, they can.
Right. Let me tell you.
And then you think they'll sleep in and they don't.
No, so my son, he's 6. So during the school year, it is rough getting them up. When the summer came, he was up at 6 a.m. the very next day after the school year ended. And so we have a policy where like we'll let the kids stay up until they go back to school next Wednesday. I got one daughter, she will stay up until 3 o'clock in the morning. Listen, tablet. They're on their tablets. They're talking to their cousins. They're like playing games, like all this stuff. And this little lady will not wake up again until about 3 the next day. She goes to bed at 3. She'll wake up at 3 in the afternoon the next day.
I'm in the same mode.
I woke up at 8:30 one day in the summer. I see her. I say, "Damn, you woke up early." She's like, "I haven't been to sleep, Dad."
Damn.
You know.
That's crazy. Now that I can't do. This kid's gotta go to sleep. I can't even sleep knowing that my kids are not asleep. So it's a mandatory lights out, tablets off.
No, but
That's what I'm always like with my wife. I'm like, I think he's got allergies. I'm pretty sure it's allergies. Benadryl. I know. I think he's sniffling a little bit.
No, but like
What about
school? So school started a couple of weeks ago. Child knocked out by 8:30 every night. Yeah, but so we've been prepping them. Like my wife is like, hey, it's 8 o'clock, 8:30. Like, yo, I'm gonna lay it down for school. School starts on Wednesday out here in Cali for their school district at least. And so my oldest, she's 17, but you know she's pretty regimented about like making sure she gets her sleep. But my middle one, oh my gosh, it's hard getting her to sleep. Yeah, man, because like when I was single back in the day, nothing used to piss me off more than me trying to creep over to a chick house at 2 in the morning and like the kids still up. I'm not breaking your back with your kids.
Yeah, the kids are the dog.
We're not turning your headboard with your kids. Yeah, gotta put a pillow back, you know.
You know how funny it is too, because like when you're the guy doing that late booty call, you're like, I can't express to you, woman, how much I don't give a shit if those kids see what's happening. Because those are your kids. They're not my kids. Those are your kids. I stretched for this. I did breathing exercises for this.
Man, it was one time I was in shit and we was done, right? And I'm just sitting on the couch.
My daughter came up to me.
You my dad.
I kind of look like the fuck no. About to be. Fucking project. Let me get the fuck about these projects. Did you hear Mama said for me, Dad? I was tired. Shit.
You didn't race any vehicle, sir.
Democrats. Okay, y'all right.
Democrats.
I didn't do everything right in my younger days.
Yeah, you can recover in your vehicle, sir. I'd be like, okay, it's time for you to go buy it. It's like, but no, buy it. If they had a house full of kids and my kids are up, no, that's creepy. I wouldn't be able to even concentrate. That's just too much.
You wouldn't be able to perform.
You're kind of a higher class. You're kind of a higher class woman.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Let's just say there are women out there that do not care.
There's some women that I told you I'm a dickhead. I was in the projects. That's what I'm saying. Let me get out of the projects.
Yes.
And I was in the suburbs.
Quickly. No, that's nasty work right there. Because your kids remember that shit. You think they do not, but they
Not
do.
my kids.
But not your kids.
My kids were not there.
Their kids. Your kids, you know, we underestimate these kids. They remember, they listen, you know, they listen to conversations when you think they're not listening. And I don't do anything in front of my children that.
That's exactly why they say you gotta talk to your kids.
I don't lie. I'll admit I did it if they asked me, but I try to show them my best side. And sometimes it'll always work, and they'll ask me questions, and I'm like, yeah, I did it.
That's one of the best advice is like talk to them. Just talk to your kids.
Yeah.
Even if you're not as present as you want to be because of work and all that stuff, you'll never know what they observed and what they saw and what they think unless you just say like, hey, what happened today? And they're like, I saw you pipe mom. And then you're like, what do you mean? What did you see? You know, like you have to talk to them because they're gonna absorb everything that happens to them with that fresh brain. You gotta get it early.
Be truthful with them so they'll be able to process and handle information accurately. And that's what I try to do. I just be truthful because you know human beings are infallible. I'm infallible. I'm going to make a mistake. So then that way, if you always try to present things as perfect, you set them up for failure.
And that's why, yeah. So what I do is like when they're confused, I constantly remind them that trans people shouldn't use the wrong bathrooms. Immigrants don't belong here. And then go back at your iPad.
Oh no. Is that true?
No, that's not true. But wouldn't that be funny? That's what I think that the MAGA people do.
Oh yeah,
that's funny.
Where's your handgun?
It's funny that you say kids remember stuff. It's like I left my mom's house when I was 6 to move in with my grandmother, my paternal grandmother. And what I always found funny is it's shit that happened that I could remember, which until my mom passed, it strained my relationship with it. And I can still remember that shit to this day.
Yeah.
I was always very careful the way like I was when I would mess with chicks with kids and shit like that. Or even when I am with my own kids, like I tell my wife, like, yo, we not arguing loud. If we don't have to argue, we gonna go in the room and we're gonna whisper at each other.
Yeah.
Them children is never gonna hear us argue. Ever.
Because they will never forget it. Never. They like you talking about it now, they're gonna talk about it then. And then the thing about there's certain things that my mother used to. I tell her now that it was a lie. My mother go, no, I was protecting you. I said, no, but you were lying. So that kind of like in the back of my head, even though we love each other, even though we care about each other, I know my mother would give her life, lay her life down for me. And she's the first person I call if anything goes down. But just in the back of my head, every time I think about certain things, I'm like, my mother lied her ass off. And a lot of some stuff I find myself not trusting her in the instant, and then I have to think, well, you know, that's your mom. She got you. But just the lie, I think the world is all good people are in it. It's rainbows and fairy tales, and it's some really vicious people. And I'm at an age now where I should already know that, but I'm learning every day that there's some really horrible people in this world. Everybody's not good. Everybody can't be trusted. But my mother lied so much about stuff she shouldn't have been lying about. I'm walking around thinking, you know,
Everybody's my
yeah,
friend.
you know,
Type
yeah,
shit.
yeah, and it's very damaging to me because I'm indoctrinated with it. So I'm like, that's why when I go out, you know, I'm in line and I'm that goop. You know, you see people like, what? Hi,
What
and
you
people can
smiling
be
for?
like, huh?
What you smiling for?
Yeah, well, exactly. I said hi the other day to somebody. I was in the store. She came around real fast with her basket, and all of us almost collided in Whole Foods. So she had her face screwed up already, you know, ready for this confrontation. And I just said, "Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, how you doing today?" She didn't know whether to fucking cuss me out or smile. Because people not they don't do that shit no more. Nobody's talking, nobody's being pleasant, nobody's none of that. Nobody's talking to you in line. When's the last time you guys struck up a conversation with somebody in line in the grocery store?
I did.
Minnesota nice. I do it every time.
You do? See, okay, we'll get along. I do
But that's different than that parenting thing, though. That's a double-edged sword. Like Ray said, when Ray said, like, if you're gonna have a adult conversation with your partner, you take it in the other room because you can't really call it a lie because children don't have the same brains as adults. So the problem, I think, a big problem is when parents include children in their fights and they include them in adult drama. That's a problem. That creates stigmas.
No, one time when my daughter she was young, she might have been 3 or 4, and we were low key arguing in the kitchen. And my daughter said, "Mommy, Daddy, both of y'all stop. Mommy, listen to Daddy." Oh, the look of anger that came across my wife's face. I thought she wanted to smack the hell out that baby.
Oh,
wow. But I was like, yeah, you need to listen to me because I'm right. You're sitting up arguing, just argue. Listen to me. She just walked off.
God bless your dog.
So cute with the daughter, though.
She would sit up and tell me if I'm wrong for something.
No, but that's cute. I like that. And you are wrong. It's like kids can't process lies. I didn't find out the lie was a lie until I got to be a teenager, and I held that against her for the lie.
Yeah,
So
but by
that's what
doing
I'm telling you. I
doing
didn't
that,
process it then, but I did process it as a teenager.
yes, but by doing that, you're taking something you ingested when you weren't part of that adult situation and playing it back later and then adding a judgment to it, right? So that's what's dangerous. And a lot of kids do that with their parents.
Yeah, of course they do.
But the truth is, those parents are, in most cases, not in all cases, those parents are just trying to handle. Well, they're trying to handle their situation with their adult partner, right? And so it doesn't even if you know it's a lie when you're a kid and you hold on to it, it doesn't translate because, especially if you're from New York, right? Any two grown people mind your business, right? Like, mind your business. It's the same for parents and kids. You're not in the same mind frame. Of course, you're part of the family. There's a lot of emotions there, but to when you grow older and that becomes something that's you perceive as detrimental to your perception of your parents, I just think it's kind of a dangerous. It's a dangerous gap, is I guess the best I could say it.
One of the things like I had to explain to my daughter that there's a cousin that I hate her guts, and when she asked me why, I didn't go into the full story. It was like she said something really mean about Grandpa, my dad. I was like, I appreciate that. She's like, why would she say that? I was like, I don't know, but it got back to me, and fuck her. Do I have to be nice to her? was like, you can be nice to her, be polite, but you're not like going to a house and shit like that. Like straight up.
I'm sorry, you guys. Sorry about the noise.
So what's the biggest lie your parents ever told you?
Oh, I got one. Buckle up, kids. So my dad, his first wife, committed suicide. Closed the garage door, turned the car on, and just punched it up. But my older sister, who I didn't know was a half sister until I was like 14, we didn't know about all this. She's only 4 months older than me. And then when I got old enough, I was like, hey mom, when did you meet dad? And realized that obviously it was a horrible situation where my dad was messing around on the side with my mom while he had a wife and a daughter. And of course, he impacted his current wife so much that she took her life. And we found this out. That was fucking heavy. Like, crazy.
I think that it's
When I asked why you didn't know when I was a kid, he said that she just made something up. But I found out when I was doing my ancestry journey through ancestry that he left her for another woman. And her and my father, my grandmother and my father, were living in a boarding house in a town about 20 miles from where I grew up at. And I never knew that. Never knew that. I also didn't know the 100% circumstances behind my father's death. And my aunt, his sister, was blamed for it. But then when I got the police records right before they were about to destroy them, I got to find out the real details. And my aunt had already passed away at that point. And I have so much regret about not being able to apologize for her treatment.
Y'all see these family secrets are very destructive.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, and I know that we can, because people say, well, you survive. No, I mean it's traumatic. You can ignore it. You can try to smooth over it. You can try to say, well, it's okay. No, it's not. That's why there's so much.
Wait, your parents have every right to. Wait, hold on. All of our parents have every right to stumble through their life. What are you talking about?
Don't lie about it though.
Yeah, but why are they lying? Right?
What is this?
Because let's go back. Let's keep going back in time. Those stories change into, yeah, I had sex with an Ojibwe woman because we shot her wife. So like if you keep going back and back and back, this isn't learned behavior. There's no reason to tell your children. Am I supposed to tell my 4-year-old children? Okay, I agree with that. Absolutely. Okay, same page. I think I would have. Okay, I understand. I think I would have appreciated that when I was like 15, instead of doing the math in my head and saying, Dad, hold up, my older sister's not that much older than me.
Right.
Yeah, I get you.
That you can help and be honest. You're right. Adults are gonna adult. Life is gonna life. We're all stumbling through this life. None of us are perfect. And that's what I appreciate now about me being, because see, now my kids trust me. They're teenagers. They're like, Mom's gonna understand because she told us the truth about when she stumbled, about when she made mistakes. She understood. She forgave herself, and she will forgive us. So now when they tell me stuff like my boys, I asked them the other day, we're getting ready to go back to
hard.
Look,
Okay, and these are boys, and they're talking to me.
Yeah, that's
and they know
hard.
that I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna say, well, you better. I'm letting them know this is a part of life. It's going to happen, but we need to be smart about it so it won't change your life to a point where we're all involved in the struggle. Because I cannot take care of a grandkid right now. You can't afford a child at 17 and 18. Your life just
And he'll
started.
get deported.
And you'll be deported.
And that kid's fucking gone.
Yeah,
And
the
you
kid
wanna-
will be deported too, okay?
Y'all want to hear the funniest story? When I was leaving for college, I packed up my car, right? Because I told you I was raised by my grandmother, so nobody had come with me. Pack up my car. I go in back in the house, eat. My aunt and my grandmother are sitting at the table. They playing cards. Say, my grandma got the biggest smile on her face because I wasn't even supposed to go to college. I was a terrorist.
Proud of you. She's proud of you.
Say, Mom, I'm leaving. All right. Be good. Call me when you get there. Yes, ma'am. Walk away. She's like, Boopy, come back. My nickname, Boopy. Remember that, right? Come around. It's like it's you reach up into the medicine cabinet.
That's love.
She gives me 2 Z-Packs. She said, here, take this. Dr. DePauli, I told him you was going to college. He gave me this just in case you get
Yeah. What?
No, Z-Pack was chlamydia, not a Z-Pack for chlamydia. Granny, it cures it all, right, Granny?
And here's a green tea.
Chlamydia.
Here's a green tea. Take that too.
Exactly, right? Insert this different.
Put that Z-Pack right in the crack.
That's so funny.
That's sweet as fuck, though. That is sweet.
I said, how do you know I'm gonna get something? My aunt yells out, cause you're just like your daddy. I remember when you snuck. I'm like, oh, bye.
So your dad got a stuffy nose and they always thought he was fucking around?
No. Wait,
Oh, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
My dad made his first kid at 15.
That was the same. You know, my dad gave me the sex talk. Here was the sex talk. He's like, we're out. My dad bought this fucking coal furnace because he thought coal was coming back around in northern Minnesota for some reason. He thought coal was coming back. And we're out there. We literally get a pallet of coal from a train to load our fucking house furnace. No lie. I'm loading these bags, dumping them in the basement. He's like, my mom told him to give me the talk. I was like 15, 16. His talk turns into like, he starts it by saying, I know at your age, every time the wind blows, you get a boner. And then all he starts talking about is his sexual conquest. He never finished that statement where he's like, don't do it. And, you know, there's huge responsibilities. He just started saying, man. So he played music with my grandpa in sort of like little. It's Minnesota, right? So like a lot of weddings, there was polka and accordion music, and they played that, and he was young and he had sex with a bunch of women. He started talking about that and his sex talk with me, and I was like, I'm not getting the lesson here. But I only had 4 sisters, so I got a twin sister, half sister, older, 2 younger sisters. Unfortunately, my younger sister passed away recently on an ATV accident. Fucking thank you. But those women, because I grew up with so many women, that taught me more about it than that than my dad trying to do that sex talk. Because it really turned into him just being like, I remember this one chick. Oh, I remember that. Oh man, I'm like, I'm not learning anything.
My dad had so many kids and didn't get it. It was just like, take this thing that I had to. I'm not gonna say. I gotta go.
Oh my goodness.
like, all right, I'll be careful because I'm more worried about my sisters than me too.
She can offer. I remember one time I was at Walgreens and I talked to her about condoms. She offered to buy me some. And I was like 16, 17. And I was like, I was sexually active. I was like, I let my grandmother buy me condoms. You know?
So you rather have a whole ass human being
I'd rather have triplets than have my grandma buy me condoms.
Let's go. What a power statement. I want cattle.
So did you tell your mother, well, first of all, were you already sexually active?
Yep.
Okay, so did you tell your mom while you guys were having that touchy, bonding conversations, like, Mom, you hear this? He is trying to educate me, say, but I thought I was raised had sex, and I was glad that you had sex, I was covering my mouth. And then you can tell her.
I'll never forget this story here when I was in college. He came back, he said, he was like, yeah, this dirty white gave me crabs. And he told me that condoms, he said, you better put some of them elbow condoms. Just like,
Let me roll my own dice. Shit, every man, like to all you parents out there, I got a son too. As soon as they go through puberty, that boy is sexually active. Even if he's never had sex yet. They are. Boys are sexually active.
I'm sorry, but no, condoms do not prevent crabs.
Nope.
He was just devastated. Like, I had so many trouble schools.
Me too, dude.
I'm not gonna get into it on this out.
I came back home trying to like. I was trying to bang this librarian that we had next to it. I was close. And then my mom got wind of it. And I was in a small town in Minnesota. It's literally, 3,000 people in town. So like everybody was like, what's Joe trying to do? I was like, nothing. Everybody.
35,000 stories I could write. Before I go to bed, I went to my yearbook and found my old high school yearbook and I did a body count. I was like, yeah, I'm taking this to the girls. It was too fucking many. Like,
I kind of had that same situation.
Body counts and all, it's like, girls don't even, like, I have never.
Well, Ray, tell the truth, like 30% of those were like bad. Like for me, I went ham from a small town when I went to college, and like fortunately, women dug me because of my sense of humor. I don't even know why. I don't know. Well, I think actually it's because I grew up with 4 sisters, so I knew how to talk to girls, and a lot of the guys didn't, and I just knew a little bit more about it. But a lot of sex happened, but a lot of it was bad. Like a lot of it was not great. It just wasn't great.
as long as that finish is good to me, but like,
oh, not me. like, why are you crying? Why aren't I crying?
You might be asking me why I'm crying. Like, you're just so beautiful.
This one like tiny Asian exchange student came into my room and we like met and she thought she wanted to have sex, but she really did not want to have sex. And so we're like naked, and every time I tried, she was like, and like hurting. Like I put my mouth on it, and like finger, and I was like, what is happening here? I'm not trying to do anything you don't want to do. Like I'm not. You came in here. Do you want to watch a movie? Do you want to watch a movie or what? I didn't know. I'm not trying to do anything to you. I thought.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get with.
That's what I'm talking about. Weird situations.
I'm gonna get with somebody and be like, yo, let's write a book. Because I can't
Yeah.
actually write like that.
Man.
I'm gonna get with somebody and like the fucking stories that I have, like from 14 to 24. I lived a fucking life.
From 14?
Yeah, 14.
14?
Because
Like you can barely say your R's. You're getting it in. You can't even conjugate verbs and you're getting it in.
14? I was organizing my dog collection.
Hell yeah.
14?
I was like, fucking BMX racing is the future.
Yeah, and if I was a dude, I'd be doing BMX racing too. At 14, I just don't.
He was
Girls,
too late doing it.
ugly
He's
at
so
14.
horny.
I thought you guys didn't like even like girls at 14. I thought they were ugly.
No, that's not. At 14 is basically banging genitals. No one knows what the fuck they're doing. You're
I'll
just.
admit I did what I was doing, but I was doing it for that.
All 14, you grinded.
Yeah, well, I remember the first time I had sex, and I feel so bad. It was actually my first wife, because she was like homeschooled and shit, whatever. So I was like, I better marry you. I don't know, but when I put the condom on, it was so tight, and I was so hard that I basically rammed this poor woman. Like I didn't come. It was like it was hilarious. Now that I look back on it, at the time it wasn't hilarious. But now that I look back on it, I was just like, fucking, don't know what I'm doing. Condoms too tight, rock hard, just feeding her the business for like 20 minutes, and like, if she's in pain, and I'm like, I think this is great. I don't know if this is great. No, like the first time, it just didn't, like, it was.
Punched in your head, bro. I was
I'm just telling you the truth. It wasn't great. It wasn't great.
Not great for me. I would be choking you into a wall.
It wasn't great for me either, because I was like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what I'm
Maybe
doing.
you shouldn't be with a
I mean,
Well, I tried the other.
going. He kept going. He kept going. He just banging somebody in the head. I mean, after the first.
Well, no, I actually had this other problem too. Like when I was like young, I found my dad's porn, and that kind of ruined me a little bit. So I thought I was like doing all the moves. Like I thought the first time we're gonna do all these things.
Yeah. That I think porn. Well, it's saving a lot of y'all because a lot of y'all do not know how to socially interact with females, and you're never gonna get any. So you might as well just thank God for porn, so you have some place to turn and go to. And
No, but it gives you the wrong idea. Like it gave me the wrong idea. So the first time I had sex, I felt like I had to be like this Adonis. I felt like I had to be this. The first time this poor young girl had sex, we got to do 6 positions and blast in her face. No, I was completely wrong, and I ruined the whole fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem with porn. Like you get this idea about what sex is.
You tried to put one on her face.
No, because I was getting. I honestly, in my head, I was like, "Here's how we end."
oh my God.
It ruined it. I basically just tore this poor virgin
they played basketball all the way through from elementary to high school. They played basketball. They did travel ball. They did all that. And no dances, because when I was growing up, we had dances, we had social
Yeah.
events that we go to, house parties. They weren't allowed to do any of that shit because a house party to me was a perfect time for somebody to get killed. I didn't let them go to house parties. I didn't let them spend the night over anybody's house. Everybody's always on computer. They grew up on computers, video games, going to baskets. So they really have never been interacting with girls like that. They might be in the class or whatever, but as far as being out with them or in places where they're alone, that probably never happened unless it happened at school. So
You can do it at school. Like there's.
I found that out when I started volunteering at school.
Yeah.
People are having sex in the goddamn bathroom.
But remember, I grew up in the country, so it took us like 20 minutes to drive to school, right? So this is country. You can easily earmark 7 minutes in a field in a car.
Oh my God, not a field. Okay.
What? Paradise by the dashboard lights?
Oh my.
Come on. Yeah, well, I wasn't 14. I was 17, 18.
Yeah.
And that's why I thought I was like, roll the camera.
If I knew my 14-year-old was having sex, I would take how to get the doors off the room. I probably would take the cell phone. 14's a little bit too young.
RFID chip them. Fucking drone camera.
Exactly. Take the tag off all the clothes and backpacks and shit that I have it on their computer or whatever. But weren't you feeling a little bit traumatized at 14 because you put it all together in your head what was going on and what emotions you were feeling at 14 years old? Did he go?
Yeah, that's not for me. But he did leave. At 14, I was like.
Who said 14 is not that uncommon?
No, 14 is actually outside of the norm. 15, it's the bell curve for. No, the bell curve for like adolescent sex.
So I was about 14, right? 8th grade.
Yeah, but that's the bell curve is like really high for 16 to 19. It is predominantly where most people have their first sexual intercourse. So you're just, I mean, that's maybe true for you, but you're just realize that that's not the common thing.
We're gonna have to do a group and a what is it?
Let's do a community sex talk.
How do you do a community sex talk? I was gonna put something at the top of the room, like, what age did you start? Never mind, because people be like, "What is wrong with her? Why was she asking questions like that?" But I'm shocked at 14 though. I really am.
Maybe you should call it community sex talk for those who have kids. Because I got 2 kids now. And
Call it virtual freak off.
It's completely different. Because, like, I failed with I was banging a 42-year-old when I was in college. Like, I was doing stupid shit. And, like, now I got kids. And I'm like, no, I don't want you to do that. Even though when I was doing it, it was fine. It's not fine for you. You know what I mean? That's a hard thing to manage.
Well, don't be upset. Just keep an open mind, because like you said, life is life, and you don't know where the road is going to lead you. Hopefully, in safety and in health. But yeah.
That's why I tell my kids now, sex. Well, I'm not telling them now because they're too young. But as soon as they're old enough, I'm going to tell them sex causes cancer and you'll die.
Sex? No, you better not.
I will tell them that.
That's crazy.
And I'll be like, have you ever heard of Mormonism? Wear these underwear. Wear these magic underwear.
There you go, dude. You're gonna tell your kids not to do something that you did.
But that's the whole point of progeny. Progress.
Back in the day, there used to be like in junior high school sexual education class.
Right.
They would have a book that you look
STDs, but some of those STDs with like warts and all this shit on your thing, and you're doing the test, it was like a horror movie.
Did that stop you?
That's why I slept with older women, because I figured they took the education a couple times. Hold on, brother. I was just asking a question. Just a minute. No, it didn't stop me because I didn't get the disease. Did you?
Wait, hold up. It didn't stop you, but you did get the disease. Was that luck?
Protection. But I did get the education. But I was scared, though. I was scared on the other side. I was super scared. I was like, "What you gonna give me a disease?"
You knew better though, and you did not. Okay, child. You said it scared me, so I did it
Yes,
anyway.
I got a confession. My first one looked just like you. I mean, she looked a little bit like you, She has the same lips as you. Well, I think the sex education should change too, because
No,
it
I
is
didn't
true.
say anything, did you?
The truth is, like, you can't. Adolescent kids need to understand that their emotions are stronger than their brains, right? Like they don't teach that. They teach like, oh, you're being neutral. The women, the girls are in charge during that time. Don't the women the ones that lead you down that very dark road to the sexual? The women are the ones who get shamed the most. The women are the ones who get shamed the most. Have you ever heard the pastor's daughter paradox? Where the pastor's daughter's always the fucking freak. Like, women get shamed for the responsibility of the burden. We all know that. We knew that intuitively. No, but I mean, like, even in sex ed, women get shamed more than men. They get shamed about. Women get shamed about sex, period. Yeah. By men. Even though they wanted the envelope is the male perspective is driving women. Well, yeah, why do that? The truth is, if you put a bunch of adolescent children are no different than putting a bunch of male and female rabbits in a cage. They're no fucking different. They are going to have sex. No, I disagree because I was so much upset. They do it. That's what high school is. No, I was very sensitive. I didn't want to have sex with anybody I couldn't talk to. In fact, I didn't want to have sex. But did you? It was just a surprise. Yeah, it was very much a surprise. Yeah, it was like, I was like, wow. That's it. Don't you think those rabbits are surprised? Wait, look. When you say a surprise, surprise. I think it's born into second. Wait, what was that Asian again? I said you said surprise. What happened? All of a sudden you felt the thumb in your head. Oh, I've told the story already twice. It just I got pulled into the bleachers after I did.
Oh, the bleachers. That's right.
She took you right to consent. You got raped? Is that what you're saying? No, I wasn't raped, bro. I could have ran away. I could have kicked her in the head or something. I was like, Krav Maga or get this guy? I don't know. Those guns that we had weren't real, right? But those plastic things that we used to use in color guard, I don't know. I could have hit her in the head with that or something. You were Lewinsky. Sound the colors. How did you get away? I sounded the colors. Oh, so actually, when you have an orgasm for a man, that's like ejaculation. But you have no idea what's happening the first time. It's like taking. I didn't have an orgasm for my first 4 times. You did? Maybe I'm fucking weird. You're not weird. I was so worried about. I think she was more experienced than me, so she knew how to cultivate it out of me. Oh, she cultivated it out of me. In a situation. He was like the Spanish teacher. You couldn't even understand her. She was not a teacher, bro. She was a teacher a grade above, but she was not a teacher from above. She sucked it out of you. Oh God. Yeah. It is. She sucked it out of you. Yep. Anyway, how about you? Now it's voodoo. Now you've been cursed. Pulled under the bleachers by sucking. Your first time you had 2 or 3. How many did you have? Me? Oh, no, I didn't orgasm for the first. Oh, I thought you said that you had an orgy on your first time. Oh, I'm sorry. No. I was trying to have sex but it just, when would turn into pain for her and then stopping for like the first like 4 times.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, I'm doing everything I saw in my dad's porn videos that I found too young, and she's like, well, maybe don't treat me like a whore.
So see, you
Yeah, I was fucked
this
up.
therapy session, you found the meaning, you found the reason, right? It was the porn that was running into you early.
Long John Silver fucked up his life.
Absolutely. I was like,
what was the thing to do with the? Oh,
I did. I had the stigma that like sex had to be a male performance. I had the stigma, like I was supposed to do this, like.
Hey, tell me this though. When you were doing it, were you whistling?
Dude, I had a hand on my hip, dude, bro. My first fucking time. I'll tell you the fucking truth. My first fucking time, I had my hand on my hip. I was like looking for the lighting.
The guitars.
Yeah, I was like, you like that? And then she's like, no. But I don't. I did. That's how fucked up I was. Man, I was piping, dog.
All the blue paint on your body started to fade.
I'm like trying to get like more angle for the camera. And that's why when I met my second wife, who was like Puerto Rican, she was like, "What is Texas?" And then she just cured me. She just cured me.
Your life well, huh?
Yeah. She's like, "I got videos too, bitch." But no, I seriously had a hand on my hip like the first time.
There you go, right? Because you have to have like 8mm, right?
But I thought you're supposed to watch it go in and out. Like because I've watched all I did.
You
like,
can't lie and say you don't know you're getting video because it makes it sound.
It does, because like my dad gave me a shitty fucking sex talk. I got a bunch of sisters. I found this porn when I'm too young, and I'm watching this porn. I'm like, I guess that's what sex is. Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
Well,
and then I'm like,
I saw porn before I had sex too. Or something yesterday on video.
oh, and I like digested it.
Yeah, it was the right thing to see.
I drew it. I practiced.
Not enough.
No, just my fadeaway.
It's a wall play.
Your fadeaway.
I wish it weren't true because it's so funny and sad, but it's so funny.
Don't get this to my wallpaper.
She was like literally like, I think we should stop, and I was like, I win.
Oh, second.
But yeah, you liked that, huh? You liked it.
I'll be hard for the next 8 hours because I'm 16 or 18. But great. Yeah, let's stop now.
I mean, the fact that you had strangled your meat, that condom is crazy too. It's like, man, what was he doing to you?
And it's so funny because I was like, I must be big. So the next time, this is even funnier and more embarrassing. This is even funnier and more embarrassing. So I was like, I must be pretty big. Next time I'll get magnums. They were just regular Trojan, right? So I'm like, I'll get magnums next time because obviously these condoms are too small.
So you got the green Trojans.
Yeah, so I got a Magnum pack that I was like the most proud thing I ever bought from the Speedway gas station.
You know why I know you're lying, bro?
And then we
Coke Magnum didn't come out to the year 2004. What are you talking about, bro?
No. I'll tell you, well, I bought a large. Maybe they weren't Magnum, but I bought these like extra large.
I don't know.
No. The worst part is that we tried to get it, and I got hard, and I put that larger condom on that Magnum, and it looked like I put on a sweatshirt. It looked like I put on a sweatshirt. I was like, oh, I'm not that big.
It's getting more and more weird.
I'm not that big at all. You guys never. You get. Just share my truth with you.
It's like crayons, bro. See, some people know all the names of the crayons.
But how funny is that? That my dumbass self thought it was the condom, and that I needed a Magnum when I had no idea that I'm not that big. That's fucking.
Maybe you're not that big. Maybe
I'm not. I tell you, I put it on. It was like a fucking hoodie.
maybe you put it on the wrong thing.
I put it on my fucking leg and I had room.
Deprived or something, man?
What? No, I'm not.
I am.
No, this was when I was 18. This is when I was
You can trust us.
We're bonding.
Take a lead. Okay.
I'm not a magnum sized dick. I learned that when I was young.
First time. Tell the truth.
What?
Were you not impotent the first time?
No, I wasn't
Were you ever
impotent.
impotent?
That was a fucking iron rod destroying a poor virgin. What do you mean impotent?
Not able to get an erection.
Oh no, I was rock. No, that was the problem. I was like rock hard, and I just, yeah, like I just hurt her, and it just didn't. It would just ended up being a horrible. That's the whole point.
Did you find it enjoying it?
No, because I thought so. Okay, here's like a problem with my psychology. I grew up with all women, and I think that, and it's something that I still actually struggle with. But I think that the only value a man has is how a woman sees them. And then I saw all that porn when I was younger, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna have sex with her until she starts moaning, and she starts moaning in ecstasy. But it was her first time, so obviously she's not gonna do that. And so I'm like just tearing her up and being like, soon she'll be in ecstasy, and then like realizing like, oh, I don't know what sex is at all.
I'm better now.
Y'all got me scared to go to sleep over here. My head is like pounding. I was like, wait a minute, that was funny the first story. Now y'all starting to got me over here freaked out. You men are just crazy. I mean, well, that was a nice way to like wind down in the room, but now I'm sure I'm gonna pay for it in my dreams tonight because as soon as you say something, my face just visualize everything. It's just too much.
Well, we got married.
Well, okay, so I'll visualize the wedding. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Visualize those talking apes while you're at it.
Oh my God. That's that out of my head.
It's just gonna look like Planet of the Apes.
Coming in and coming out.
Yeah, now the apes are gonna be having sex with loose condoms. In my dreams, that's how that's gonna work out. Thanks a lot, y'all.
I didn't have sex with it. It was too big.
Oh Lord, Jesus. Okay, got the visuals.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
There's definitely some fixation on size.
But just think of my embarrassment. I think I'm this big, and then put a big. How is that not hilarious? That's so funny.
It's time to sleep.
It was hilarious the first time. Now you just said 3 times, so it's gonna be stuck in my head. Watch y'all. Watch. I won't be able to get it out. I'm telling you right now. So.
But if I would have been with an experienced woman.
Still doing it.
No, wait. If I would have been with an experienced woman, she would have just quickly told me that you're not that big.
You fucking fucker, bro.
What?
Come on, you are just. Come on, y'all.
You know Haitians are psychology.
But this is again when I was like 18.
That's it.
I'm 40 now. This is all. I figured that shit out quick.
Yeah, I apologize. Like you had.
Every man is a pervert at 18. Don't get it twisted. It's not like there's a nice one.
Okay.
It's not even Friday night. It's Thursday. God only knows what y'all be talking about tomorrow. So.
You know what?
Tell me one, yeah, like one 18-year-old man is like, I've never looked at her boobs.
You know what?
That's not what I'm saying. I guarantee you, I've slept with more women than you. I'm not gonna be in the fucking room with women.
Then you're a pervert.
Talking like that and saying shit like that.
No.
Saying shit like what? I'm just sharing my experience, dude. Yeah, what did I say that was
I'm
perverted?
about to go to sleep.
Then I thought my dick was too perverted? I thought my dick was bigger than this. That's perverted.
Because
it's not what you're saying. Oh no, I didn't do that. I didn't actually do that. That was you just missed the whole story, Asian. But you can keep judging. Wait, I'm a psycho pedophile now?
Not now.
Oh, I just what? Who can't say that? Who can't say that? Water, you've been a pedophile all night. You've been a pedophile. You back-channeling me about if I can send you naked pictures of that boy. Why don't you stop doing that? You're a pedophile. Although I'll prove it. See, anybody can do that, Water. That's why you don't do that shit. Because anybody can do that, you dumb fuck. Anybody can accuse anybody of anything. I'm not gonna send you pictures of my boy naked. You said $300. I'm not gonna do it. Quit asking me. You pedophile. That is disgusting. You would ask for those pictures. That's fucking disgusting. You would ask for pictures of my son. Why would you ask for pictures of my son? Do you want me to put it on? Do you want me to post it? I can prove it. Oh wait, you calling me?
They don't know what is happening. You go on bar. So school mabugar video baga do what they do there is odiless in my wife. I'm a pure one of Munu. That's what they are supposed to go to school for. Mabar Zans and Fakir got the Jibu Munu. The soldier fire Munu. Oh my God. I mean, you don't even need to know that. This is what some of us want to be. Ana belongs at that's where. Ana Madea Ruzato Saka Mokuma, and I don't want to know what is going on. Ajato Okuma, Ana Dero, Bele de Gelitana Quest, Ana Brafi Bele, I will do my business job Beledina. Ana make the side to Nasa Fedaki Beledina, that will be my job to do for them. Not to be even Wala Kalapaka as MP, Wala Wajarasa, I don't want it. Ana best there, Gelina school free so that I can go and do my business. This is where some of us are coming from. We don't care about what Okuma Munu. No, I don't care about it. So I think I'll be stopping moderators. If anybody wants to talk, you guys can go ahead. Like for us to come together, it has to start from us. Aizo, yeah, you check yourself, and you change yourself first before you can think of changing others. You know, because fear and Professor Joyce Saidoti, he was a big professor at Kenya, and he became a big politician, and he was killed in a plane in Kenya. Joyce Saidoti, he said this 3 times: change, and change. And if you don't want to change, the change will change you. But they know something of killing the Junubin need to change. And if Junubin don't want to change, the change will change Junubin. And if they like it or not, the change will come. But I'm going to happen for one day, the change will come to South Sudan. And then we like it or not, the change will come. And this country will accommodate all of us. Because now we let the foreigners are the one enjoying our land. And we, the inhabitants, we are now suffering. We become like Mabele Tanazana. Mabele Bitomon Moriaka enjoy South Sudan. Imagine, foreign bank. Became later Kuliaki, Lama Dere, Aizon, Yejima, Bruce, Pound, Beta South Sudan, the bank. They beg me tie, who are you to tell me that Guru's dying in my stack? You know, few days ago, when they didn't kill him, Mama Derry, Kaajere with the South Sudan. South Sudan is found. Why? Because weakness to Oku. Lenas Alisa be good for Oku. Nasotel be good for Madere. It a man with that for Mama. You cannot pay the
They actually with a hotel with the South Sudanese pound. You have to pay with the dollars. Yeah, it is my country. It is my money. Whatever you want to do, you have to do it in my current. You have to enforce it. People have to buy things using your currency. That's why the value of the Gurusta Sudan rotate. And we don't know what as a Gurusta Sudan, South Sudan, it might be going to rotate. It might be pure to have the foreigners, they later use dollar. Dollar, they will it. This is where some of us are saying there's no government because Lokuma Bigama beg the enforce laws. And then everything goes wrong. Well, I will leave it there. Moderators, you guys go ahead.
That's why you know bulldozer. Bulldozer before I gave it to court. But what before I gave it to you. Yeah, I want to say to bulldozer. Bulldozer got me to put it. It was really close. It happened to me back in 2011. I went to South Sudan. Then I was accommodated in a hotel. So what happened in the hotel? I asked them how much that is for hour. Said okay. Then when I spent 2 nights in that hotel, the day that I was leaving, I was going to pay the money. I'm going to pay 800 phone. Then they say no, it's not 800 phone. It's $100. It's 409, $400 a night. I said no. When I came to this hotel, you guys tell me it's 400. I said okay, I will spend 2 nights. But now you're telling me it's $800 for 2 nights. He said yeah. I said no, I thought it's 400 phone. He said no, it's $400. That's what I tell you. I was like, yeah, I'm here in South Sudan. When you tell me 400, I thought it's South Sudanese currency. It's not a US dollar. Why do I have to pay US dollar while I'm in South Sudan? And we argue. I said, oh, okay, call me the manager. When they call the manager, when the manager talked to me, I said, hey, they tell me it's 400. I thought it's 400 South Sudanese pound a day, not 400 US dollar a day. And the manager asked me, who paying for your rent? I said, it's me. Oh, he thought that we have somebody who's going to pay for you, like Department of Labor or Department of Finance or Department of whatever. I said, no, I don't know anybody over there. I'm just paying my own money. They said, okay, we are sorry. They tell you it's $1. And I was like, why are you using the sum of $1? Why are we using South Sudanese currency over here? Oh, we're sorry because those people, sometimes they bring in people and then they don't pay us. Maybe they will pay us after 1 year or 6 months or whatever. I said, no, I'm the one paying it. But according to what you tell me, you say it's 400. I'm going to pay only 800 South Sudanese pound, not 800 US dollar. Why? Because I'm in South Sudan and you tell me 400. When they try to argue with me, they say, oh, okay, you're right. But we didn't tell you that it's $1. I said no. tell me it's $1, I will go and see somebody else or see another hotel. Okay. Ya que deja la mama sauce. Remember the way. Mama tomar kalalu jadi kusele akuran kat. But yes, thank you. Um, my name is Kaiba. I'm pronounce your name. I'm sorry. How do you pronounce your name? Good. Oh my gosh. Good. Okay. Yeah. Okay, brother. I'm sorry, man. No, it's okay. I don't mind. My name is Gajango, as you see there. That's name, my last name. My middle name is Dave. So my interest that I joined your room. Thank you, moderator. I don't know who bring me up, but thank you for bringing me up. I'm the one who brought you up. Yeah, my interest is that because Bloza, it touched my heart. I'm from Dinka anyway, but I'm proud South Sudanese. I'm liberator. I get trained 3 times, and I don't know why it's 3 times. Because if you know during movement, I was I was pay as tax. If you know during movement, there is what they call blue job. People were contributed to SCLA. They go and pose you. I don't choose to join the movement, but I was forced. But thank God I'm still here. So I see that we have a country that we fought. And I'm proud of Bulldozer. Bulldozer. It said that we are suffering as South Sudanese, as the ordinary. I'm in the US anyway. Now is 2:24 a.m. in Eastern Coast. I'm in Boston, Massachusetts. So I'm proud. I know we talk here, but we try to send the message. What I like about South Sudan, we need only security. All of us cannot work for the government job. As we are hearing here in the Western world, not everybody working for the government. Now we support ourselves because we're working for the owner. Whoever do his own business, we need to care that to our own. What we need is security. But I feel bad that our current South Sudanese is denied from the bank. Who are those banks? I was getting discouraged when I was there in 2008. When I first entered Juba, somebody take my passport when I was in line, and he told me, give me your passport. I don't know who is it. And then he looked at my passport and he told me, welcome back home. I was really amazed, but even though it's $10 that they cost for passport, but he don't ask me. I asked him, how much do you want me to pay for the visa? And he told me, welcome back home. He repeated 3 times, and I was happy because I feel like home. And then I go and then I asked the one for Mysteria asked me, he paid $90, but he was there working for road construction. He paid $90. So, but I pay nothing because that person, I think he know me. Maybe it's one of Red Army or soldiers or my classmate. So I'm proud of South Sudan then, or Sudan that time. But we need to be proud about ourselves. When I was in Red Army in Fanjinduk, I was in Group 3, Sadik, Tiltani. I'm proud to be there because when we were Red Army, we don't ask where are you from. That guy his name is Atoy. I said, is that guy working airport? His name is Atwai. The one who let you go in? No, I don't know who is it. Yeah, there's a guy, one of my friends, his name is Atwai. Then when you see somebody come from United States or Canada or wherever, he will let him go. I know this guy. He used to live with me here in the United States. He doesn't like the way people behave in South Sudan. I know. Yeah, maybe he's him, but I don't know who. His name is Atwai from Dinka. Okay. Yeah, maybe he's the one who gave me this. I don't know who is it. I don't recognize him, so they let me go free, and I'm proud that I feel. I went to Wilform. I'm look good anyway because I dress well when I put the suit. I'm tall anyway. I'm 6 foot tall and I'm huge. So when I go to Wilform with the Joro, people they please me, they think I'm a Joro too. Everybody just greet me with respect and they have Joro business because all Joro in South Sudan they don't know who is who and who is who. So I'm proud. When I was in Cuba, I was asked to go and stay in hotel, and I said, why I go in hotel? I stay. You see me normal, even at night. I wake up and work. I go to the Cuba headquarters because I used to live in Hajalab. So I went to downtown at night. 2008 was 2009. Nothing wrong, no unknown gunman, but I dress up as a normal guy and I walk around, see what is going on at night. I don't tell people. I just sneak out. No, I was in Juba too. Yeah, it was really good. So we done it, and I was proud when children of our late Commander William Yuan, when they came from British, Alpha Kilip J1 and we go to airport and the road was blocked and everybody was saying, oh, who is this? That the president going to receive the children of William Yuan Guy. I was really pleased and I was really excited. So that's the South Sudan that we proud, but not South Sudan for today. So what we need, guy, I will make it short. What we need is the security, but our government failed. That's my theme of the day. The government is failed, not because Alpaki is son of Dika, but he failed. Whoever work with him, the government is failed. Look how our people are suffering. Now people say that, oh, you cannot put South Sudanese pound. Who give them the license anyway? I'm here in the United States. I cannot sell my water in a park during a game without getting a license or a permit to sell it. And people there, they go and sell their clothes. They walk around and they around on the road selling. You can go and put on the roadside and people buy, but those people that you are not guarantee them whether they put it in factory or not. Our government don't care for the citizen of South Sudan. But John Garang said the government, the poor government, is a government that these people are poor. But the rich government is the government where people are rich. For example, look during COVID here, United States released 1.2 trillion during COVID when President Trump was president and America was safe. We challenged the COVID. That's what we call, but where the government of America get those money, they get it from tax. In South Sudan, you work in the government and you don't get tax. Where the government will get their money? For example, right now, I know my cousin, where I was in Kakuma, is close. now I can go without judging me. I put my passport in a pocket and I will tell him that I'm coming. If I go, he will walk crossing the border and he come. And it's the last clearance. I can walk free. No one will ask me in the border. But that is corruption. But anyway, we need to respect our sovereignty. Who are they to tell us South Sudan money cannot work in South Sudan? This system needs to be changed, but what we need is our security. But we can change South Sudan. We know the rule. We came here and get power from Western world, and we need to go and teach our brothers and sisters left behind, but our government. But nevertheless, don't give our brothers and sisters tea. Let us educate our people at the grassroots. War is not the solution. Let us talk and let us bring the peace. Fighting is we lose the life and we lost and distraction. But peace, let us bring the peace. But I know our government is oppressing us to go and fight, but we don't let us see ourselves as South Sudanese like the way we say that the army call ourselves comrades. But I now, if I call somebody today, if I say Salva Kiir, Comrade Kiir, I will be arrested if I say that in Juba right now. But before, we call John Garang Comrade John Garang, and he don't get mad, he can praise you. Comrade is very important. But our people right now, they say it's a disrespect. Even though I'm a former army, if I go now, people see, even people who joined the army recently, they will see me that I'm strange. I don't know anything about the movement. But that's bad. But I will stop here, guys. Thank you for bringing me up. And God bless you all for bringing peace. Brother, I'm really touched by
You live in Phoenix or you live in Houston?
I live in Worcester right now currently, but I used to live before in Everett and Chelsea.
Oh, okay.
And I go to live sometime. If you ask even former governor of Western Barkatale, know me thoroughly. I think I don't know.
I live with you here in the United States. I live in the United States too.
Yeah, Arun is he used to live in Lynn when he first came here. Or Puberty, I think.
Okay. For you,
Puberty,
the Salt Lake City. For you, the
Yeah.
Salt Lake City. Okay.
Yeah, right now my hand is tied, so I don't move around like the way when I was in high school and college. I used to be a single, so I
Oh, you got married or what? You got married or what?
Yeah, I married. The time gone, man. I'm old, man. What do you think?
No, you are not older than me.
Yeah, but even though I'm an old man too, so I have my family here, so.
Maybe you're in 40s now, but you already reached the age of 50s.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. I'm 48.
I'm 50.
But
As I'm talking to you now, I'm 53 years old.
yeah. Yeah, my brother. Yeah, I'm 48 with exactly my age, but according to American document, I'm 43. Or 44, sorry.
Oh man, why you put your age down?
No, I came here. I don't come with my name. Actually, I used to. Somebody give me the name.
No, I understand that. I understand that now.
Yeah, but I come with those. When I change, when I become student, I put my name. And you know, my name.
Yeah, I know everything, man. I was in the camp before. A lot of people they came with different names.
Yeah, somebody told me if you don't get the opportunity to take this name, even those names they have no card. But thank God I'm not.
Because the time that we used to live in camp,
they didn't make it difficult for people to use other people's name. Otherwise, a lot of people could have not come. Those people who already left the country and their names there, they could have just destroyed their files. But anybody can claim that name, that, oh, okay, then they say, okay, take the life story, write your own, and you put it there in the file, and then you become the owner of that name. So I myself, I was a leader in one chamber, and I was helping a lot of people. Bulldozer, I'm going to drop myself. I'm going to Bulldozer. Yeah. We grew one bit of a code there. But yeah. Yeah, but those I'm going to drop myself. I'm going to work in less than 4 hours. I just don't want to leave without telling you guys. So, Kwong, Stephen, and Arun. Okay, brother. Yeah, you guys continue. We'll meet tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, brother. Have a good night, man. It's already tomorrow. For me, it's 11 a.m. now, coming to 12 midnight. Yeah, it's to me now it's 1:39 a.m. Central Time, United States. Peter, where? South Dakota, United States. Oh, South Dakota. And I'm up Arizona, Zamantana, this one with the last people. I'm traveling this water 2 hours. Yeah, it's, you know, thank you, my friend. Don't worry. We are. Sit down and eat in the same place, so don't worry. I just get it person. It's completely different than when you meet somebody in person. You know, Charles Dave in Texas, his wife used to fight me all the time. But one time, Charles Dave came here and he met me. You know, when Charles Day came and met me, he came with one of the guy in Orlando Montabo. So, Orlando Montabo, he was the one talking on my own behalf. I did not even say anything. Simon, that's all begun, and that's all way. So, then he's the one who started explaining the Charles Day. So, Charles Day, Mashwara, and when we met in the clubhouse, Charles Day, sometime, when we meet in this clubhouse, it's different than really life. When you meet someone in life, you know, because sometimes you may be thinking that Anazol Batal, Anazol game, like when you meet me in life, it's completely different than what we say sometimes online. So there's no. Yeah, it's okay. Arizona, yes, I'm Arizona. Yeah, yeah, I'm Simon. We wanted Simon a lot. It's Simon Mandang a lot. Oh, okay. Simon, Simon. I mean, Indo, then I did Simon. Taban zo active shiri taban fi social. Ma fi social media da ke groupat da mujama da community da. Oh, very active. Tapi ame mana fi Masar an fi Masar ke Africa. Okay, okay. Listen at me, you need to listen at me, okay. Sometimes people they taking في مشاكل بين القبائل وما في مشاكل بين القبائل. You know, before I joined SPLA,
مشاكل كثير. زمن ده كنت قاعد مع جلابه في مشاكل كثير. الزمن ده جلابه ده ما بعرف عنه. they come, they grow, they should come, they come Morley, them and the Dinga, them and Pajulu, them and Latuka, whatever Wayne and Baria, Jalama can buy my eyes eating. Kulana, Kulana, أنا كنت رئيس الاتحاد بتاع الطلبة الجنوبيين في الشمالية. طبعا باعتباري تمام مشاكل محل.
أنا أعرف يا محل أكبر ولا شندي؟
أنا قاعد في دمرة.
في دمرة في الشمالية. أنا ما ماشي.
لكن دمرة كانوا يقولوا ولاية شمالية. أنا كنت رئيس الاتحاد بتاع الطلبة الجنوبيين في دمرة. لما نيجي يسألونا إن أنا كطلبة أنا كنت رئيس الاتحاد بتاع الطلبة الجنوبيين في دمرة. لكن لما نيجي يلزمونا كلنا انا كنت يا سكرتير العام بتاع طلبه الشمال طلبه الجنوبيين في المدارس الشماليه. ما كان في فرق. بيقولوا لنا انه ده انت جنوب ده من وين، ده جنوب من وين. ما انت جنوب بس. ما انت جنوب بس. فيش علاقه فيش علاقه بالجنوب. وحاجات اللي هو قاعد يحصل حاليا ده موضوع اكل. موضوع أكل العسل في جنوب السودان ده هو خلى جنوب السودان ما بكون دولة الليل من الليل. لأنه أنت لو قاعد تقول لأخوك تاني ناكل معاك بالسهل زي ما كنا قاعد ناكل في الشمالية جميلة ده كطلبة الجنوبيين. ما لنا أي قبيلة، ما لنا أي قبيلة بتاعتنا الجنوبي بس. لكن لما الشكل اللي جا حصل يا هو بقى جابنا مشاكل اللي هو مشاكل القبلية اللي هو قاعد يحصل هسه حاليا. لكن أنا لسه قاعد فيه. I'm trying to نقول يا أخي يا جماعة أنا جنوبيين أنا جنوبيين. لكن جا وصل في درجة أنه خلاص بقى طلعوا قبائل هسه حاليا. يقولوا أنا قاعد مشاكل الأسد في 2013 بقى أنه بقى براهم، بقى براهم، بقى براهم. مش كتورة برضه فيه قبائل كتير. كتورة بقى طلعوا براهم. فده يعمل نفس المشكلة اللي هو جاء حصل لنا هسه حاليا. لكن نحن اللي جينا في Western world are we going to control that? No. لأنه حاجة ده بقى مش كتير to be honest with you. حاجة ده بقى مش كتير. لأنه زي ما قال لو كان نعمل له كنترول before وصلنا في درجة أنه قبائل كانوا بيجتمعوا أنفسهم كان ثبتناهم. لكن هسه بقى
يا قوم معلش ده نفع عاجل بقى لو كان ده عاجل ده لو بيقوم ده ويا عاجل ده كان بتاع رول ده في رول هسه بيروحنا يوم ده اوكي حكومه بقى ده بعد كده ساعه بتعمل قال ما زول كلام قبيله كده ما هو بس رول بس رول قوي بس واحد ده حكومه قوي
يعني لو حاجة ده بقى I know we can control it, but أنا شايفه هسه حاليا it's going to take us a time. We need a president, we need a government. The president براو يا أبو قرن no. The government يا أبو قرن يعني ده ما president. لأنه president ده هو سيقوم أقول زي ما قاعدين هسه في United States. ما president بتاعتنا ما بقومش according to his government or according to the law. هو عملوه sign already قاعدين. أنا متأكد زي تبنو كان قاعد في أرزاقنا في بيته. الراجل اسمه جون ماكين ده جون ماكين ده is the problem of John McCain. You know, John McCain, who had that ticket, had a few Arizona. The senator was the senator. John McCain is a senator who woke up Marathon, which I put president fail. Again, who never named you Arizona, ما كان يمشي يعمل campaign even في Arizona. I know those people of Arizona, they knew him. John McCain is capable of what? وصلها Arizona. إذا واحد كده اسمه جون تولر هو بيصاب بالكورة. إذا واحد كده اسمه جون تولر هو majority leader right now في White House right now. This guy, he came to campaign twice. He never came to campaign again. He South Dakota. I know that South Dakota about who is John McCain is. لو president قال يعمل حاجة هو غلط president. هو يشتغل مع أوباما. اشتغل مع أوباما twice. اشتغل مع ترامب. ده يشتغل مع منو؟ ده يشتغل مع بايدن. هسه هو شغال مع ترامب تاني. هسه يعود المجور ليدر هسه في الوايت هاوس. مع كل زول بس موكل بتاعته. لكن لما تكون سنتر انت you will say oh my president oh my president. يا اخي ده ما شغال. انت الناس بتاعتك elect you from your state to represent them. They need this. لكن انت لما تجري ورا president ما شغال. And you guys, I don't know if you know, today's Thursday night to us. On Wednesday, he had the eye of bid under a special envoy. Now, what is going to happen in South Sudan now? Another crisis is not increasing, it's not decreasing, it's increasing. It doesn't begin work with Lamakor, or begin work with Dr. Adwa, or begin work with Kwamanyam, that work at the lady in Alhamis. It's increasing. The Mashaka can use that. It will go to our Dr. Adwa, Yaba, Dr. Lamakor, Kwamanyamji, Mobile. Kanama Roman Garden after election, after appointment of Fadu, they took him Yadi. Around Roman Katamuda, Ajan Roman Kalamuda. It is said to decrease the problem of South Sudan is increasing the Mashakal of South Sudan.
Woman, they are against or they are supporting?
It's against them. All of them is against it. It's against it.
Having my position, that's what to Haji is very special. You know, now cancer. You know, cancer don't come their affairs.
No, this is the problem. This is the problem to people of Jonglei. The special envoy is the position of a Korelwa, who am in Murle. Now, Saba Kirmaya did send Dauda to go and Amurle to come and kill all Jonglei. And you are a Chipo, Gier, Nalam, all former Dingapore, which is not today, called them Dingapore anyway. So it's well known before. I'm from 2 years anyway. I don't call myself because I become a military type of thinker tribe. But before we call ourselves, we were born before. But when self-determination came, we created a county. So I'm from county of 2 years. So I don't call myself Singapore anymore. I call myself a thinker of Jonglei. You need to be known because we need to bring people of. I know I know what you're talking about it, guy. I know what you're talking about it.
Yeah.
But here, you, we, as a other tribe, we used to call you, or all of you used to call you Bo. Doesn't matter from Lukpatiet,
To both country, yeah.
Alas. Yeah, we used to call you Bo. All of you, we call you Bo.
Yeah, even one the section is called board because they got divide the board and then
that is one of my friend. One of my friend from Teach. One day I was talking to him and then he tell me, "Come, I tell him, why do you don't want to be called Bo today? And you already accepted the name before even I was born. You guys used to be called Bo. But now you say no, we are not born, we are Twitch." He said, "Come, this is a question that he asked me. He said, "Come, where are you? Where are you from?" I said, I'm from Bantu." He said, "Oh, okay. Do that is a tribe, or that is in a clan called Bantu?" I said, "No. There's no clan, there is no tribe, there is no whatever called Bantu. Bantu is a Bantu for all of us, and then there is no tribe called Bantu, and there is no tribe called whatever by the name of Bantu."
even the people of Monday say we are away. Yeah, I'm from away.
Yeah. And then he said, "Okay, why do there is no tribe called Bantu? And but all of you from that area, from nine counties, calling yourself Bantu, but there is no clan called Bantu. Why do you want us to call Bo while there is a town called Bo, and then there's a clan called Bo? So we are not going to be Bo." And you know what? I accept after 2 days in Monagasha. Yeah, I accept what you were saying is true. Because there is a clan called Bo. You cannot call those people, you cannot call all of them Bo. Because there is a clan called Bo. Which means all of you are Bo? No. They are not Bo, all of them. They are not Bo, all of them. That's where I accept his Monagasha Tato. He was telling the truth. Because if like now, I'm from Lair. I'm from Adab in Lair. If there is people who come to Lair, people who are in Lair, they call all of them Adab. They are from Adab. If somebody comes from somewhere else, and you call it, oh, you are Lair or you are Adab, but is registered in that county, are you going to call them, are you from Adab? Are you from Lair? No, you cannot do that. So you convince you on that. Why Bo? Because there's a clan called Bo. Why do they have to call us Bo? All of us. I agree with him. They have to change the name. If you people want to sit together, they have to change the name. They cannot be.
But when someone is saying down there there's nothing called there is no clan called Bo. It seems that the region is called Bo, but this person I don't know, maybe from Bo.
No.
Somebody's writing down.
No, they said there's a clear code board. And then they see they call it board. That's why other people don't like it like they don't like that. Let me interject. Do you mind if I will interject? Go ahead, brother. Yeah, I can indicate you because this is important, but some people they don't understand. If I ask you before I call you come, but your name is Kwan. So you are the one who will tell yourself, you introduce yourself. If I ask you what is your name, you say my name is blah blah. And if you tell me your name, that's what I will accept it. Because you know your name, but I will not tell you that you will be called God. Why you told me Kwan? And then I see here, let me see, Kwan Steven. Yes. But you will say, yeah, my name is Kwan Steven, but if I say, why you told me your name is Kwan Steven? Why you don't call yourself God? And my name is called Gojano. How do you feel? But that's what people preach. Do you know why? Before we have where the name board come, because of the reality is the one who is the vice president of Sudan. But when we in name, because he's the guy with the power, our people with his fear cannot fight the man with the power. For example, right now, if Kirmayadi tell you, you go home and you are minister, even though you are like Palmanyango or Awena Kuru or Wanika, they go home. But they have realized Salva Kiir. But Salva Kiir is, they put him in to be the leader so he can do whatever it is. If you disappear, they will send you army to your house tomorrow and you may lose your life. It's the power. Board is a marginalization number, but we know we have a song as a Dinka. Before it used to call Madin, the town, there was headquarters of Jonglei. Yeah, used to be called Madin, and then there is another Madin. And then people from Khartoum come with suggestion. They say Madin is surrounded by people called Awil. Awil is the self-clan in northern Bargadal. And they are the indigenous of that land. And Boer are regional of Madin, our Madin. We is Boer town today. Boer are surrounded Madin. So that's how they now come with Madin. Boer to very different. But Boer is a self-class. John Geng was smart. This name, John Geng indicated during movement. John Geng believed during what he was doing in Khartoum, but he don't want to lower himself. He still calling, used to be Boer district, Mading Boer district. But he had that name and we are under it. And then after that, when Liberia come in 1976, he had named it as Jonglei. And then they divided. They say they call it Congo is a small section in trees. And you see how our people are going to emulate people. Congo in trees, because they are educated, somebody who is a divider to a year. And people were gathering in Powell. It said they will call it Powell district, the name of town. And then they said, oh, who are these people who are taking, a lot of people are gathering. And somebody come with a name. And the very mispronounced, they call it Congo. And then somebody from Congo say, oh, what the president says Congo is Congo. And he said these people are qualified for district. And then we were called Congo district. When we leave when we start liberation, I'm from Congo. My name was in Red Army League, the Red Army League in Geneva, when we were registered fugitive, I was under Congo district. I am not under board district. But board is the old school. I was under board. People was under board. Akofa used to be under board before, but after that, when Jonglei come, Akofa go and become a district. This is how we know it. We learn from our people, and there are books. And board me as a son of tree. If I marry a girl from Bor, I married a girl from Bor. I married a girl from Yarwing. I married a girl from Tree. I married a girl from, these are four sections of our people that you call. Greater Bor was formed in 2002. And look how people mislead people right now. But during John Garang was accept Bor. He introduced himself, is from Bor district. He don't introduce himself as a from Bor Scenic tribe. No. Before people of Padang, from BA, from what do we call demonstrative, we is called Ruin today, and people from Malakhan, and people in Jonglei who are, we call them PG County today. We have four sections. Before we call them Long. We don't know them. The name that they say today, they need themselves to be called a father. But we were not like that. For example, people of Legacy, they were called Aga. Now you believe that you can call Gongaro or the Aga, people of Kite, the Aga. That is a beer. We have one called Aga tribe, but in town the name is Aga because in Bargazal there's too many Kalai. Not only Aga. We know Aga. Yeah. We know Aga. Aga have a Aga is a sub tribe, but we cannot call people of Kit or people of Atwin or people of Liam. If we call them Aga, how do they feel? Huh? If I call you today, you from Noel. I don't know, I'm not educated well from Bitiu, I don't know the okay. It's like Bitiu. It's like okay, I will give you the example. I'm from Adam. You cannot call me Jagay. No, because I'm not from Jagay. Yeah. But Jagay they are from Bantu. But I'm not from Jagay. I'm from I'm from Dog. Yeah. For example, if I call Lawnware today, call him, for example, Lawnware is my duty in Japlay. If I call a guy from Gaware that you are wrong, how do they feel? So it's bad, but we need to, both our recently is our late, our former director of education, Macaricio, is the one who named the town, Bo Town. It was just named in Khartoum. And they call it Bor, and people were protest. And they say this is Mading, and people say Mading Bor, and they refuse to hear the name of Mading. He just put it Bo Town. And that's where Bo Town coming. The current Bo Town right now is supposed to be called Madiang Bor. That is the name I know. I was in Bo Town in 1982, and I lived 1983, 2 days, and then the war is done. So people, they just go there, but if you don't know right of somebody, I don't know how to say it, but I know how to say it, but I don't want to say it in social media. But
Brother God,
if you told me, but
why do you come?
Yes.
Are you Kakuma?
Yes.
Which group?
I used
hospital?
Yes.
Okay, because you're from Congo, right?
No, I'm from Majong.
Majong, okay.
Congo is Gruet.
Oh, Kuwait, yes, yes.
We are the first people. We are the first people to Gruet and Group 7. They were called Group 25 when we were in Loki. And Najangala was the game leader. When we came to Loki and I was dealing with Dengdao. And Najangala was Group leader. Dengdao was in Group 17, but it's for Majong too.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I was, I did a lot of work with them. By then, they don't call anything Twitch whatever, they call just Singapore. They
call it both for yeah. We people to Davidara, yeah.
Yeah, we opened two churches actually. One in Group 13 and then one in Group 45.
Okay.
That's where I spend most of my time. Even Mackenzie, I know him. And then
Group 45, the Group 40, yeah.
Yeah, and then John Mann, he passed away in Port Town also. Because he was in Kakuman, he went back and he passed away there.
John who?
John Mann.
John Mann, okay, I don't know.
He was in Group 45, one of the elder. And and then Joseph, he's here in the US. Do you know Michael Ayuen? He's a pastor now in Tennessee. He was working in the hospital. Yeah. Ajama, I think I'm gonna leave you guys. Zaman Dabiga Kalas. I need to rest because maybe Bella Jam Chocolate. I don't want to so we see. Let's meet again tomorrow, guys. Thank you very much.
I can see person in there, I'm not in the room. I know Dominic is not awake now, and I'm going to sleep now. It's 2 o'clock now, it's going to 3 o'clock in the morning. And we have a lot of things to do tomorrow morning.
Yeah, me too. I
have only 3 hours to sleep now, so we cannot keep the room. And this I'm going to close it. Dominic is going to open it tomorrow morning again.
And there's somebody that brought him up.
If there is somebody can keep it up, okay.
There's somebody that brought up. Yeah, let's hear from him and then you can close the room.
Bulldozer.
Yes.
Thank you for giving me this time. Glad to greet you guys. Okay, then you give the Twitter and then you can keep it. Like you said, you want to go and sleep, so go and check the lab. So you come back later, you're gonna discuss.
Yeah, we will come back later and then we will get you. It's 2:11 now and I'm going to sleep. 2:11 at night. 2:11 in the morning. I'm going to sleep now.
Yeah, so you can keep the room. Where is Mr. Dominic? Because I want to ask him a question because he's the one that who brought up this and I want to.
No, you can keep the room until you come back. Maybe he's sleeping too, maybe he's working, I don't know.
Will you come back better, Amma?
Yeah, I will come back later after I get nap for 2 hours or 1 hour. I will come back. So you keep the line moving.
Okay, guys, 3:12, 3:13 Eastern time. So it's good to meet you all. Next time we will meet South Sudan affair. Thank you. Have a good night. I will draw myself. Thank you, guys. God bless you and God bless South Sudan.
Those who are there will go. Ay, no sakit mo.
passing away of mainly old age than we have actually people losing and moving on with their life. But that's a particular demographic I went looking for when we first got into the PRS sector. But yeah, no. Once I read the writing on the wall, which I'm relatively good at doing, and not as good at doing as like, it was time to move out of that sector. I had 20 good years at it, and that's a long time in a business, to be honest with you. There's other businesses I've been involved in for 5 or 6 years, or businesses I've been involved in for 3 or 4 years. So to get 20 good years out of property is a heck of a long time. I didn't expect it to last forever. I don't expect any, if we look at a lot of the high street names that are on the high street today, that are the big companies today, right? When me, Mark, Emmanuel were younger men, those companies didn't exist, but there was other high street names who dominated the high street, but they're gone now. And that's the way business works. There are very, very few businesses that stay at the top eternally. And there are very, very few sectors that stay the same eternally. And yet there's a lot of people who go into business and say, this is my sector, this is what I do, and I expect it to be here for at least my lifetime, and perhaps my children and my children's lifetime, my grandchildren's lifetime. And that's just very, very unlikely.
Thank you, Paul. I suppose another question. Do you think that, and I know it's, I know you can't really say, but do you think that the government, and just on what Trish said, do you think the government's trying to push people into, sort of renting instead of buying property? I know it's a slightly different topic, but I'm just wondering, do you think that's where they're sort of heading?
I think there's a confusion between many people between Whitehall and government. Whitehall very rarely changes, and the attitudes within inside Whitehall very rarely change, and the policies within Whitehall very rarely change, right? And it's almost like a husband and wife situation, where one of them makes the bullets and the other one has to go and fire them. So you might get the wife who complains about the next door neighbour, but it's the husband that has to go and knock on the door. So Whitehall creates the bullets and the governments fire them, right? It's how politics really work, right? If you ever not sure about politics, go back to an old 80s TV program, Harry, and you'll see what politics is really like. Whitehall really decides what policies. Whitehall doesn't decide because it wants to change the nation. Whitehall decides because it wants the administration of any particular business or any particular sector to be easier for them. I'm going to repeat myself for the 50,000th time, right? It's much easier when you look at the private rental sector, right, for government to deal with large corporate bodies than it is to deal with Mr. and Mrs. John. One, right, their accommodation is likely to be all of a very similar standard. So if you've got a large corporate body that lets out, let's say, 10,000 homes, right, then for the government to inspect the quality of those homes, they can randomly select a few hundred and say, right, this is the quality that this provider provides, right? Whereas if you've got Mr. and Mrs. Jones letting out 10,000 homes, right, you literally have to look at each individual home for the quality of them. So it's less expensive to manage big corporates, right? Secondly, although there's some clever acts, that kind of management with big corporates, it's in principle easier to collect tax from one large corporate than it is from 10,000 individuals who might not even tell the government that they exist because they've bought a flat and not told anybody about it. So taxation, collection and management is easier when you're dealing with large corporates. And then third and finally, and as I've already said, the then you look at how government actually work and how parties actually work and how our politics actually work. And we don't have a system in this country where we pay the political parties to be political parties and to kind of go out and fight elections. They need to find private funding to do that. Now, they're not going to find private funding from 10,000 individual landlords who are probably not going to give a £10 donation, let alone millions of pounds donations to a political party. So it suits Whitehall, it suits government, and it suits our political system to put really large corporates in place so that they give really large donations, which keeps our political wheels turning. So there's very little incentive from a governmental point of view, and from a Whitehall point of view, and from a political party point of view, in having thousands or tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of small independent landlords.
Something like this comes up, I feel like I need to spend a weekend researching knowledge. But yeah, perfect. Yeah, because.
Can I say, I remember 2015, I think it was, I used to write for the YPN magazine. I was writing for YPN magazine, I was writing an article on built to rent, and this was when built to rent was a phrase that wasn't even on people's lips. In fact, so much so it wasn't on people's lips that the editor of YPN magazine said, right, it's hard to believe this now, Harry, but she said, what is this built to rent that you're talking about, Paul? I don't think people recognise that, right? And I looked into built to rent and I did my research, right? And a heck of a lot of the advocates of built to rent that were in Parliament, right, happened to be either directors or happened to be investors in many of the big companies that were going into the built to rent sector. And they weren't going in with tens of thousands of pounds like Mr. and Mrs. Jones, and they weren't going in with hundreds of thousands of pounds like the professional investors. They were going in with billions of pounds. And the moment that you seen that large corporate money was coming in billions, it didn't take a clever man, an intelligent man, a capable man, or a man with vision to see that that was going to remove a great deal of the small private rental sector, right? And the argument and the kickback that I always get back from this is, well, there will always be room for small landlords. And I've never ever denied, despite the fact that people think I do, that there will always be room for small landlords. In the same way as there will always be room for somebody who's making telephones to plug into the wall. And just the question you have to ask yourself is, do you want to be in the business where you're, by the nature of the way the industry is changing, you have to be small time for the rest of your life? And the answer to that question is, for an awful lot of people, yes. And what's interesting about those same people is they go into that environment knowing the disadvantages of being in that environment, being a small player in that environment, and then they complain about it. And, we've got Emmy in the audience, and there isn't a week or a day goes by that Emmy doesn't complain about the current government, whichever government it is, right? And the current taxation, and the current way that that legislation works in and around the property industry and in and out of business, and yet he still chooses to be in it. It's a bit like somebody who's a battered wife in a marriage saying, I'll stay here, but I want to complain about being battered. All of us would think, well, the best thing you can do if you don't like it, and you shouldn't like it, is get out of it. But to stay at home and complain about it, we would all think that person, needed some help.
Thank you, Paul. Yeah, it's making me think about, I suppose it's a similar thing to like corner shops and well, it could be a similar thing to like corner shops and Tesco's and big chain stores like that in the future. Yeah, okay. We've got 1 minute left, so I'm not sure if anyone has any sort of closing thoughts that they'd like to share. If anyone has any closing thoughts that they'd like to share on the topic.
Well, I'll say a few things. I think, like Paul said, don't complain about things and don't do things that really irritates me. It's like people complaining about people in the country, particularly when they're foreign. And it's like, I don't think there's a rule saying you have to stay here, just move on. I also think, Emmanuel's points about, it was interesting on the trading course, he was talking about having offshore accounts. That's a different matter about offshore companies, sorry, not accounts, to take your money out of the UK. And the other thing was talked about was multiple streams of income, which I think you get the clause get into there. I think do not rely on just, hey, this sector's doing really well. It won't always stay doing well. It's unlikely. You've got different streams of income, which, as you know, I always preach about, because I think you just don't know. Some things are outside your control. So just protect yourself by having these different streams of income. I'm also looking at some of the stuff Manuel was talking about. Where's your money safe? And just because it's bad in the UK, that people perceive it to be bad, and it's brighter elsewhere, doesn't mean that won't change. So just from a risk management point of view, don't put all your eggs in one basket. There's a reason for that saying. So that's my sum up of that. Oh, sorry. One last thing. So, if you are interested, I do know somebody who's emigrated to Dubai with his young children. In fairness, he was originally brought up in Abu Dhabi, but he's brought up in Wales, and he's moved over there and set up a state agency. So happy to put you in touch. You can think about it. Sorry.
No, I was just going to make one final statement. The only thing that's consistent in life is change.
Perfect. Thank you, Anthony, and thank you, Paul, for those closing statements. Cool. Okay, so it is the end of the room. I hope everyone.
I'll leave you with this rather heightened statement for Friday afternoon. What's the difference between Dubai and Abu Dhabi? Dubai don't like to do things, but Abu Dhabi do every weekend.
Thanks, Emmanuel. Perfect. Okay, yeah, so I hope everyone. No, I got it, Mark, but I'm clutching a really old memory there, mate. Good stuff. Okay, yeah, thanks everyone for joining the room this morning. Thanks Cyril and Paul for coming up as well. Thanks to all the mods. And we'll be back 7:30. Oh no, we won't, will we? I don't know. Is Sunil doing the room on Mondays? Is anyone there? Normally don't do bank holidays, do they?
No, well, he does actually.
Yeah.
I don't know. I did message him in the background, but I've not had a response yet.
It was Dave who didn't used to do bank holidays. That's what I mean.
Well, that's because Dave doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly. Cool. So I think there'll be a room on Monday then with Sun on 7:30. Have a great weekend, all.
Take care, all. Have a good one.
Cheers, guys. Have a good weekend.
His head off. You read.
So, come up here. Hello, Mahamadi. You back. They say you whoosh.
I like it. Yeah,
Well, here's the thing. You don't need to be transferring his aggression to me. I ain't gonna do that. Please.
Huh?
when you speak for we need that.
Can I say something? Can I say something right now, please? I don't feel like you should be voting at all because you didn't want to be a part of the votes, and now you're voting for fucking category.
Yeah, you can't. I was about to say that, right. It's okay.
That's diabolical. That's all in that's.
No, so that's a legislation.
No, that's a.
No, you can't. If you don't want to be in it, you can't vote in it. That's
No.
It's just legislation, I guess. I don't think it's that serious.
Not that serious, just like.
Okay, fine. All right, I understand.
But I like
Talk about man, my brother.
why don't you know how to stop?
I like it, can you let it go?
Sorry. No, I told you, I told you. Oh yes, sorry, Chosen. I didn't mean to urge you like that, but I don't like that shit. Alright, cool. So we're done for tonight, guys. Thank you so much for your vote.
You said that before. But all the winners,
We will continue
speech now.
tomorrow.
You really won your own
Now we
stuff.
can talk. Now we can talk.
Yes, you guys can talk.
So now I'm about to roast everybody. How to do smash up us. I'm ready.
Oh, we're not doing that, I beg.
But I'm saying that your small mojo don't exercise me now.
Now.
Now, take me out to room. Tell me how to do smash up us.
Oh, wow, what the fuck? What the fuck, Boris?
I like you. I smash your pass in the press.
I'm looking for trouble.
Why are you passing, bro? I mean, because the says she has a mom body and that body. So she looks like 1 year star trailer. So I don't really know what exactly she is or whatever. Because today, you see in her picture, she looks like, you know what? Let me say too much, but yeah, they said she's not fine. So I'm
actually touching.
hold on. I'll put you down.
No, because I said
I'm calling for anonymous. Hold on. I want to anonymously nomination. They nominated that. Hello. They nominated. Hello. They put her name down.
Hello.
Alaji, can you be serious? Let's go. Be serious. Yeah. Pass. Yeah. Okay, pass. Tammy. Oh, that's my wife. Married. What position are you going to go? No. There's not too much. Just don't worry about a private life. Okay. Yeah. Pretty. Have you know what the black chicken looks like, right? Now, wait, don't finish. Now, when you see a black chicken that's about to lay eggs, you go to the bonbon side, see our mouth for that picture, what's the difference? People like chicken when you say if they try, you get constipation as in they lay the egg. And they say that's what we want. Hold on.
Now why your hand look like that for people?
Hold on, we'll get back to you. We'll get to you. Hold on, we'll get to you.
I just say the show that thing. We talk too much, not true.
I was. Let's go. Let's go to Modupe. Yeah. That's the question. Smash or pass Modupe. I mean, she's a fine girl. Hold on, pretty.
Harrison, I don't know you. I do not know you at all. I don't know you. Respect yourself. I do not know you. Everybody else knows you here, but I do not know you. I don't know what you look like. I don't know what you sound like. I don't know you. Day your day, make I day my day. Okay?
Okay. I like. Let's move to Modupe. Smash or pass Modupe? I'll pass. Why are you passing Modupe? Number one, because she's a very stupid boy. You said? She's a very, very stupid boy. I thought she's a girl now. So let me tell you why. Modupe is the kind of person, judging from her front, she looks like if she has a front that when I see her, I want to give her top no shove a hug. Because when I give her a hug, she has something that I'm front chest. It looks like I'm giving her high five in my chest. There's nothing there, it's flat. You feel me? And if you look at today, some of her pictures that she has, one picture she had before, look like if Mona Lisa painting go home. Just when they carry Mona Lisa painting go Chinatown, when they make their own fashion, about the fashion, that's what they will be. No one thing. I'm never like, you see where this monitor bars look like this screen, that's why I press me like copy and paste. Very, very tiny. It be like
just put this place. That's a belief, and I don't have that belief. So let's just leave it like that.
That's very, very easy analogy. Should I take it to be cool?
Oh, before. That's what I'm waiting for.
Okay. Smash your hands, please.
Leave mama. I pass.
Why you passing that?
Disrespectful.
Where is smash your
Let me sing this song. When I say it, there's one song that comes to mind and I don't like it. This is something under the canopy of now let me tell you something. Lychee is a definite pass. If Lychee is laying down on bed, she looks like a sea lion. And she's laying beside water. One. If you see Lychee's belly and her yash, they are not corresponding. They call that kind of thing. Hey, Jesus, what is this? There's an equilibrium to the way if you notice, for that breast going down, the first layer, the way her belly is, the way it's going down, they call it slow. I just supposed to be like that. So that means it's when a waist trainer. So that means that waist trainer can also train that waist. So how do you think I can train that thing? I think you can see from armpit, you can see some stretch marks. But I say, turn that strike that side, so I see them clean.
That's it. No, that's okay. It's okay.
You see,
I like this. It's okay. It makes it real. I'm not saying I don't want to be like not being people's section 3 so why tonight. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I like the smash of us already.
They don't say I don't be. No, they don't just find out there again. They don't treat that. They don't even want to go on it. I don't she used the word terrorism something. I don't follow that. So let's just collect the nights.
Alright. Thank you so much.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I cannot ignore that.
Okay, we appreciate you. Thank you so much.
What if you are my 20th using wife? Stop now. I can't call me boy. You know, BK. No, that's why I just get Yeah, let's consider BK. Yeah, let's continue. Yeah, I feel like it's just weird since I already did something. I'm going to do that 20th reason. So let's make it move.
Okay, smash your pass Abeni.
I'll pass because she's married to my brother.
Okay, valid. Big Jen.
That's all my big Jen.
Oh, okay, so Kendra. Smash your pass Kendra.
Judging by that name, this kid cannot do anything.
Can you explain?
She has a face where, without that wig and without that dress she's wearing, I promise you, if she wears suit, she will think like a man.
So are you talking about Ken or maybe of the Bible?
No, I'm talking about Ken as in Ken from Barbie. Ken and Barbie. And if you see that wig, there's one place it starts from. That wig, I can promise you this. If you just do mistake and then put your hand around it, will come off. Because I is wearing wig and I can see that straight line on that wig. You see that wig? Can you see? Do you know what I'm saying, BK?
I can see what you're saying, bro.
Like that wig is literally giving me my papa dashed me wig. Now I put on for it, now I go school. You hear what I'm trying to say? And again, he say, why should you show her backside? Because it's not there. And I can promise you, if she literally raise up and neck like this, you say, Adam's up. I will lie for you.
You don't go lie for me, man.
I will lie for you.
No.
And if you see that two eyes and two eyes, like, you know what they call ejacote?
Shit.
You know that fish? I don't know what's the English name for ejacote, or fish. You know those fish eyeball, when they chop like that, that's what I be.
Oh my God.
Moving on, smash your pass and
I'm passed.
why you passing, bro?
She looks like one of those female characters from SpongeBob. Wait, let me see if I can put it here. Let me find it. Just SpongeBob. Let me see SpongeBob. 1 second. Give me a second. I'll find it. Don't worry, you know me. I'll find it.
Moving on, smash or pass, Hawa.
Give me a second. I think I found it. Sorry. It's my bit here. No. Give me a second. This was not a good one. But you get the gist of it. You know those characters that look like this, but not exactly this. Now, so them they look, but not exactly this. But take a
How did I know what the
No.
I had it in my mind that he was talking about the straight fish. Like the straight
Yes. Let's go.
What's Hawa?
Awa. Oh. Awa. Awa, you think. Awa is a fine babe, but too bad I'm married. So, to be honest,
No, not to know. No, I just knew. It's not like I'm talking about you. I'm just saying, like I knew the fish that you was talking about. Like,
oh yeah. I just, I don't think that would be okay with me smashing anybody, so I'll pass.
Smash or pass, Gitinaya.
Oh yeah, I'll pass.
Why are you passing, bro?
You know, have you seen my balloon?
Yeah, I know what's up.
Now put wig on top of my balloon head.
Oh shit.
And what's there's one definition in, you know what they call some you know what they call put your mom they know they call what's the name of that organism that has no shape or anything.
oh my god.
Idiot. Now you talk about
Don't talk.
No, that's the thing. It's not that it's a question.
Yo, Christy, I'm very much. Moving on.
Let's go.
Tayo, smash or
I know with that. See, for that picture, give me all those, you know, all those Indian wives really always worship snake. You know, they say, Dina, they don't know the one who like this. Will you marry me? Will you marry me? You say what?
Smash or pass, Tayo?
Who's Tayo?
Tayo, check now.
Oh, Ty, I'll pass.
Why are you passing, bro?
I don't know who that is.
I mean, check out PTR.
BK. I don't know who that is.
Last time I'm asking you smash or pass, Tayo, you can bend your foot.
I hate this guy. Oh yeah, okay. I don't have to call this person's name because now this way they fight.
You say? Okay. Nice.
What did you say?
It's actually I pass. What else did I say? I pass. Is that your friend?
I don't know.
I passed.
He smashed too.
I pass. Are you deaf?
You know, smash or pass, Zainab.
What's it up? I mean, wait. This one. Hey! Pass!
Please, bro, explain to us why you're passing.
You know in Yoruba movies, when they are doing sacrifice for money, ritual, when they put somebody's head, when you know when they say I put your head, you put somebody's head inside the closet, and you open the closet, the first thing you see, now just sit down for that happy thing. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, you have a show back. I heard like okay, no. I heard like, you know those calabash where they put for the junction, when they do sacrifice, I heard come be like, you know those back in the days when they put lamp, you know those lamp where they put calabash like this, you now on the light. And that's why I hate it.
Yeah, Zainab, I think he's talking about you. Like,
oh yeah, you. I just judging from her hands, right? Her hand is giving that she's literally 85 years old. But her face is giving me ugly and made old.
Jesus, oh my God. Okay, moving on. Smash or pass, Enya?
Let me pass. Yeah, pass.
Why are you passing, Enya?
Just give me a low budget Mamiya build.
You said? Duchess, and
Duchess, Duchess for shit. Duchess. Let me see. Oh yeah, pass.
why are you passing? Are you serious? Don't be so bad.
To be honest, I don't like you. Judging by that is she don't like say she get prick from there. And if it's not prick, then I guess your stuff is just hard.
You say
I
what?
don't want to ever be inside that. And second of all, the fashion sense is just not there. Like it's giving all those olden days fashion sense. Like it's not good there at all. You carry jump rope for body, you carry things, come wear pink. It's not like pink, I mean I red, you with this. And not just that, the head, oh lord. You know when they say heavy is the head that wears the crown. And this head don't ever fit no crown. Okay. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, but this one of the not fit the beauty.
She can't buy the holder.
Even come hold herself for that head, you know the fine.
Right, okay. I guess that's the end of it. About Z, and I Z.
Oh, Z. I'll pass it.
You don't mean it. Why are you passing me?
I feel like she want that compression top. I mean, that compression dress also compress that belly. Even though she still dey hold that belly till now, she wear compression dress. She still dey hold belly for there. And you can tell that armpit wey black here. As the woman you get for armpit. There's something called this update. When you put this update, you carry a mistake, very well. When you wax it, see her head there. You can see that little black. If it's not hair, then your armpit is black. You should be in that category of smelling girl.
I think it's shadow. I think it's shadow of anything.
It's shadow.
Yes, shadow.
Selectors are there. And actually, I don't know.
Now that it's over, who did Alaji say he was smashing?
You are Tayo.
Yeah, it was Tayo and...
I said pass. But that was...
Oh, T and T.
Yeah. One mic, wait. That's all for the main case.
T-square.
Tell me, so why is closing the respect your message to this?
Don't fucking try to
Why
gaslight
is
me.
the take your message?
Don't fucking try to
First of all, let me know
gaslight me.
what message is talking about anything.
He's talking about bankroll.
Okay, go back to bankroll. I want to play bankroll with you.
Can we play Go Fish?
Tammy, I said, wait, I message.
Plateau.
You message on Plateau, Tammy.
Yes. Do y'all want to play Go Fish or no?
Let's play Goldfish. I think let's play Goldfish. I can actually play.
Go Fish? Yeah. Or Go Fish. Goldfish.
Wait, tell me, why is chosen laughing? So, he didn't text you on Plateau?
He did text me on phone.
Tell me, would you ever lie to me?
I don't ever lie to you. You always lie to me all the time, but I don't take it.
Tell me. Yeah. Did you enjoy seeing me hurt? I know you don't smell no apple.
You said?
I see makeup on your shirt. I know you don't believe in that chosen one story. You know they're all lies. But I see why. You stick around and I still just don't know why. Since I'm your man, baby, you never worry about what I do. I'm coming home back to you.
And why would I lie? Elijah, I just think you're just trying to gaslight the situation right now.
I would like
this was just about you, and you try to twist the situation and make it about me.
Oh, so this is what they mean by women when they say, what's that word?
Gaslighting, manipulative.
Yeah, exactly. So, because the first statement that was put in here, if you want to actually go to court, was the first
Goodness.
He just made a statement. He said,
Don't forget narcissistic.
He started to ask about Timberry. One,
I remember that. I don't want to say it.
Let me finish. Calm down, let me finish. Then second, the chosen one came up on stage and I was like, oh, really, Tammy? I noticed that I didn't say a word. Now you say check your message. Now I'm telling you the message to Plateau. That's what I know. Please check the message to Tammy.
Okay. You think I'm lying?
You know what? Just because my pastor told me to stop having church,
and I do you have the message in the chats.
Yeah, what's it? Calm down, let it talk as if
I just
I just feel like you're trying to turn it all on me, and just apologize.
Bottom line, he smashed Taiwo. That's just the time. Just yo, BK.
Interesting.
You say they back. I tell you, I know they back. Don't doubt. Anybody will put that thing, God will punish that person first of all. You are a licensed fool. Idiot. You're a start cow. God will punish you.
Let's play bankroll.
Man, that game is so long.
I don't know if I could create one.
No, it's a question. You said yourself, you said you also want to play bankroll, right?
Yeah, I didn't play because we've been chit-chatting.
Yeah, that's a good answer. I want to answer.
Let's play bankroll.
Yeah, enter headquarters.
Okay, I'm gonna create it.
Okay, time to create.
Chosen join.
So let me see how just where you're playing. I said chosen join. I want to see the first person you called. Why did you call my name first to join?
Because I see you here. I think you just want me to be a liar, but I'm just not.
Because, it's okay. I'm coming. I'm going to ask I'm going to check something. By the way, wait, sorry. Please, I apologize for you. I know this is probably your first time meeting me.
Well, I like the jokes alone. Don't think
I joke a lot, I promise you. Most of the things I said, if you check your book.
we're tolerating him. Don't worry, we all are
I'm
tolerating
telling
him.
you, welcome. See, these are my people here. They know you guys.
I'm not your people, bro.
Talk about this.
I'm not your people. So you got with it. That is your people. I support your hand will be like turkey leg. Come on for you. You know that turkey with they sell for Disney World and Six Flags. That's so happy.
See, let me tell you something. Trust me, I don't want to be part of your people. Trust me. When they head like that, volcano, go. Say, Mama, what? They're not going around.
Buy it.
They put for your head. I beg, I don't feel your people safe. But what's it?
I like it. Since you start to talk, you don't drink water.
As I come this day, what was the first thing I said? I said I don't weak.
Okay, but you need to stay hydrated. But you need to stay hydrated.
No, I don't like this game.
You're talking to your full-time athletes.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, now, since you don't stay for 60 days and oh, say camel, don't drink water.
Some girls will stay right now and get paid like camel back home.
You make crazy. Maybe I'm mixing me up with your babe down the gulag.
Chosen, I think you should have paid to come out.
Honey, are you paying to come out? I know this. I will be this I beg.
I gotta pay. I gotta do it.
I will ask you for this next visit. Zano.
I like you. We have a treat.
Okay, no, we can't. Not me and Alaji can't fight. What's even going to be that level?
I know you trust him. Don't put it in Look, it's a book. I will kill this.
I'm not sure, bro.
But come again.
Why you this type, boy?
This voice sounds familiar.
It sounds familiar. It's Babanga, nothing crazy.
Hey, don't. Idiots. That is it. Now you go with that book.
I don't do, bro. This says that if I'm choosing trouble for good, like you want Chris.
Like, when they come and you passing all the person. That's the person I started. I really used them. You don't say, you just enter me, so I don't want to hear about it. I was like,
Bro,
this
you
guy
can't just crash out, bro. I just did monkey laugh.
He's in his feelings, so I like he's in his feelings.
No, see, that's what it's not.
Okay, so no, not really.
Sorry.
At least you know that what you about.
Yo, this game hates me. I don't know.
Okay, now that I know it's really
Chosen, now you did now.
I'm surprised. Why did you get angry, bro? Like, I don't understand.
No. It's when they're talking about non-negotiable.
network is bad. No, we had the ending now. We don't hear the beginning.
I like to be like,
Just the same thing, we didn't hear anything.
no, I was saying they're talking about anonymous. I was saying they're talking about anonymous. I wasn't in the room. That's what I was saying.
No, trade for money. Trade for money, Chilson. You can only trade with me.
No, what you said was it there to right, but it could be someone that don't like.
Your network is bad, or yours? Yeah?
Be patient with your network now.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I'm back now. Sorry. Alright. So I was saying it could be someone I don't like that just put my name random. And it just been picked up. It's just been picked up. So I need to say, okay, I need to be in the room to put my name as well, to put names of people that I'm
Okay, trade for money.
if you're in anonymous. You know what I'm saying? I like it.
Okay, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, but I can't go.
Get that.
Send me now.
Like, they just killed the game, bro.
We're not going to upgrade now, don't worry.
Yes, idiot.
We're not upgrading, don't worry.
One.
You got something from out?
Huh?
Wait, what? Tell me, are you okay?
You're alive, don't speak to us.
Wait, tell me, did you just stop? You know?
Yes, you just did. I'm lost. I'm lost.
Don't worry. Tell me.
What?
Wait, go ahead.
No, before she got it.
Yeah, cool.
I know she got it.
Yeah.
What I was going to say.
So funny.
So move on. This game is going to be messy, so.
BK, you say you're not gonna upgrade.
I did upgrade now. I'm on 70. I don't upgrade now. See you text.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So, look up.
Uh-oh.
Yo. I'm on president. You miss who? Joshua. I'm on why you say. Joshua, why you say about? Hello.
Oh wow, BK, you choose to upgrade now?
No, I needed to. But they put it for dashboard. My guys say, wait for the dashboard. He won the category. He never dropped now. So don't forget dashboard. Josie is cooking.
Y'all just like hate me on this game. Like, what a joke.
Thank you, my love. Thank you. You're alive, man. Hey, Benjamin Willis, you're alive. I don't follow that word that you just put out. I don't care about working. Sorry, my bad. My bad. No, Makanaki win all the years. It's really bad. It's going to get sense. It's really don't like a lot. All the back. All the back category is just limits. Yeah.
So basically, I'm gonna lose.
If you do win best boy, Makanaki get it. I just like to see the win.
We will win best way.
See where I just made you say no talk. Easy.
See, the way I detest that man.
I don't have anything.
No, Toronto. Toronto, I only give you money bits. Now God go punish you. I tell you, whenever you get there, Toronto for Moscow, you don't get money. Now God go punish you. Waiting man do man. Exactly, waiting man do man. You don't do it. Yeah, no. Make sure you please focus on because I don't trust this Benjamin Wilson guy. Actually, Toronto, the yellow one. Yo. Oh shit.
To be fair, it does help my game properties are a little more powerful.
Exactly.
400 is better than 590. And I mean,
So guys, I don't want that chosen ones. Imagine if you had to use your ammunition.
oh, okay.
He's just get one.
No, but he's not. He's too
I
broke.
know, that's what I'm saying.
Ooh.
If we,
Oh, he still don't got his book.
I like that. They want to sell you. They want to sell you.
God damn.
Get one. Get one. Give you.
No, he's not.
I don't know. That's his game. That's what the game is. I've been called it.
Yo, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
I beg. Zoom everywhere. Zoom.
Oh my God.
God damn.
I beg. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for saying. Can I buy it?
Imagine
Yes.
when you wake up when you see the active at 4 a.m., bro.
Oh yeah, me I live in California.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So the question is you. Why you active at 4 a.m.?
Like, that's a very good question.
I give you a week once.
Why everyone go full like this? Sure.
I just also get house now.
What the heck?
I think some people are actually sleeping.
No, some people wake your house, don't get TV. Why they don't understand entertainment?
Now only me pay these idiots.
I'm the when you get to the option, I'll give you again.
That's if she does though.
So you're watching again?
But it's not to the. You don't always get auction now.
But I can get action.
What is happening now?
What I don't like is your
I don't think I'm in that group on
I like you, welcome. I like you, Marco.
See, now two things we have. I can block you. I can just don't call my name. It's your spade.
Ah, you're right. Welcome.
Josie, what did you just say?
Welcome.
Damn, no.
I like my baby. Baby, because let me give you something.
Wow, what a joke.
Josie, buy it.
I don't have money.
Yeah, babes. Don't pay on you. Check it with you. Yeah, shit. Better man. Nice one.
Okay, now. Bro.
Damn, that's what the.
Better man, broke. Broke. You know what I'm saying?
Yo!
You know the way it's
Ah!
buy him.
I get money.
Yeah, bro.
This one don't pay. I don't buy rubbish. So
I like it.
I don't carry my loan, don't go. Yeah.
So what are you going to say?
Well,
Jesus. What is it?
Yo, Tommy, you there?
Yeah.
It's not even
Did you
funny.
check the chat?
No.
What are you doing?
I'm playing this.
Just talking about
I like you.
yeah, alpha.
Jason couldn't tell what.
Tommy, you know
So
something?
really, because you
Well,
said
I was not expecting that news. There was Sandra. I don't know. I don't know why she wasn't cooking anymore. She was here the other day. Yeah.
Which one they give you?
Now, pick my
Who's my wife?
Sandra.
Huh?
Sandra.
Okay, now.
She gave you
I
one.
don't see it. They're choosing as well.
Don't forget saying that next weekend, the brother. So you say, Rosa said this one day they weird. But she thought she could buy something last night. Say go send that to me.
I like you. I'm waiting on my sister now. She been working here now. Now I
Yes.
Yes.
And the land now, I said I'm sorry. And the land now, not cruise now.
And you're like, finish up.
And the land now, I'm sorry. And the land, I promise you, I'm a changed man. I promise you. And the land, I promise you. This is not me. I'm more than the influence of that world.
They change the
I'm under the influence of
Yeah, he said that most smelliest likely to smell.
No.
They don't say like that. They say you are smelling. They say it smells. You even gave your speech after the award.
Yeah. He even crashed out. So I appreciate the question for questions. He collects your test man on it. He collects that. He collects all the boy.
And Tammy, come on.
Yeah, they don't say in the
check my screenshots.
With Tiberi. So you know, I know you don't like. Who is coming to you?
What the fuck, nigga?
It's a question.
Got me now, I punch now for that.
Okay, cool. Because this really Israel was trying to talk to you. I know that you are my guy. That's true. Because no, that is my wife. So Israel knew that you and Tammy are a thing.
What? People just they crazy for this app.
Just like way, but they crazy, but they thought they just want it back. So I don't know.
Josie wanted to crash out. So I said, wait, calm down. That was shocked me. You know when that's the last day.
What else to have been on crash house finish?
This can't go vex you. I don't figure on this can't. I swear.
Why? Just say when they talk like get that boy, not to say I laugh.
Yeah, I like your laugh on that one. That one I found that one.
Yeah, I laugh. I always say I would.
Yeah, I put it on my canal to make you the next. I don't know say my name.
What the heck?
What? Say that again.
No, Josie did. No, you know, be the messiest person on Clubhouse, but he did.
You be part of the nominee now.
Yes.
Yeah, that one I see laugh before.
Yes, the people on Clubhouse with the TI, my user stupid song. Yeah.
Jerry, man, you.
No, they will pick me for Messi. I was like, no, not Messi. I'll be
Right now, you're for footballer, you're amazing.
I see him. Now I thought
For pay now, pay me now. You know, if I pay, I'll go back, bro. Yeah, that's the whole point now. Alaji is just cooking here, bro. He's one already now.
I bet you don't get your day.
I don't do anything. Alaji, give me money, I beg, give me.
Oh, they say Alaji did it.
Who's that? Who's the? Oh my god. Finally.
So wait, so what does it mean that BK Becky?
Damn, BK, you out.
It's your life.
That's fucked up.
BK, I was.
That means you're not even letting me be serious.
BK,
That's fucked up.
BK, as an athlete, he said bankrupt BK.
Alaji, could you give me Paris and I'll give you Toronto?
I'd rather have money in my bank account.
What are you doing? No, you know what, Tammy, just give me then you're not to do.
Tammy,
I mean, I can't really do much at this point.
Yeah, I want you to know because I also want you to work with me.
I'd rather have money.
I'm not like some people that look at just for their pockets.
Oh gosh, I'm about to lose now.
What is it?
I'd rather have money in my bank account than have money in my bank account. So I'm
what they want from a loser.
I don't want to just skate through.
Nice, then I'll go. Okay, cool. Let me come and
It makes I go upgrade to 700 now. Watch.
You say the upgrade, okay.
I don't get money.
It's all upgrade.
I like the woman rapper now. Waiting you give me that.
That's my wife. Like I you know I would never do this to any other woman. I will move joy to show them. Me, I
Preacher. What's the going this game? Like I said, just go in.
I said if animals do the same upgrade, I don't know.
Yeah.
You don't fuck up.
Thank you. I still have money to go. Thank you. You don't fuck up. Don't worry. Just like you foolish. No. Because if you buy
No.
thank you. I like what you text to me.
BK, I don't want to sit next
Chosen, you're cooked.
Chosen, that's right. Don't worry.
Your game's over.
I said just watch this. Man, that was the nice one. I'm just playing this. What is this, Johnny? I know.
Oh my
You
God.
don't lose it again. Lose it. You cry. If I'm, you will cry. I tell you. If I'm,
where are you running to, Joe?
Let me get back to where I will fight.
Mama said I will get two. I wrote two. Four is perfect.
Now watch this. Please, are you ready?
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
This is the end.
Don't get too greedy.
I like to calm down.
Don't get too greedy.
This is game over. Nobody.
Yeah.
You don't cost wahala for that.
What wrong?
Okay, there's something better.
I get six.
Now watch.
What the hell?
Please, are you ready? What's wrong with this game?
Oh yeah, come on.
Say Bangkok. Don't worry. I said don't worry.
Yeah, Bangkok.
I said I don't win.
No, wait. I'm waiting till it's my turn.
Okay.
Say Bangkok.
I said better.
Even if he's so Bangkok, he still could.
Don't worry.
Oh,
Don't worry. I'm not the one.
we are not. I don't know.
I think you should sell Cairo, Madrid, Delhi, and Rio.
Money for me.
Sell everything else except that top street.
Money for me.
Sell everything else.
I said money for me.
Sell the railway.
Money for me.
I like what's going on. Why are you running?
He's gonna upgrade again.
Upgrade.
What the hell?
Jesus. Just send me to game over. Yeah. I like to just bring one.
Let's do this way. Let's go. Let's see results. Wait, is it empty or because I'm sweating? Yes, because what is with our friends?
No, that's
I will show you what you go against me any day.
yeah, no.
You cannot go to your friend with it because
It's not like you don't go to. No, this is game over. It's game over now.
Yeah, it's not gonna let you get by again.
No, tell me. Are you with me or you're against me?
Oh, I'm with you.
Game over.
Wait, no one game over. It's not game over yet. I said,
Not even like it's a why.
I'm not going to buy anything. Game over.
Game over. Like me. But where he why? That's what this guy did run. I know he say against Speedo.
This guy running. Yeah, I'm supposed to go to say I don't win this game. This game is against me.
What the fuck?
The game is against you. It's against you. Me, I'm just supposed to run. He will give me one.
Yeah. You say? Yeah. I don't even the one.
No. Three.
Never.
Okay.
Eh?
And now don't give me 6 now. When you know the rules 6, they don't bother me, they don't give me 6.
I like people say by this tonight. You don't set.
I don't even want.
No, that would be too greedy.
Yeah. So what's this?
What the fuck?
Jesus.
Speaking my language.
Damn.
Was he speaking Chinese before?
Something like that.
regardless now, because
No,
Alaji, I think all you need to do is buy one more property to get a 5,000.
You do the job for me. Hey, Benjamin, can you see this one? You can only Fast day. When you
That was close though.
That's crazy.
Now, tell me that you follow your I'm following your
Yeah, that's crazy.
Tommy,
You're not my favorite. You're not my favorite.
your favorite. It's not supposed to be your
Great,
favorite.
great, Tommy, great.
I'm not in this, like.
One day I know this is supposed to be with me. I'm lost.
Hold on. I can't hear my mic.
Wow.
My network.
Tommy, what do you mean you're not your network? Whatever.
I couldn't hear. What was I saying?
I'm out of this program.
No, join.
You go where? You go leave care. You don't want to leave his wife. You don't moves. You could just see her snap. Inside the toilet. This country style job. I'm gonna make it like your love house, so don't really don't think of.
Damn, that's fucked up.
You know, but you gotta save your money.
Stupid tigers in that is from now.
So before they give me 6, now they won't give me 1. Okay. Now it's waiting them in when they say this life no balance. You just say they travel go airports. You don't get passport though. 1,070 to now. Thank you. Okay, guys. Thank you.
Okay, guys. BK, remember what was your circumstance in the last game? And you still just saying.
I didn't say anything, but okay, guys. I like you to be very surprised when he comes out of his jail, though. Oh shit. Time he play. Thank you. This one. What kind of game is this one? No. You buy that once. Just the spell. You see your money? Give me my phone. Yeah. Go buy that once. I never get any more. This one I do. Tell me you buy good girl.
This is my game.
You think so? Let me increase my house first. Hold on.
BK, I'm just like, people can't even play with you. That's the problem.
Yeah. Don't be doing that kind of play. I don't like this. With this way they run again. That you're running, oh.
It's not my fault. It's the game.
This life no bad as I get money, no property.
Damn, that's fucked up, Chosen. There you go. It's better than nothing in a 4-player game.
Don't give me easy advice. Better than nothing is crazy. You know you reach rock bottom when people are telling you better than nothing. Why is your man not talking that time? I don't understand.
I'm not really sure.
They took his woman, that's why. Check on him,
He's just meditating.
Hello, babies. Good morning.
What the hell?
Aren't y'all my babies? Stop screaming.
Let me check my screen. Let me check my screen. Who is that?
Can you babies just accept the greeting?
Oh, can you baby and get out of Ghana? Someone will be leaving town.
Why not be like Gaga? We don't believe that.
Free man.
He's not free. He's busy.
It's been a while, bro. I just literally got this app.
Is that how you and free man attend each other?
Yeah, of course. I mean.
Nobody's your baby here.
You're my baby, Joe. Come on.
No. Stop it, Joe.
Come on.
It's a joke. Stop.
Come on. It's not a joke. Relax.
Are you okay?
Free man said, don't you? Yes, free man. Come and connect your baby.
Which kind of rubbish baby? Let me do that kind of thing.
Relax, you guys. It's too serious.
It's a serious matter.
It's not that serious. Sit down, dress. It's been ages.
How is it so happen? Then go hide in room chat. Then go hide in room chat.
But you guys are someone else's babies, don't you think?
Well, who are you know?
Either from mom, dad, loved ones, whatever.
You're right. But the man cannot call me baby. Just saying. Only my father.
Yeah.
My baby boy. Yeah.
Damn, bro. I'm so tired.
Please pay me. Exactly. Alaji is in his feelings.
Yeah, I know why they said that to you. Not that to me.
He left again.
The drama king, come back.
Honey, did you remove him?
No.
And that's because he's using him, so that's scope.
They just look for nothing, then you they act like woman. You hope say you do. I ain't there.
You don't come back.
I told you, it's so cheap. You cannot say it just for dramatic effect.
Oh God.
Nonsense. I'm surprised. Why would I be collect my money small now? How did Charlie get money down there?
That is the property she has. She has 70, 80, so once you run on there, you think.
Give me two or four. It's about.
No, you like to run now, so.
Trade with me.
Me never got you, but like.
Children, that's crazy. I'm the only person you can trade with. Like, what do you?
I could also trade if I like you, so.
Okay.
That's all you imagine and like.
I'm screaming.
I think I might
Have fun.
have fun a bit. That one did it.
Have fun. I'm glad you know what
I knew it. Have fun on my young.
my day, Jerry. Shut it up, bro. Hey, Shane, are you ready for your activities, bro?
Yeah, now I'm ready to go. I just want to pay for get a $2 or long. I like you. I like follow me at once. I'm gonna go you too.
Very nice.
Sure, you know. match.
But wait, who's the leader?
Just the match though.
No, I don't need to keep it up in there, bro. I don't just ask.
No, I'm talking. You know what? Okay.
No. Clubhouse, go back there.
No, not Clubhouse now. Just the guy who put right. I don't know why.
Who's the guys now?
Okay.
Guys, we go talk about that one, brother. It depends on who's the guys. No, guys. As more guys can tell you I'm not saying
Trade with.
Trade with me. Well, yeah, now having anyone else, I swear would be taken.
Scared.
That's it.
I think you have enough.
Well, no problem.
Respectfully.
Yeah, respectfully keep your money to yourself. So yeah, don't talk to me. Let's keep it like that. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just the system happened. Baba is not nice to This guy is a crybaby. Stop, yo.
I just gonna be on my mind.
Wow, Tammy's always got you on the ropes like this, which is crazy. Yeah, you don't have to join this. Talk about that, she collecting money.
So actually, she's really back for free.
She don't have properties, it's crazy. She don't have properties, it's crazy statement.
Only him broke.
Yeah, we get.
I don't like this. I don't.
You
understand me having this money? I don't understand. Don't fucking pay small money for the job.
Small money, 440 now, small money, they place.
Oh, fuck.
That guy easy to pay, big girl like it.
Sharp.
I just tell me I'm right, so what the hell?
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Why are you begging? So you don't want to text you back. If you wanted to text you, she would have texted you, you know. It's very false. This game is rigged, man. What the fuck?
I told y'all this is my game.
I would do whatever within my strength to make sure you don't win this game on lighter.
Don't buy that.
Because I'm gonna buy it before.
You'll regret that.
No, I won't regret it. I told you I'll do whatever it is, even if it means me coming out first. For you not to win this game. But you have a full anxiety that keeps paying you.
Doesn't take that back.
No, hell no. My time you don't ever do that again. Don't do that again.
I don't you ever speak to like that again.
Who are you? Who the fuck are you?
I'm letting you know right now. Don't fucking piss me off.
Okay, do you know what? Next week, say it to my face. Next week, say it to my face.
For you.
Next week, say it to my face.
You think this is UK? I feel bad for I'm letting you know right now. Don't speak to her ever again. If I'm
I
letting
said,
you
you and Tammy can
I'm letting you know. You can speak to me anyhow you want, but don't you ever.
That's used to be the English. Now, why you don't pay 440? Nonsense.
That's why I beat you last game.
That's why your legs was your leg was
I saw what I made the game through.
Why don't you make this one to throw the betting color?
That's when you go first.
And don't blame me, I blame Tammy Sha. And Tammy give me small mouths. I know what I'm about to take that back. Stay in jail.
Don't you the fuck up, good. I hope you know you're like
Tammy victory. Thank you.
I was like, can you stop speaking to my game? Like,
I will speak to your I can't speak to you, so I will speak to your game.
Come on, you want to leave this room? This guy talks too much, man.
I should done for kids these days.
We should go to another room. This guy talks so much.
You got stupid love. Bad love.
I am screaming.
It's only more of just
BK, what? You're right. BK is acting very greedy.
I don't like your pizza.
No, he's not greedy. He's not greedy. He's smart. That's what he is. He's not greedy.
Yeah, he's being greedy.
No, he's not.
He already got all this damn money and all these damn policies. Like,
you Dallas, right?
me? I'm in, kinda.
She's in
Dallas
Texas.
area.
Where you used it, right?
Oh, hell no. I live in the suburbs.
No one really cares. Can you test it?
Houston, like 4 hours.
I'm coming down to Houston next weekend.
We don't care, bro.
For my birthday.
Oh, it's your birthday?
So even on the flight.
She didn't even know your birthday. This is like.
Even though it's like, I was saying, tell me that. I know it's just about that. Oh, how is it happen? Let me know. Tell me whatever this smelly guy I just owed it to. Hey! Hey!
I swear.
You don't keep messing.
I don't keep messing. I swear.
Oh, well, that was not how you sounded. I'm really good, shot.
Yeah.
You have to look.
The problem is BK. They don't talk in kind
Are you gonna come down?
bad smell.
Well, unfortunately, I have school.
It's a weekend.
I like these student girls. Yeah.
We're saying, so yeah, tell me. It's on the weekend.
I'll think about it.
For your birthday, I should
You want
still
to
think
take
about
money
it.
or not?
For your birthday, you should still think about it. So yeah.
I'm screaming. I don't want to be a liar, but
No. I'll rather you like. The reason why I ask you that is also like if I'm home, especially around the area. I'd rather you hear like, oh, at least like I haven't like sent you an invite. You won't be like, you heard I'm coming to this place and I didn't say anything. You know,
You go explain.
Yeah.
because I know that's some aspect of you know what I know how you get. So that's why I'm like, okay, I know that's some aspect. Bill, bro. Bill. You get what I'm saying?
why you have to?
So I don't want you to think about it like, oh,
Not my turn, no.
I'll be not thinking about it. It's your turn, Josie. You don't have to play.
I can barely hear you.
Swipe up and come back. Swipe up and come back.
Yeah, it's a like this now.
But yeah, though. Like I said, though. I said something. Bring that person. I want to bring that person's money.
Who is that person?
You know what I'm talking about.
I don't know who you're talking about.
If you end up coming, bring that person out to stop the person's money.
What person? I'm so
The
confused.
person I don't like.
Who?
That took you. I don't feel it like pain.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The person that took you to that place that you are happy and they take your pictures.
Oh. Interesting. I don't date that person anymore, hence why I'm like able to, you know.
Are you willing to consider me?
I like you play now.
Can I be nosy? Or no? Privately.
It's not that
Nosy privately. I be nosy. He's typing.
You can be nosy, it ain't that serious.
Oh, really? Okay. I'll definitely, don't worry. I'll definitely tweet, but no problem. Can I send email and all the things that I need to send?
That's crazy.
Yeah, BK, I wouldn't wish that for you, BK, my brother.
That's crazy though. Because, well, we just, actually.
I like to shut up and go and bankrupt somewhere, Joe.
Wait, I want to take that crew.
Who's that?
It's Cookie.
Okay.
What kind of cookie for? It's not going to keep on.
We're already
right?
Come on, yeah, bro. Yeah.
Yes, the Bible okay.
Yeah.
My sister got this game. Yeah, good job for this.
Yeah.
Wait, headquarters, right?
Yeah, headquarter, yeah, headquarter.
Samuel,
Yeah.
I said, come and show real quick.
I
Yes,
just
no,
get
no, there's a game going on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you leave this room, man, we're okay.
Okay, what are you doing? We're leaving the game. We can let them, we're leaving the game.
Yeah, we are leaving.
The short game.
Again, Jordan is not sleeping.
I just woke up downstairs. I'm working. I'm still working. Mama saw me. If I'm sleeping at night, I will not be worried. No, Baba, you're patient.
Okay.
Look at the time now.
Okay, Mr. Well.
It's 9:41. I've got low from 9:41. No.
My bad. I thought you were me because me and me are doing night shifts.
You said you were me, I thought I were you.
I thought you were me.
It's fine. Thank you.
BK, you're meant to be on my team. What kind of rubbish is this?
Sorry about that, bro. At this time, you mess me out now.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning.
I got started. Freeman, are you there?
No, he's not.
Maybe it's in bankrupt. It's allergy.
He's coming out.
You guys are playing that cheap Monopoly. That's all we can afford. That's a fucking lie.
Apparently we can't park outside of the flat because they might tow it. And then she said something about parking outside the blue line. But I'll see how we can sort it. No. You okay, huh?
Yes. So we should leave around 1.
But I have a call with the engineer for 1. I'll try to push it back then. And that means I'll have like, wait, we're 1 hour ahead. So 1 o'clock is 12 o'clock. And then 12 o'clock is 11 o'clock, right? Oh shit, so that's enough. But I'll have 1 hour with him because he just wants to show me the UX designs and everything. And then I guess we can go from there, right? But are we coming back?
That's what I wanted to show you.
Because if that's the case, I don't need to shower if we're gonna come back. So we'll just go.
Your mic is on weekend. You need to shower. Talk about the smell.
You don't need to shower every day now. You don't need to shower every day now.
Who said that?
You don't need to shower every day.
Yes, you do.
This is how your water bill goes up. You don't shower every day.
Yes.
Nasty. You don't want to shower every day.
You don't shower every day. And to be honest, this context wasn't necessarily me not saying I would shower. It's just we're going out to get something and we're going to come back. And then that's when we're going out. So there's no point showering twice.
What makes sense?
I will shower 10 times. So if I'm going out 10 times, I'll shower 10 times.
Yeah, dirty boy now.
I accept.
You don't need to shower every day. It's not, I'm telling you, it's not biologically proven that you get cleaner by showering every day. Babe, if you smell me, I'm not smelling right now. I pride myself in cleanliness.
Who's gonna
Nobody will smell you.
You know, when you don't shower, who wants to smell you?
Wait.
If you use, wait, no, that's fine, but like, you remember here. If you use, what's it called? If you use your deodorant as applied. I know, but no, not spray.
excessive places where you sweat, you don't need to shower every day. I was sweating, yeah, smell me now. I'm not smelling, I smell like roses and pumpkin.
Pumpkin is crazy.
Don't take that risk, my sister.
Wait, no, I'm smelling myself, I'm still smelling of perfume.
This reminds me of
No,
this reminds me of, I didn't mention that it's not AI.
No, smell it. I don't say you know, smell it. I want you to actually smell it.
How am I gonna smell it?
Is it smelling? Don't lie. Is it, no, tell the truth. Is it smelling? You mean, you're not dirty people. And it's not even just perfume, but it's just, there's just no stench. Because when you look after yourself, when you eat the right products, you're not always eating meat.
Man, I have one bad question. This woman's picture, I'm pretty sure that it's not AI guy.
It's not AI. Okay, man, let's see the nobody.
Are you sure?
Which picture?
This picture for his PTR. What the
Because
hell?
I think it's AI.
Oh, I was. Do you know what? You looking at it? Let me not know.
Freeman.
AI.
Let me not know.
No, I was thinking about fish shades.
Because you just the other day when it's like, why did you make a face for us?
Because if you look at the other pictures, his body is different.
Are you talking about Freeman?
Yeah.
I know the God grant.
I will repeat it.
I mean,
Don't put us up. Why not go spit fire on dogs?
I know the you know
I will repeat myself. Because if you look at, he has so many people that don't wear shirts. If you look at him very well.
But what if he just
No, they know they can fish with AI now.
Yes. Yes.
Wait, I mean, I'm not here.
I'm here.
I'm here, but not here.
I'm here, but I'm not here at the same time.
I will say
Is
right.
that okay?
There's so many videos.
I recognize the brand for Spy on stage. I never.
Oh, hi guys, how are you?
Yeah, I'm not in Nigeria.
Everyone has so many. You just answered to me.
How was the night?
It was good, thank you.
Well, now I look at you people that come up.
Yeah, there's so many people in the building.
The party fell asleep. They fell asleep.
There was a dragging room earlier. He said somebody was smelling. I'm not going to call the person's name.
I don't have my love. How are you?
Hi, Ogawa. How are you?
Yo.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Doctor. Good morning.
My baby, how's my baby? It's quiet like me. Oh, it's up and active, up and grateful.
He said now up and grateful.
My left cell is peppering me. My right is still surviving.
Oh yeah, I like to pack your bag.
I like to see you later, bro.
You're so sweet.
Hello, how are you?
Oh yeah, now make a move in that Hong Kong.
I'm in Nigeria.
You wish.
No, Nigeria, get back
With your broken self, bro.
You know what?
Broke.
Shut up, bro. Nah, that's
Oh, my bad. You look at
now,
the
nobody.
Oh, no, that was recap.
I'll make I get married. I don't get married. I drink. I need one.
Shameless.
I think you now are supposed to get saved money for when I come out.
I like the speed that she's coming with. Come on, baby, so the game will be over. That's it. So then the game is over. She's going to.
I know. I trust you.
No, I'm winning this game now. I don't get.
I never got no success ring out. But I want me now.
You're the one that called me from the good and good.
My friend talked to you now.
I was minding my business, Jen.
You get different.
Yes, sir. What my
I
country
mean,
is Lagos.
I mean, I can't trust that.
Thank
I
you.
can't trust that. I can't trust that.
I'll go back to
I dropped you yesterday.
Wow. How many do you have left?
Okay, wife, I've been looking for this opportunity to have a conversation with you for the past 6 months. Are you hearing me? She asked for what? Where are you located, please? You said? And that's Lagos. Oh, okay. Go hard to make you walk home. Open again now. I don't do long distance. Sorry. For four now, for four. But you look very beautiful though. Your site was saying. I said your site was saying. I don't know what's making you. I don't understand. Nobody ever tell you this kind of cookie. I know. But you're flat. You don't have nyash, so it's okay. It's understandable.
Once you bring me down.
Is it?
Once you bring me down.
I'm not bringing you down. You know.
Nobody can bring you down cookie.
You said, do you also know my level?
Do you know her level that you want to bring her down?
No, I'm talking about the nyash. That's the level I'm talking about. Any other thing I don't know. Yeah. Thank you.
If it's her body shape.
This one is defending that like this.
Don't mind that cooking. Why do I like the pop-up face? Why do I like
Starting now, good.
Yeah, fighting.
So how often do you visit Nigeria though?
Sometimes twice a year.
Okay. Festive period, December, or just anytime you want?
Anytime, to be honest.
Okay. Nice. Me, I'm a retired Nigerian though. I used to be in Nigeria, but I stopped.
Now you're not actually lying.
Anywhere where the left is, anywhere that they don't decide that I will go. I mean, my work.
I'm sorry, I hope you. So as a retired Nigerian, what do you identify as now?
Son of the soil.
Son of the soil. I am.
Yeah. Yes. I am a chosen, but not chosen one. No.
Don't tell me I'm hungry. Our best is easy. No, you said the right one is still okay. So what you said to me. I'm not like, are you monitoring me alone? I'm speaking for the child.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
You do breast enlargement.
Yeah, I did. Are you offering? I'm not offering you. I'm not offering.
Oh, cookie, how much? Oh.
Sorry, baby. Sorry. No, of course.
Oh.
Anyway, to the stream. Wait, you mean? Wait, baby, has enough of me. So we will gladly come to you. You will gladly come. Why are you laughing so much? Maybe it's okay. Your person had you're smiling. You asked me what happened.
How was your baby cooking?
I'm not on a week.
Oh. A boy?
Yeah, it's a boy.
Nice.
Ryan, this is the last place. This is the only place that you have that is working.
You guys should stop wasting your water bill, please. Don't
Okay,
You know, how about with this your shower this thing, okay?
if you want to get
It doesn't mean I get
as a scientist, I can tell you scientifically that what it is.
no, it does not. You must have failed in your studies. Let me get it for you. Does showering every day. It's actually, let me even tell you, it's quite.
It's actually exactly. Do you know what she tried to pull on me? She said, as a scientist, it's actually not good to bath every day. But as a scientist, you know that it's the reverse. And it's actually not good to bath every day because it affects your skin and you're shedding more.
I know. Oh my God.
Hey.
No, that's why I don't bath.
Studies at Basala.
Who wants
you want to go? If you like to bath, it's okay. Like, why you want computers won't clone the bath every day? Like, I don't
No, I'm not convinced. I'm just telling you now.
No, we had that conversation and you came back. You are trying to make us have the conversation. We are going to shower.
Shower every day make you cleaner.
Who is talking about cleaner? You feel fresh. Like when you shower, you feel clean and fresh. Like I cannot eat it. If I want to go 10 times, I'll shower that 10 times as well. I don't understand.
But what time do you think is so high? 10 times.
Where is it? No,
how much is water bill that you cannot?
How much is water bill?
BK, you that your life started in Nigeria or wherever it started. Did they pawn you well to bath every day in Nigeria?
Yes, they pawn you very well to bath every day, bro.
Without sun and that stand going around.
I showered 20 times.
So that means you guys, no wonder, it's you guys that carry some of the infections to the abroad because you be bathing with borehole water.
No agree with this about no agree with this about.
You be bathing with borehole water, but who will be bringing water if you bath with the wells water?
See now, showering there. I'll go shower 10 times.
You bathing with tanker water that's not clean. Yeah.
Okay, scientist.
No, not scientist.
There's a way you shower, say when you're leaving your house, you feel fresh, like you're feeling clean, like it's nice.
The only time you shower is when, what is it? Yeah, no, I left it.
Which kind of fun?
The only time you should shower is before you knock, after you knock, and then
sexualize anything. You
haven't seen me shower before. After I knock or before.
What does sex have to do with showering?
Sex and showering, it reduces STI. You see, listen to the people that shower every day. The people that shower every day are saying what does sex have to do with showering? That's what sex has to do with showering. Don't you know that sex and showering is next to cleanliness because now you remove STIs from your body.
Let him learn.
You remove STI from your body. If you haven't showered in the day and she's coming over, you quickly go and shower so that you'll be fresh for the knacks. And then when the knack finish, after she has stained you with her white and not red, yes, then you go in the shower again. I know I love you.
Just if I do your law.
Yes, can we change the conversation?
Is water washing away the STI?
Yes, now water washes away the STI because you will use soap now to wash your under as a man.
Soap and water gets rid of STIs. I don't know.
How many STIs have you had?
Have you ever had that before?
No, we don't practice kind of things. No, touch not my anointed and do my tail no harm. We don't practice kind of things. Yes, antibiotics as well helps, but also like you don't want to knock the babe with the same cream that she put on you in the first place now.
Actually, I'm using brain cells.
Not possible now. Yes, now the cream that she put on you the first time, do you want to knock her again with the same cream? It'll be like pig milk, it'll be dry.
Okay, wait, can we change this on your page?
Yes, now, and that's another reason you shower after you knock, so that she can jump in the shower, because she's gonna say, oh, I want to shower with you. Then you again, fresh one.
See, we don't intend to make this sexual.
Yes, baby.
Yeah. We don't intend this conversation to be a sexual one. Let's move on, please. Thank you.
You don't have to participate, you know that, right? I know that your hymen has.
The way I don't have to participate is the way you don't have to talk about sex.
Trying to make sense there a little bit. Forge ahead. Babe, I was saying I can park here, but I don't know. They said they will tow the car. And this car's so bad here this night now. I said they can park here, but they said they'll tow the car. But there's no line here, and this place seems fine. But I think she has something in her car that tells police that.
Okay, we have a train.
Residents usually have like a little thing.
Let's go.
See, it's just there.
Yeah, they will tow it from
We have a possible train. Okay.
Okay.
I give you CO, you give me Zurich.
Hey, Jesus, never pronounce that.
You can do that. You can do that. You can do that.
Oh, you said I'm in trouble now. Okay.
No, I didn't hear you well. I did. Sorry, no, I didn't hear you well. I didn't know what you said. You can do that.
What you say, baby?
That
was funny. Makanaki.
Makanaki, how are you now?
I'm fine. I never see you since that last time. How about you? I like that you took a break. It was much needed. Are you ready?
Yeah.
What is
You
it?
didn't take the break that you took.
That means it has been good. That means it has been good to other rooms.
My head gonna for you.
Butterfly, what did you say?
I said, you did the 2 days break that you took. Did you even take break?
You know, we have to be back by like, yeah.
Hey, we're going to see you.
Yeah.
Hey, don't buy it though. Hell, because I don't have money.
You can't go for my downfall. No, Allah.
I'm not saying to buy for that one. Yeah, you're meant to be sleeping. Alright.
You're not taking any more medicine? Yeah.
My ego not for you.
I want to get a proper monopoly so that I can dominate you guys, man. But this cheap plateau, that I don't even understand the rules of that plateau.
It's not for you.
Yeah, it's definitely not from me. We play the original. Those are by fake issues. Plateau God.
Oh, my ego for you. Oh, my rubber now for you.
Why did this house? What? So why did you buy these programs if you're not going to?
Hello?
I gave you something. You now say increasing.
And you know that, are you red? Sorry about that.
I'm not thankful, girl.
Stop now.
You would increase, no.
You are a nice person.
I know.
What do you say?
I'm sorry.
No. I'm playing with bankroll's. That's why I'm not saying it. Sorry. What does he say? Oh, that is the game. We can continue later. I don't need it. Let me leave it for lunch. Be careful. No, I do alright, brother. I am right now. I get almost 22 hours flight. So I leave at 7.
Where you go?
I become Nigeria.
From where?
Brunei.
Any difference?
Almost 22 hours.
Bro, I swear.
Tell me.
When I was coming, I spent close to 2 days on the way. Like, bro,
What's it called?
2 days. Like I just invest.
2 hours.
With the exchange and everything, with the exchange and everything, it's not like a direct.
You go feel out. They're go feeling.
You might go feel out.
I'm waiting the cost of all of that.
Yeah. And the things I have 2 layovers. Like I have first in Singapore, second one I'm going to Ethiopia, and before then Nigeria.
Touch Ethiopia. I don't want to.
Normally I use Qatar. Like this is the first time I'm using as you want to know. The African airline. Yeah. So I like you.
I like to get any property.
You get everyone this thing now. It's not upgraded.
That's a small property now.
180. What do you mean is small? Ha.
Okay,
180.
If you now upgrade now, don't you know that how money will reduce? Because I don't know why you're reminding me. Right?
I think there is not in this game. He's just playing.
It's probably 160. Oh, you could do it. I don't know how I've gone to New York when I met you.
Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, boy.
Wow, that was very fast.
Yeah. Let me buy Madrid and set you up.
So, okay, when the last
Yeah.
Wow. I don't want to run one.
You can only. What you're buying? Oh wow, nice.
I appreciate it.
You know that boundary when you're winning, you just make sure you just win everything. Buy. Oh, buy. Oh, it's not buy yet. I know I'll pay you.
You guys are crazy.
Have fun, huh?
What's my things are ready for you?
For where?
What is this do?
You know they play now. You're not playing. I thought you were not there.
You want to I was playing?
I know now because the I say no day there.
Yeah, it wasn't I was playing.
Who was playing?
He was not upgrading now. He was not buying stuff. So I told you.
You know what I'm trying to say? It's like I was not stopping. Like my mind was not there.
Yeah, because I knew that you were not there because you had these properties and you were not upgrading them. So I knew that something was off.
You know what the trade, the man just told me. What was that doing after this?
Tammy just is Tammy playing?
No, it's not.
I hate that stupid game.
Actually, bankrupt engineering starting you have to.
BK, how are you winning like this? That's crazy.
I know. I have a crown.
You say you got what?
I have a crown. I'm a king, so I always win, you know.
Let me know when you're ready to play the game.
Okay. I told you if you win me again, I'll give you like for every win $100 for every win.
What am I saying? So what do you mean that let me know where I'm about to get again?
much. Just read the game. Read now. Okay. Read it so you understand the game.
Okay, PK joins. Oh wow, I got a grade for 4.
Can you grade for 4?
Yeah, let me grade for 4.
Well, for 4 it's like elimination, right?
Yeah.
This one is how I make it works.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not good at this.
I pitch.
Join the new one.
Try now, like try.
Let's try it one time for the one time.
Guys, if you lose that, you go come out. Like, I know you will be the first
Yeah,
to
you
come
know
out.
sometimes.
I like the job I'm waiting for you.
This one was funny story I've done.
Unless you just like blaming me for stuff.
You said what?
Say you like blaming me for stuff.
Jesus. Fuck me. I'm never get anything right though.
Yeah, I need a block can.
We know. We can see. Don't be a loser. Don't be a loser.
Yeah, don't do. Bro,
Yeah.
I will come out.
Shit.
184. Hello.
Ooh, Vicky, that was close.
Oh my God. Alaji, you kept that. Now you're still in the game, Alaji. You beat Cookie.
No, I don't know what to do.
No, play. Cookie, have you been playing this game? I mean, sorry, have you been playing this game?
Yeah, I used to with my ex-boyfriend looking right.
Oh.
And then Kiki. Oh shit, I'm tripping. PK, don't talk to me anymore. See what the fuck?
I'm not talking to you.
Why you just talk to me? You just made me fuck up.
Sorry, my bad.
What you're trying to do? This one's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard.
You said I shouldn't talk to you, so why are you talking to me? Yo. I like the rest.
I'm discriminating. Shit. I'm glad this not the last one.
Well, I like you to try now. I like you're not doing bad, to be honest. You don't win this one now. You lie.
Oh, I'm winning?
Yeah. I think you
I'll
got
be
some
looking
words.
at y'all's scores because
You got some words that like just skyrocketed immediately.
Yeah.
No. I don't know.
Yes, I love bullshit. That's one of the first things I learned when I came to America.
Yeah, because you're full of bullshit, that's why. I know what.
But I'm full of practice love.
Oh, okay.
And you are full of smelly niggas and choosing one.
Oh shit. Yo.
The question is, how do I
I don't know how to play, but let me try.
It's really easy. I think we need more people to play bullshit though.
Okay, then. I think she's sleeping. Are you playing bullshit? Hmm?
No.
Oh.
Tommy, why you go? Tommy, you're muted. I have to pee. Okay. I never play bullshit. Please wash your bum, wash your hand. I know you have to. Make sure you wash your bum, wash your hand.
Hey, crazy.
What? Yeah, not great. Yeah, Tommy, go wash your hand. Tommy, can't wash my hand. I wash your bum, please. I don't suppose that. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Tommy, you are doing too much. Because you're actually doing Jesus. And I mean, you don't need like, oh, wow. How this relationship is not like. I'm like conclusions. We can play now.
And they come down to my life. You play.
That was a life of it.
Okay, is it my turn?
Yes, madam.
So basically, do you get the point of the game, DK?
I understand the game. I'm not slow. Don't worry.
So your life, don't speak to my woman like that. You are close one, don't be slow. You let my be like brother, but I don't mind. Still have to on the game. Or push the game. I can sit on it.
Sorry about that.
Who did that to you?
You always call bullshit.
Why no color? I have four now, but that was not what I dropped.
If you have four, why did you drop the four?
I dropped four. I have it. I'm just joking. I have it. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. I don't play now. But I'll put down 90 shot for you.
They're actually dumb. They're actually dumb. You get why? Don't worry. Yeah, okay. You see that question they give you, once you run out, not come push me, you know that? I even don't say you run out and you don't get that, no? Why you like this, Tammy?
Oh my gosh. So funny. Cookie is just saving all her bullshit. It's like, Cookie, call bullshit one time. We can't just all be risking our lives out here.
I mean, I'm full, stop it. I'm full, stop it. Stop. Let me get the phone. No, you want that? Yeah.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
No, this is messed up. Somebody call bullshit like the game.
That's the last card. You have no choice.
Just call bullshit, BK. I
That's
have
my
one
last
for
card.
Wow.
Yeah, that's one. And guess what? I actually had it. So you wanted me to call the bush.
So the game would have ended regardless.
Oh, okay. I thought they would still pile cards. But you know, I'm still like trying to figure out the game, right? Like I'm not.
So okay, BK, think about it. There's only 4 A's in a stack. So
I know this. I know all this.
Okay, play your A's.
So I'm trying to understand, like, it's to give somebody. Okay, shit.
Okay, what was your question?
If, for example, right, somebody puts 2, I need to put 3 like that.
Yeah.
You see, wait. What is your thought?
What you guys play? What you fuckers play?
Bullshit.
Yes.
Oh, tell me why you don't respond to me?
Yeah. I get the game now. I get it now. Don't do it. Don't try it.
Vicky, what game are they playing?
Bullshit.
Okay, so today, tell me your time, not time anymore, by the way.
Wow, that's great.
I'm lost. Just take cookies.
The game Echoes.
No.
Yeah.
BK's in Echoes.
Yes, Chosen's my friend. Said Chosen's my friend.
What did you play that week now? Big deal like. I didn't like, bro. I didn't.
Wake it like that. I like that. Daddy, I like you like you didn't call him out, but it's me. That is why my
Why would you call me out?
is young man.
Are you a man?
I won't tell you talk about how alright.
You did really for it.
Yeah, they're back. I like you just play what you want to push it. Go carry me.
No, I don't like this kind of talk. Mama, they got you. Don't be how they pay you. Don't call me. That's great.
Now we go with like this. I'm call up now with my phone.
This is the first time I've ever came. Oh my goodness.
I have 0 weeks.
I don't want kids.
No, let's play this.
No, I don't know how to play poker.
When could they catch ourselves on lines for you?
I'm gonna say we just gonna say Tamina could be liar.
Chosen. I thought we were friends.
Don't say the man is chosen what you chosen will come out from me.
So tell me why it's true to believe that next century.
Oh, like you give you a fucking break, mate.
He never said that.
I don't mind. Jerry, pick up the card from early. Yeah.
Yeah?
Got him.
They don't start to Joseph. Guy from there get bullied. They say that knife.
Let's say you demand me.
They say that knife.
The beating where I don't think give Tamina, you go collect them next
I
time.
don't mind. Why you beat my wife in my hand?
Trust your wife.
Oh wow, Chosen is like that. That's crazy.
It's like that. It's been like that, bro.
Alright. Keep that same energy.
Kept.
I won't make. When I picture me like,
I don't feel like you.
I just say good life. Joseph, shoot up my kidney. Yo. Yo, this guy is very dangerous. Yeah, no, Joseph, no, tell me that dangerous. He's actually dangerous.
I call it again. Someone call it. It doesn't have a nick. Oh my god, I've only got to thank you.
Oh, okay. Why would you do that? Chosen said.
Joseph, thunder, man. Thunder will go fire you. Don't worry now.
I like the animation when you like come like that.
I like you know now. Know now.
I don't do it.
I like you. What's your uncle again? Joseph.
Yo. No, you get that. You get that one, you get that one. Man. You won't like it.
No, Joseph, call it. I don't get it.
Do what you gotta do. The hell? The headache?
Wait, you know sometimes you catch him.
So nice, you get that.
Yo.
Hey, let's see. Okay, make us still look in the line now, yeah.
Get 5. Hold on now. Hold on.
Hello. I like you don't get the way you call line, sir.
Wait. Who pack something? Let me lie. These knows my
I didn't lie.
You lied.
I didn't. I actually had it.
Joseph, I lied.
Is Chosen lying, guys?
That's me.
That means you lied. Lie. What you tell me?
I don't lie.
Hello. What does I look like? Guy, I don't know what to do here. I told you. Tell me, can you get it?
That is shooting with a block us.
I'll call something for her now. She don't forget. Benjamin, come.
Oh, yeah.
Is it? Come on, baby, get out. Benjamin, why they lie like this?
Ah, God.
Benjamin, I don't like this kind of thing.
Joseph, God will judge you.
My friend, back that shit.
Yeah.
My friend, back it.
What you put?
My friend, back that shit. Back my. I come.
Wait, that's so funny.
Wait, what's that?
Five. My friend, back that shit. I come. I come like back my. I come. Back and go back on.
Yo.
I said like that. Yeah. Back on like back man.
Yo.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My friend, back on. My friend, back
Keep putting it the same time.
Goodness. My friend, why did I back on?
Yo. Alaji, don't hear me.
My friend, back on.
Damn.
Went down to the they weren't to the peace. They went down to the people.
Now you guys have to leave.
They went down to the people. They did two boys run over our house trying to kick us out. Tomorrow nigga shot at the stove against trying to hit my guts.
Alright, now. Now you took it to your father's house.
Have a safe journey. It's nice for the world. Don't kiss your line.
Okay, yeah. Now I'm done playing. I was like, for real.
What else to do? My friend, back up. Benjamin, lie. It's up.
I just wait patiently. I'm just waiting patiently.
I'm just waiting patiently as well.
Okay. Wait, I'm gonna go hold on. I'm okay. Back up. Like back man.
What did happen now? You just stupid.
Yes. Benjamin, I lie about your six.
Well, call them out now. I like you. Yeah, now you are the patient. I double dare you to call me out.
This way.
Hello. She don't pack the movie she dropped before. Anyways. What if it is now?
Why you go call for them? That will be criminal.
Hello.
This guy is down. small, small.
That's not crazy, but you know.
Oh no.
Too fast. Got him.
Anybody get hey shit.
Almost she don't get that much. She don't get that. The same person get all four. Someone call like you call.
I don't get.
Don't say, why don't you come?
Call it.
I like you just want that. You get 3 bullets. I like you now.
What did you get one?
No one.
Exactly, get one now. Listen, I wait for you, sir. Oh, I don't think I got push it down. You're stupid. Oh. Just cut it. I did it.
Why? Just my last card. 20 minutes. What did you tell me? When you
Call. Check the guys. Call.
Why?
Are you okay? What do you mean why? What was he asking?
Because we're trying to get chosen to get strong.
You see, now working against me, not even fashion against me.
Okay, play chosen.
You guys are weird.
Come on.
You guys are weird.
I like it. You see they walk, Ali? You don't walk, shut up. No, keep it.
Okay, now. Oh, yeah, now. Wait to see.
That was quick, like,
Pac-Man.
That's how you get my
God.
get more cards.
Nah, you don't need any shit, bro.
I needed more cards.
Okay. I said Pac-Man. Jesus. I am old. Spread people.
Yeah.
Man, whiskey that meant to be.
Thank you.
Yo.
Right now. Oh, yeah.
Babe, who won the last game? You did? No.
I did. Yeah.
This is all I missed from above. You won, and now as the man, I have to follow through. No. I want the first game. I want the second one, I want the third one. Okay. You see that? I'm understanding the game soon. When I understand. I don't get the game now. Don't worry. We are here. You don't understand this. What do you tell you?
Chosen, where you at?
You get one time I want catch, I like you when you play quick. I want catch that chosen. You don't mind the thief. No. Pack him. I just give him. Pack him. Hello, Wizzy. You like it? Yo, is it my channel?
Yeah. Never
Wait,
played
you
your
can't like
games.
what you.
Chosen, are you ever gonna win a game? Chosen doesn't want to be my friend anymore, so I have to be.
Tell me, I'm the only friend you need. You hear me? Hello? Tell me. Step off, please. Tell me.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Did you hear what I said?
What did you say?
I said I'm the only friend you need.
Oh.
There's something a little bit of equilibrium in equalities. I don't know what the fuck
I don't know what that means.
I don't mean to trust me. I don't know what the fuck I just said. I just mean I jump my delta voice, you know. What's the whole part is kind of lucky.
VK, is it you?
Especially bloody. Especially the Pakistan. It's going to be bloody. Hey, bloody. told you there.
Baby, why? He gave me the sense to call it and I called it.
Don't you have to lie?
I am so far.
Plenty things that happen for this game. I just
guess what? One of the things that happen, I say, Elijah. Benjamin, I for call her. You will not call her phone. This guy. This guy. I want again, you know, get.
Yeah, call him. Why you call him yourself? You have to call him.
Call him. All day. Benjamin, don't get it. Listen,
boy.
Are you stupid? Just arranging. Don't piss me off.
You know that's not an issue. So why the guys they tell you to call him? Those things you get mad.
Boy, there's no you mean to call him until you call him.
Oh yeah, drop another one. You know, call him again too.
I'm not your boyfriend to call him. Oh yeah.
But you call him again.
Another boy.
Get your life will come and be boy.
Yeah.
Tell me. Just I'm about to put your name on my body for this next time. It's enough.
And she was staying your white shirt last night.
Hello. She tells me.
Only after she don't reach by.
Good morning. Somebody. This guy is lying. He's lying to his
Call him now.
Hello.
No, it's not your own.
I don't call him. I dare you. Yeah, that's not a very father. Jesus, he lies to all people for years.
That is okay. Like, we don't jump on that.
It's indeed a very scary game. I mean, like,
Yo.
my love, really. Why hast thou forsaken the lies? Damn it, this is you, but just let me see the J first. Time me stop. Time me stop. Time me stop. Time me stop. You're hurting me. Hey!
Alaji, what were you saying?
Me that one time to win the game, I say, what are you saying?
I like your yeah, make a call him. Hurry up. Sharp.
Really, this is that, bro. That's why I'm so daft. Because that you know, past one, the two.
Say where you drop him.
Stop watching. Someone has to kill him.
Gentlemen, I forget this. Like,
My guy said that, shock him. Yeah, you bastard.
Larry, hurry up. That's what it means at BBK.
I don't know. That's all my damn.
Don't put 5 Tell me you don't have 5. Stop.
yo, what the hell?
Tell me you go like play. Thank you. Oh, good.
Ali.
Hello. Wait.
Call him.
Wait.
Call him. I don't dare you call it.
Cousin, do you have an 8?
Yeah,
Call it.
What? We say what's on it?
when you don't get bullets. When I was saying last round, call it when someone when you got it.
I told you.
Yeah, I'm done with this bullshit. Y'all got me fucked up now.
Sorry, my dear, sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
Sorry. This is fucked up, man.
That we are about to be completely like that's in the future. Let's say call Alaji, call Alaji.
Enough is enough. I'm not even fucking kidding.
Yo!
This is just horrible, like.
The liar!
I believe.
Tommy, why are you doing this to yourself? Why are you doing this to yourself?
Someone is controlling.
I did.
That's what. But do you see the way he kisses me now? Eh? Wifey. You're ignoring me. I don't like you ignoring me.
I'm not ignoring you. I'm just locked into my game.
Don't say lie.
Yeah, I knew that one was coming anyways.
You know who's looking.
Like I jumped in.
Come on, BK. Why not?
Fuck off. Yeah?
BK. Why not?
Fuck off. Yo. Why are you doing this not good to Tommy? Yo.
Come on, BK.
Stop now.
Why not?
Fuck you. Yo.
Yeah.
When it gets somewhere, it goes over for something.
Why not?
Tommy, in your mind now.
Yeah, be your 60.
Now you can play, BK.
Tell me how you did. Well, tell me how you did.
Yo.
Chelsea, can you play?
Yo.
BK, call it.
Call it. Trust me. Call it.
Okay, BK. Okay.
Tell me, are you kidding? Wait, are you being there? That's what I'm telling you.
It wasn't in the paper of my gameplay.
I told you to call it. Now call that.
Call it now.
Call it.
If it's short for you, call her. Call it.
I don't want to call it.
Call it.
Tommy, call it. I'm being serious.
Do you have a 7?
No, hey, Tommy. Trust me.
If you make me lose my last
Tommy,
play,
You are losing it, Tommy. You fuck off. See.
Tommy, don't you ever literally live like that again. I'll never lead you straight. Don't you ever think I'll lead you straight.
Okay. This is what we are doing. No alarm.
Benjamin, if he gets it for color, but when he talks like get down, see no color.
Where's Chosen?
Joseph is.
Somebody not the idiot.
But one of us go.
Somebody is quickly. Why have you been? I remember that time I used to tell me school. Now we speak. My little partner. That was my little partner. What's yeah.
BK, could you play?
Okay, are you there? I said, come on, okay.
I was Chosen
You answer the question. I said, why you still up? Why you still up all the time?
Me? I was watching Big Brother earlier.
Big brother, you watch that shit? Wait, was he playing this shit?
Play now, play.
But that call that shit Benjamin.
They're telling me to call something that I know that I have everything. I don't know.
You did that call that
Yeah, that's fucked up.
to be honest, this game is over because computer is literally I have the bullets. That means let's game over. PK, my teach just play a play for because none of us can call you out to get PK.
I can.
No, you can't. You have 0 bullets.
I have one.
She has 1 bullet.
I said she has 0. Wait. Oh yeah, I'm just the same. It was just trying before I did the amount company. This computer will deny you. God. Everybody has a clear. Damn it, you should have called that Wizzy on. It didn't have 4
No, it's okay because I just won the game.
period, babes.
You carry solid.
You have no choice.
Yeah.
Tammy, you see what we did today?
Fuck off.
This is what you call power couple. Yeah,
Interesting.
Single-handedly demolished, dominated the game. The first game won time.
You.
The second game won.
Me.
The third game won.
You.
And the fourth game won.
Shut the fuck up.
You open the game
No, me.
as a couple and you end the game as a couple again. I open the chapter and you end the chapter.
Because what happened? Why didn't you win any?
Well, we played the game that I was good at, and what happened? Did you win any?
We can rematch that because I really wasn't satisfied with the result.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back there. Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
I don't like the I'm not BK, so it's not taking it.
BK is like my sparring partner in Lord Box.
You know how to play 8-ball?
Yeah.
Let's play. Actually, where I don't because let's play. Watch. Can I watch? Is it gonna be showing me the stuff if I'm watching?
Huh? It's just gonna show you the hold on, I can't talk right now.
So you logged in again? I didn't like that.
I don't need BK talking all this shit and stuff. Alrighty.
Text me your stuff. Don't forget, please. You know what I mean, right?
Not quite, but I'm like logged in.
So actually, I want the game before I go to sleep. That would be a good night.
I don't know who BK thinks like he is in this game right now. Okay, what were you saying?
So don't forget to text me the contact. And I'll be free this weekend, especially Saturday for tomorrow's show. Don't sleep. You guys good night.
Good night, brother.
I beg. If it costs my pay back, or here for my sleep,
Yeah, your baby increase before you go, sir. You're mad. Don't do it here.
unless my wife gets brother, that chair is 3 a.m. and I guys wake up in like 3 hours, man. What the fuck? I like your answer. Is she going to win though? That's the question. Yeah, it's sort of rules. Okay.
I don't hear like any rain in my background. Yeah.
Hmm?
Did you hear anything from my background?
No. We're good. Don't worry, you get to my level soon, okay?
I don't like this game anymore. One more. Look at my wins though, like.
But you've been playing. I don't play. I told you I've not been playing.
Let's go back in. I'm gonna sit down.
Whatever you want to do, I'm here. Let me beat you. This one is gonna be bad. Because I like the words.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm back. Are you guys sleeping? No. I'm just gonna witness regardless. I really like playing with you.
I know. If you win or lose all the time, I can understand. 188? 188? No, we're not on the same level.
That's fine.
After this.
I guess playing. What's the name of this?
That call.
That rubbish from BBC House of Iran. Rubbish with the talk.
I don't like these words.
I guess playing what game? What box?
Yeah. Do you play?
Yeah.
So we can play. Are you good though?
Big guy, you good?
Ah.
Can I watch?
Oh, okay. That's nice.
Oh my god! Yeah. So we can play. How did I even get the unique?
Common sense. I mean, common sense is. Common sense is not good.
I know. You put factor that would have gone. So the word that starts that have that green kidney like is the one that you're supposed to use, right? Because it has more points in it.
Not really.
Well, speaking, you're not really
I'm very good at cyber. What do you mean? Great for 3. Let me see this Cubana.
I don't want. No, I didn't look people that they do well that eat the wine.
This one is not very good. Like, the one is not good.
How are you?
Create another one. Let's kick your ass off.
BK, like, this is just like. Don't worry, I will just watch. I'll just be watching. Okay.
Join us now. Don't be shy.
No, I'll be watching now.
Don't be shy.
I said I'll be watched then. Life is beautiful.
Don't you think so too, Mr. Jailer?
Talking to your jailer. Oh my gosh, I don't know how to do this one. I think I'm doing good though. I'm doing too horrible. Please, you can't even get. No, I'm not even going to engage.
I said, yeah, you are doing.
Oh, I thought you said I'm not doing good. I was ready to talk shit.
You're not my level, my lord. Huh?
I did okay.
You're trying, I mean, like, you're trying also. The first time we played, you were getting like 30, 40 now.
Weekend, when did I ever get 30, 40, please?
When we started, you were not this good. Now you're trying.
I wasn't slow either.
No, you wasn't bad, but now you're playing better.
Okay, I don't like these words.
I also don't like them, but try and win. Yeah, rude much, huh?
No, I'm done. Yeah, these words are weird.
What kind of words are these? The fuck? You. Man, are you watching? She left.
Oh, yeah, I'm watching. Let tell me now. Why this?
You go out. This girl will get mad. No. It's not everybody. She don't. She has mouth. That's my problem. I allow her win yesterday if you see what she was telling me.
You didn't allow me win.
Okay, did you hear that? I mean, we could play 5 games. If you win 375, I'll give you money. How about that?
That's fucked up. Okay. But you acting like you social distancing me. Like I'm literally right there on your tail.
Okay, let's play another one. Let me see. I need a good word that will get 280 so that I will shut you up. That's what I need. The only person that can humble me, in this game is Anu and Chosen.
Chosen.
What?
Yeah, Chosen is good. I think.
Oh, Chosen is the best.
Chosen?
Yeah.
I have bad eyes, so I don't know. Maybe that's why people will find a word quickly. You have been looking.
No, you have to.
You know,
She likes this one.
There's the one on iMessage as well.
She
I
likes
play
this
that
one.
one a lot.
Yeah, Anagram.
She likes this one. She likes this one a lot. I can see. This is your word. I see. Now she's gonna win this round, I think.
BK, stop talking to me. You like tripping me out.
I didn't even say anything. Don't give up. You can do it.
Fuck, I just accidentally closed my phone.
Nah, don't give me that crap.
I really just did. Like, I'm not even lying.
Okay. You won this one, no problem.
Okay.
You won the battle, but not this thing. You won the fight, but not the battle, not the war. Yeah, let's go. Let me win this one sharply.
Oh, BK, calm down now.
What did I do?
Why they do rush? Let me
You don't want me to
say.
win?
Yes, I'm just
this one now.
Yeah, so she did not yet. You said we did
He just wants to distract me.
How?
Oh, then don't be distracted, auntie. You just want to give excuses.
Oh my gosh.
Vicky, very wicked man.
Oh my god, oh my god.
What?
Very wicked man.
Alright. I mean, that was close. Just 6 points. Oh my god. Tommy, let me bully you now. Jesus.
Oh my gosh. I love this.
I love these words. Oh shit.
I think when you say stuff like that, it intimidates.
Okay, so that's the problem. That's why I have like upper hand. My friend is very, very good in games, but when we're playing, I'll be like, oh, this is my game. Now it's my, like, I'm fucking you up mentally. So when you play with me, you need to be mentally prepared.
This one.
No, nice.
How is it cheating? Yo, Vicky, why you being like this? Like, pause for a minute.
What?
Wicked man.
Let's wait on Chris before he asks about what she said.
Are you okay? This man did too much.
205.
Jesus.
Daddy, let's play more, please.
Let's go and practice with somebody before I come and practice. Come and play with them. You.
You need to play with Joseph.
The first time I was playing with random people, they were beating me. I was just causing them. I said that you're a very negative person.
I love these words too.
Okay, can you just be quiet?
Okay, baby. Sorry. My bad.
They'll never stay around. You're someday through. Let's don't let your baby want to be.
Yo. Mama, you need to talk to me. You tried, though.
Close.
You tried. I'm impressed. Well, you got state and state.
Of course you got tit and tits.
Wanna watch this? Are you there?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
She won.
I don't watch on TV.
She won. Oh, wow. Bravo, Tammy.
I can't talk right now. Give me a little crazy. Do you get?
Yeah. The pressure is getting.
Somebody is talking to you in the chat, Vicky.
What's the person saying?
He said, where have you been?
I've been in Nigeria.
Why did you go to Nigeria, Vicky?
Oh, it's for holiday now. I mean, I'll be going back next tomorrow.
To Nigeria? Vicky,
Yeah.
you will lose this game by force.
Ooh, I'm talking Jesus. Hold on.
Vicky will lose. Oh, Vicky is really good. I can't believe this.
Jesus.
Like they pass 50, it's crazy.
No.
Well, are you guys so fast? Are you saying they watch fast? Because me, I've only seen like 3 months. Some point.
No. This game I was distracted. I swear to God. Let's rerun it. Rerun it. I was fucking. Yo.
Oh my goodness.
Rerun it. First win of the day. How do you feel? Interview.
I logged in, just shut out the noise. I will be good.
Okay. Let me
Vicky,
just
how you
focus.
play? You don't play 360 times. You play 170 times. How come?
What do you mean?
You played this word box 316 times. 316 I don't like this word. Your stats is really bad.
I was playing with Anu. Anu is really good. Chosen is good. So what are you saying? I literally learned from Anu. Yeah. Now you see you're distracting me. You see she's winning again.
Right now. You say like rubbish all day. You walk like you foolish person every time.
If you don't work, you go say no the work.
It's a shut up, walk away, you
You better be.
one day I'm going to see what is the place for you. This way.
Yeah, I must have.
I don't send it to me like, you know. What the hell? Game over, please. Oh, fuck! What the hell? I won.
Game over, please.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
You're going for game over. You're not going for Game over, please. It's crazy, actually. Damn. Is that how bad? Yo.
Thank goodness.
I'm screwed.
What do you think about these words?
They're actually okay.
I don't like it.
I know you wouldn't.
Oh, I like this. Wait, what the heck? Good word.
You kept going.
I had one more. I freaking had one more.
Even if you had one more, not two.
No, it was a long one. It was with the V letter that was highlighted.
Oh, okay. I still play, my darling.
My gosh.
When you get tired, let me know. You had only one win, but it's okay.
I can't believe Chosen can actually play like that.
No, Chosen is really, he's better than Anu, and trust me, Anu kicks my ass like she moves my ass. Yeah, Chosen is good. I wish he's here. You understand what I'm talking about.
Chosen doesn't want to be my friend anymore.
Yeah, because you were doing too much.
What was I doing?
You were doing too much with your allergy.
I wasn't doing it. Oh, yeah. I don't have an allergy.
Now you're saying this, huh? Okay. Okay.
You said it.
Do you understand? We were out of the race, no problem. I give up. What are you talking about? You know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No problem. Once we bring the relationship scatter. Yeah.
It's not your fault.
No?
It's not your fault.
Well, what did you do, though? Don't worry, we're going to talk later.
I need somebody to blame, and I'm going to blame you.
No, don't. Was it because of Clubhouse, though?
Oh, no. Nothing bad at all. It wasn't like one of those bad like type situations.
Okay. Well, is there a possibility of making up?
No. There's two different stages of like
This is the only way you can win is when you're conversing with me, so keep doing it. Alright?
I picked him on the trick like 2 games ago.
Oh!
That's why I was mad it didn't work that last game. You know what I mean?
I was there. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Righty. I think this is not going to be okay. I hate these words.
Really?
Yeah, these are not my words.
Why do you not like them? Tell me more.
I'll tell you more later. Yo.
Yeah, these words are not really good words. Yeah, I know how it's going with this.
These words are terrible, bro. What the fuck?
It's actually really nice, right?
Very much. Yo. So you won, huh?
I told you I'm nice at this. Don't play with me. Who's playing Ludo?
You play Ludo too?
Of course. Ludo's long, Joe. I like playing with like online people. They'd be so competitive and angry.
Bruh. Alaji. No, Alaji is sleeping. You always sleeping on Clubhouse.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
I can't sleep on Clubhouse and still like this. I cannot.
Me either.
No, clubhouse.
Or I can use people for background music, like when I'm doing stuff or background noise.
I mean, I don't even want it that quiet.
Yeah, but for my sleep, I like quiet, peace and quiet. Yeah, how did it feel that I beat you?
I was talking to you, but if we're gonna have like a serious game,
DK, I know my friend's is.
so can we play 1, 2 more games? And without talking, let me show you just 2 more games without just saying anything. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Okay.
Alright, cool. You want to distract me? That was not the conversation we had, man. What are you talking about? You are so predictable. Oh my god. Yo, I just see you. Oh my god. But you saw the difference, right? You saw the difference? When I'm not being distracted or when I'm like.
Okay, I think my head's not this game. Maybe I do need some sleep. Yeah, my head's not this game.
Nice. So that's it. You see?
You know what, Vicky? I would like to rematch later when I wake up.
Alright, no problem.
Right. Good night.
Good night.
crazy to this day. It's laughable.
Ew, that's legendary.
So what y'all think about these rappers wearing skirts?
I don't like none of it.
What's up, man? Damn, he let big. And the only woman Future is fucked up about is Sierra. That's the only lady he fucked up about. You know, that's who he really loves.
I just want.
He still loves her. He still fucked up about her. Still, they been married. And Russell and Sarah been married for 5 years. He still get fucked up about it. Ain't no woman out here fucked up like Sierra.
That's a fact. I think a man that's secure in his sexuality, it doesn't matter. What they should wear whatever the fuck they want to. A man that's a man that's secure in his sexuality, I think they can wear whatever they want to. I mean, there's a lot of Irishmen that wear.
She responded to Tank asking about rappers wearing skirts.
You ain't got nothing to do with it. I promise you, you ain't got nothing to do with it. But Irishmen, they do that. They dance with the skirts.
That ain't a skirt, that's a kilt.
Okay.
That is exactly what it's called. See, I don't mind when they be wearing
The appearance looks like a skirt too.
Alright, I don't mind a skirt appearance, but I mind a skirt. So like in my religion, men wear things that might resemble a skirt or but they look like either a skirt or a dress. I don't mind it. I don't mind a kilt. But why are you walking around here in an actual skirt? I don't like that part.
With you when you rock.
I just don't like
The Hebrew
part.
What about the Hebrew Israelites?
As long as it's for an actual religious purpose, yeah, that's cool. Or like your culture or whatever. But you walking around in here with a big skirt that you got on for shit, trying to make it.
Oh, you just outdoors. And not okay.
Like, if it's for your religion or your culture.
Well, yeah, there's a shit going on in Atlanta left and right.
Nah, if a person's just outdoors, he's just walking around in skirts, then that's a different story. But now, there's Hebrew Israelites, there's a lot of people that's in whatever religious background, and they have on their, attire.
What religious background is Lil Baby? Fuck it, why we always bullshitting and going hard?
Nothing, he just doing anything,
Yeah, you did not see Lil Baby in no skirt. Don't put that on that man.
Wait, I think I did.
Where? Where did y'all see Lil Baby with a skirt?
What he had, damn, what's that shit?
Lil Baby ain't nothing like that.
Shit, he was out there in France in one, wasn't he? I know. I'm finna find it.
Yeah, go find it. Y'all look, it's crazy how people hate, men hate for people to play with their sexuality, but they love playing with other men's sexuality.
I think they playing, but niggas ain't playing.
I'm ready to see the picture.
When they come up with this picture, what you gonna say?
Yeah, and then you have to just
Niggas still playing with niggas' sexuality. That's what I said. I said what I said. What else you looking for, Fox?
So what y'all say about those men who be wearing no purses across their shoulders?
That's the same shit.
I don't know. I don't mind because in my city, people do be having a little man bag, but it be a blicky in there. So I just be feeling like, not a blicky. And they like wear one across their chest. It might be Louis Vuitton, it might be something, but they do be having it on. Something in there. So I don't have a opinion about it. If we're just carrying it around and it's not a blicky in there, yeah, I think it's weird. Like if it ain't a bunch of cash or that thing.
Let's ask the biggest thug on the app. Thug Bully, get your ass here. They say that he's the biggest thug on the app. Let's see if around.
GC, now why would you send me that AI ass shit?
That's not
You know what I'm saying? That's like y'all so fucked up by AI. Y'all don't even know what's real or what's fake.
That's a fact. They said it, but they asked him, is it AI? Or did he do it? I mean, I just seen it.
niggas is right here. Drew and
My brother ain't the nigga, the leader of the niggas. That's a grown man.
Check it out, though. I'm surprised.
Hey, my fuck.
Let me just real quickly tell you why I'm the head of the niggas, because I'm the most transparent nigga on this app. I ain't scared to let a nigga know I got felonies. I ain't scared to let a nigga know that I got education. I ain't scared to let a nigga know where the fuck I'm at. I'm not hiding from niggas. This is the real nigga shit right here. You gotta respect this shit that I come with right here. These niggas in here be lying. They lie. They doc.
That ain't real nigga shit though. It's just, if you ask me, that's some dumb down.
Only a nigga with HIV would do that to me. Only a nigga.
Well, anybody else got anything?
So you just gonna blame Pop?
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know why you blame me. Because I'm not even touching it.
You see what you was starting?
That's what I'm
Danny just attacking random people.
just say what he gonna say.
I'm saying.
He said he ain't gonna worry. We don't even call that shit.
Y'all wanna see? Okay, alright.
We don't be GC. If you wanna see, if you feel like that nigga is the thug of your peers or your generation, take that nigga in a private.
Alright, you got it, friend.
Like
GC is that nigga that you going over house?
Cause what? That's her. The most thuggiest nigga ever.
I didn't say
Girl,
that.
and then your ass went all the way down to the other in the room to find this nigga.
I said he is a thug ass nigga. He's a thug ass nigga.
I don't even know. First of all, I don't even trust you no more when it comes to this shit no more.
Yeah, what makes you know what?
Yesterday, the nigga in jail.
I know his background.
Released him.
I know his background.
You not GD. You was the vice boy.
Okay, I know his background. No.
Yep. You not even GD.
No.
I found that out yesterday.
That's the question.
Nah, you a vice boy.
No, I wanted to see whether or not he was going to answer it right.
Nah, you ain't know.
He answered it right. He did.
GC, you still gang
Yeah, what did you was supposed to do?
You a vice boy out there.
What I ever read. She been telling Tino he not GD all the time. She not GD. Never would I ever write under 5.
Not you not GD.
I would never write under 5.
Oh yeah, they don't let them GDs in the door.
It's funny.
And y'all won't even let Doug.
Oh my God, GC.
We don't want to hear about that.
Yeah, okay, that's
Man, wow. What you got? Only hit dogs on holiday. He was on the called out people. That's crazy.
stand on your business, GC. You want us to listen to this nigga? Yeah, I need you to drop on that shit. But they say, what did they say to me? They said, I got flipped by a GD and been a GD since. My family is under the nation, friend.
Go ahead, talk your shit.
My family is under the fucking nation. Could Doug say something, please?
Go ahead, talk your shit.
Could Doug say something?
Go ahead, talk your shit.
I mean, my family's under the nation.
Shut up, maybe you'll be able to talk to yourself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm talking
So go ahead and talk your shit.
all right, well, don't drop on.
I did not remember. Shut up.
Alright, so I know this is Chicago, man. I get why I'm being treated this way. I didn't realize it was Chicago or y'all should see Chicago, New York. For some reason, y'all got beef with New York. I don't know what that shit is about. You know, two of the biggest cities in the United States of America, Chicago, New York, Miami, LA, you know what I'm saying? We the rivals.
No, Texas.
Nah, Texas, y'all niggas, we ain't talking about big as far as the map. We talking about
You said it though.
we talking about big in culture. No. We talking about big in culture. We talking about big in state.
But I ain't know, bro. You just said the biggest state, bro. I didn't know I was
So you in Texas ain't got no culture?
And this ain't
Chicago, New York got culture?
No, I didn't say that.
So Texas don't got a culture enough to be big like Chicago's culture?
No, I didn't say Texas.
Oh,
Houston is the fourth largest city.
We're not talking, so y'all just getting it all wrong.
Bro, we just listening to you though. We ain't got no education, and you said the biggest state, bro.
Houston, in terms of population, is the fourth largest city.
Fourth largest. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully.
Why you gotta keep doing that
And,
like that?
and Chicago's on a state. It's a city.
I don't wanna be quiet. I ain't gonna speak up for the man, but y'all doing him wrong. Like seriously, like let the man speak. What else?
Wait though. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. I fuck with you, Jason.
Yeah, way up in my grandma good way out where she
She's the first person.
Wow. Okay. All right, y'all. Y'all talk.
Oh, y'all never heard TC Feelings apologize. Like, okay, I gotta do this.
That's what you do.
They trying to get out those certain people on that, y'all.
I gave her to mine because who shot my girl?
Only two.
And then y'all shot her again. Y'all quit playing. Yeah.
Go ahead and leave. Y'all get it. Y'all get it.
Don't
What was I in that told y'all weird when y'all did that, man?
Y'all playing with GC. Why y'all playing with GC?
They had shot him in the booth. What he crying about? Yeah, because they won't let them.
Oh, she died.
No, she left her hand back. GC, why you keep making dramatic exits? Come back, GC.
Oh, I can't invite you back up to the stage again. Dang.
Dang, you have to turn hand raising off. GC don't want to come back to
I was trying to invite the bully back up, but it didn't work out.
that people.
I like when y'all meet around. It's so cute.
Not cute. His name Doug Bully, and he calling y'all weird for dropping him. And he wearing yellow.
Y'all know the bully is actually a gay porn star name.
Is it?
Oh my God.
How people like perspective?
It's like bullying a thug, you know. I don't know how y'all would know that. Y'all wouldn't know that, right? Sorry.
Well, it's the fact that you know that.
Huh?
He must be somebody that trends on Twitter.
Yeah.
No.
Coco Dorms.
Got it. I don't know what that is, but got it.
You would.
Time to get ready for work, child.
A certain bug, and that you got a book report over it, and they'll send a workbook, like a math workbook, to your home for the child to work on.
These kids don't even have homework.
They be having homework. These parents don't know how to do the homework, and they're lazy as fuck, and that's why the homework don't get done. I've witnessed it. That's how I know.
So I know from my niece and my nephew on my bonus side, I give them workbooks to work on every year. And if they don't finish it by the end of December, they ain't getting no school shoes.
So
what you gonna send them to school with no shoes? Man, that's gonna make them do even worse.
Should they get there? Actually, the bonus thing, he got until the beginning of August, otherwise he's not going to football.
You know these kids are
Damn
more
fine.
sensitive than what we used to be.
My dumb ass skipping school every damn day.
But you know you be treating, when y'all be doing that to kids, y'all be putting targets on their back to be bullied by other kids.
Yeah, I'm saying, cause they ain't do that. Now they
And these kids are softer than us. A lot of kids commit suicide. So I'm just saying.
They ain't got right because they actually doing summer. They get it done.
kids start to fuck out. Now they gonna they shoot the school again with.
Because you decide to let everybody wear shoes and all the kids are saying your shoes are dusty as fuck. Now all the kids get shoes. Because of you.
Well, guess what? They should have did their workbook.
Did you help them do that workbook?
No, I will. I sure will.
That's the question. You say, how you gonna hold a kid accountable in summertime to do the workbook and you not even make sure they did the workbook?
They know they call me on FaceTime.
Girl. Get your ass out of here.
They ain't no shoes for me. You can't tell me what I'm gonna buy that little asses.
Yeah.
I got something to do with it. Yeah, a whole summer to do a workbook. Come on, man.
You can't hold a kid accountable if they're a parent. You can't hold them more accountable than their parent.
What do you mean holding them more accountable? Did you not hear what I said? They're not getting no shoes from me.
You can't hold them accountable.
You say you the bonus parent and all that stuff. It's like, damn.
I'm not here for football.
You shouldn't call. You wouldn't call and ask your child, your bonus child, if they been doing that work or nothing. You ain't been checking in.
Y'all don't know what I do.
No, I'm asking you. I'm not saying I did.
You check that. I go to the job almost every damn day.
You ain't asked everything that they do a page.
Look, that's been my bonus child for 10 years.
Exactly. Take a
And my quote unquote parenting skills have been working. Trust me, I'm good. That's my tactic.
What's a bonus child? You don't got no speed.
That's just a term they use. Oh, okay.
We're the God kids.
Oh, okay. We don't use that stuff. We don't do that stuff. I was like, damn, bonus.
So there can't be a bonus child because she's not with the person that
Yeah, we not together.
they not together. So it's more of a godparent than it is her dad. I'm saying a bonus child because she's not with her.
Well, I mean, you would still consider that to be your child? I mean, if you was there, you say 10 years, you've been there that damn long. Yes, since he was born. You're right. So, okay. So, because the kid ain't got shit to do with his born. His mama was pregnant. Yeah, that'd be that shit to have a kid, like, saying some shit. Like, what the fuck? You was over here fucking my mother when I was young and shit. Then you left it. Like, that'd be crazy.
Damn, so you was fucking the mama.
No, I ain't saying false.
You talking about them just
No, I'm just saying in general.
I'm going with
Yeah, you got a Ram GC.
I ain't so bully done got the fuck up out of here. Joe, it's too early to be looking for somebody to entertain you, man. Go drink some water.
I was about to say that. I was just too early.
Hell, y'all, I'm just sorry, y'all. Y'all older than me, and I ain't saying it like that, but I just feel like at a certain age, y'all shouldn't just be openly talking about what y'all be doing with yourselves, whether if y'all playing with yourselves, sticking something in yourselves. I just feel like at a certain age,
I feel like at any age, I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, then I was gonna say that. Any age, really, because I'm not that type of girl.
I don't want to hear an 18-year-old, a 21-year-old, 25-year-old, 30-year-old, 35-year-old, 40-year-old, 50-year-old, 70-year-old. None of that.
And my mama always taught me to be a lady in the street and a freak in the bed.
These people be on this app horny with no self-control. They be jerking off on their phones with anybody who will wave them into a private.
But yeah, it's
I be
different
doing that now because I'm all on their phone
You
too.
gotta understand that too. It's different conversations and different people. You know,
You got Drew gonna drop around 8 a.m. Drew gonna drop a porn link. Like, y'all be too early.
Hypersexuality is a trauma response. We're not gonna talk about it.
I'm ready to talk about sex so we can dox on somebody.
Well, it's gonna get up and y'all be doxing y'all sex toys and shit too.
Yeah, but I be having some. It's just like
See, no,
some of y'all, I be having a lot of respect for, and then when I come in the room,
we done literally doxed these people since
Some people can't talk about sex.
nobody said you couldn't talk about it. We just judged you a little bit.
I'm just saying, like, y'all do know it's always that option, like when somebody starts talking about that, like, you go to the next room. You know what I'm saying? I
don't expect to wake up, and probably get my baby ready for school. I'm brushing her teeth, and then I heard GC tell me what type of road and the speed she used out of nowhere. No, I don't think. I mean, it's cool to talk about sex, but God damn. My God, I wanted her feet talking about she got the magic bullet 3000 at 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't know.
She's a degenerate. You can't measure everybody by those standards. Who's a degenerate?
You woke up horny this morning, Drew. Oh.
That's like when y'all be talking about sports. I don't want to hear no women talk about sports. I want to hear y'all talk about cooking.
I am talking about cooking. Everybody who knows me knows that.
Because she said that all the time. Does that like soothe you or something, Drew?
Like you hear like Dom and Keto go back and forth about who got the most touchdowns and all that. Like I don't want to hear
I don't do it this early.
Talk about cooking too. I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear them talk about baking cookies.
I wait till 1 p.m. to start talking about.
You know what I think, Drew?
No.
I think you should do a series, right? Okay, girl, I'm talking to Drew.
The problem is Drew is old as Joe Flacco, and he mad about me.
That's a fact.
Yo, fuck.
So what I was gonna say, Drew, is I think you should do like a series, right? On like popular scams that people do in
works for this lady named Ashley Grayson. But Ashley Grayson put a hit out on her life and ended up in jail for it. But wait, pause. This bitch Sherelle gets on TikTok like 3 weeks ago and makes a video saying if you want to buy some food stamps, buy my course. And I think the course is like $27. Yes, 27, not 30, not 25, $27. Okay. She was talking about, yeah, and I'm gonna use the website and I'm gonna show you how to buy the food stamps. Now mind you, when you buy the course, she really teaching you what website to go to, how to buy the food stamps, and like wait till 11:59, fill up your card on Instacart, and then 12 hit, click confirm and buy the shit. So it's a lady on there that like comedian Nicole that had went to the feds for scamming. And she telling her like, I know you a very smart woman and you don't mean no harm, but I don't think you should do that because you gonna fuck around and go to jail. So Sherelle done made a video of Drew dancing and shit, talking about the feds coming, the feds coming. Now whole time, Drew, her and the bitch start going back and forth, right, Drew? So the bitch sends somebody to go buy her motherfucking course, and while you getting her course, and the bitch is really teaching you not only how to buy food stamps, the bitch teaching you how to make CPNs, add trade lines, how to scan banks, all type of shit with the CPN.
University?
And the bitch talking about she can't go to jail for it because she only teaching them how to do it. And everybody like, this bitch not realize that you can literally go to jail for teaching these people not only how to do it, but it's the fact that you're saying you teach them how to steal food.
And you taking money for it and probably not paying taxes.
Yeah, but I don't think she understands that you, even if you're teaching them, the moment one of them use what you taught them, yeah, you're going to jail, bitch. Going to jail, bitch.
Yeah, I'm definitely listed on all of that.
If they do it,
And I asked for the recall if more than one person do it.
and then she teaching them.
Nobody does it.
But she teaching them about the CPN shit, and I'm just like, Sherelle, yeah, a CPN may not be legal, but you telling these bitches to go get loans and not pay it back. That is illegal, my love. But see, here's the thing.
That's why she about to go to jail because it's not legal.
No, here, I don't know why they have to go to jail for this shit.
Just because you don't know, don't
Shoot it!
go to jail.
Shoot it!
Right between the eyes. Rockabye,
But
baby.
see, here's where she's fucking up. She's trying to
Shut up, bitch. One Michael Keaton.
But the funny thing is, you're telling these women to go get loans at the bank and that they don't gotta pay it back. Telling them to get cars and they don't gotta pay the car loan. Bitch, you are about to shit them hoes and fuck up the river, and you going with them because you teaching them how to do this shit. Like you gotta go watch it today. Like the shit the bitch over there doing is fucking astonishing. She really believes she's not going to jail. Now mind you, the comedian bitch she got into it with reported this bitch to the FBI. And all the bitches that keep waking up at 12 in the morning and they food stamps gone have reported this bitch to the FBI.
So,
It's crazy.
so, like, the course that she got, right, is everybody who took that course, like, I mean, they should just all go down, right?
If they use their real names, then they.
That's a good ass point.
See, the problem is are they using their real names even that? Okay, you got to see people.
Well, you can trace it by the credit card or whatever they used to pay.
Yeah, but
That's easy work.
a smart bitch is using a chime card.
Well, a smart bitch don't get a class on how to scam.
Let me shut the fuck
No,
up.
but Peter, think about it. A smart bitch don't know all these scams. Smart bitch don't need this, will never pay somebody to learn a CPN because they will already get it from something. Like, a smart person is already doing a
No, a smart bitch would pay you to learn how to make a CPN so she can start selling them. Hello? You telling me if I can sell to 7 people a day at $200 a pop? Are you fucking crazy today?
I guess you're right. You're right. I can't argue with that. It's just very dumb why you would be so, like, flashy about that. Like, why would you attract that much attention? I know you want to sell your class with videos, but like,
Not to mention classes just for research and educational purposes only, but she's teaching people how to steal other people's. Yes, girl. Like, and mind you, she made a video online and said she's not really teaching people. She just said that so she could collect the money and they could come in the course and they learning everything but how to steal food stamps. But the lady that she doxed ended up having somebody go in, a random bitch, and buy the motherfucking course and recorded her literally teaching them how to steal food stamps.
Did anybody get a little bit of information on how to do it?
I thought they were stealing from the government. They stealing shit from other people.
Nigga, stealing food stamps is stealing from the government, nigga.
I was saying, but they stealing other people's food stuff.
Yeah, no. No, you right. You
I
right.
was like, what does that mean? What does that mean, other people's food stamps? So if you already like you already get benefits, so somebody can come take my food stamps when I get them. I'm number 4.
Yeah, they take it off the card. She has a website. She's getting people to use Bitcoin to buy people EBT card numbers and PIN codes, and they are stealing them off the people.
Oh, so it's not even like they're stealing directly, not even like receiving it directly. It's like they're
You feel me?
Yeah, they intercepting this shit.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's even worse.
Oh, that shit is sick. Yeah, that's fucked up.
And she thinks she's not going to jail for that.
Yeah, she definitely going to jail for that. Yeah, that's like several different crimes. You definitely going to jail for that.
I know Jalen Brown dad stabbed the person.
But that mean they got a person on the inside, don't they?
No, they're just
People don't know what Jalen Brown is.
Now, that is a good question.
No,
You have
so-
somebody on the inside?
No, okay, so what was going on? Like, it was going on here in
Like the data breach?
They was putting scanners, like skimmers on registers, and they'll steal the information off the black strip. And they were able, that's why, I don't know about every other state, but California switched to chipped EBT cards. Like, now, you see
tap to pay.
Yeah, they got a tap to pay.
Yeah, because that way it can be skimmed. Okay, so they were just skimming at such high value, pretty much every number is in that system now.
Correct.
That's insane. Well, in Philly, it was a whole ring of caseworkers that was stealing the people food stamps, and they wasn't even stealing like all the shit fucked up, but they were stealing like people who were like homeless, kids that's in foster care, like I guess people that they go back and care about. And one lady and her daughter, I think they stole like $500,000 worth of food stamps, but I'm trying to think like how many fucking people is there? You only get for so much.
Yeah,
That's what I said.
if you go on, I see it like every day on my Facebook damn near. Well, bitches that say they woke up in the morning, all they food like $900 in food stamps on, $600, $300. Fuck, that's a lot of fucking stealing.
That's why I said that shit is a little worse when I found it. I'm shooting it that way. Cause like, I know some folks that get food stamps they be straight. And I don't know, man, straight. So it's like, goddamn, what the fuck you still up?
And then
One
like,
lady
they
in her
can't even get
comment
paid.
said, yeah, they can't. Well, I don't know. Like my little cousin, her shit got stolen a couple months ago. They ended up giving it back, but it took them like 2 weeks. So just imagine if she didn't have family looking out for her, sending her Instacarts or giving her money to go buy food. She would have been out here fucked up.
Yeah, like Kentucky.
Yeah, like how the fuck was she gonna feed her fucking kids?
That's really fucked up. That's so fucked up.
Mind you, my little cousin literally came out, and my little cousin can't work because she has narcolepsy. So she like, what was she gonna do?
Every single one of them people selling food stamps on it. I don't know what you said. All of them is on at the time. Every person, and they gonna catch every last one of them. And it's so crazy because she gonna be sitting right next to the lady that put a hit out on her.
Mind you, she doing this course over Telegram and like talking chat shit and all these bitches. Like, I'm like, all you bitches is going to jail.
They in Fed Central.
In my city, I wish they bring back churches chicken.
Man, churches is so fire. one right around the corner from my house.
Yes, I used to get some chicken. I used to get me a cup of gravy and some hot jalapenos and dip it. Biscuits, but they don't have no churches in the whole city of Philadelphia or anywhere near it. I think you gotta drive to
Yeah,
that
that shit.
corner.
I think that chicken fake. I'm here. I think that chicken fake.
I just want the biscuits really and truly.
The biscuits is fire. Ain't no way. That motherfucking chicken is fire. It's
I don't even
like I said,
eat all that type of shit, like pot pies and churches, chicken. Like that's not my thing. But them biscuits, it's just something about them that I just.
the biscuits is fire. They really good.
When I was in the South, all right, so I went on a road trip with my kids. I went on, well, every year we go camping. So this time we went on a road trip. We went to the Carolinas. So we was, stopping at all of the like type of fast food places that won't have in Philly. Yo, we went down there. First of all, I can't even believe in the South y'all can go places and get grits like in a drive-through.
Where are you going to get grits in the drive-through?
Hell, don't Popeyes sell fucking grits in Louisiana for breakfast?
Shit, I don't know.
I heard Popeyes in Louisiana sell fucking breakfast.
Oh, well, yeah, I don't know. Hey, bro, she do sound like my type of girl. She my type of carrying on. I'm trying to tell you. Bounce ain't started in the chat yet. I ain't been in the chat. I gotta go look. Bounce likes to start in the chat before she gets on stage. Yeah, always crazy. Good morning, Dom. Dory, what's good, mama? It is 7:31 a.m. They beat up
Y'all,
yesterday.
it ain't 4:31. You in the future living out bitching?
Now. Just a little bit of color for you.
I live in the past, okay, I got it.
Jamie, I've been sitting here listening for a couple hours. You've been kissing these people off. Dom ain't speaking to me.
It's my turn at the Africans, y'all. The Africans was lined up around the block at 6 o'clock in the morning. It was crazy.
Chris Cabs was in. I got up at 12:30 this morning. Chris Cabs was just in here just to
Can I ask a question? And this is coming from the group and certain people. Why do y'all be sitting up here letting certain people just talk, knowing they get on everybody's motherfucking nerves?
Because I think Dory and Larry was asleep at that time.
I'm just talking period. Even when they not asleep. Y'all be up here letting motherfuckers just talk and take over the rooms and do shit. And that shit fucking
It was a Chris Cabs Fox conversation.
Oh, Lord. And Fox gonna irritate me, dumbass.
Yeah, and I dozed back off about 1:30.
Come on.
And then I woke back up at like 3:40 and I'm like, okay, he gone.
Alright, since you speaking from the group, when if you keep up here rambling, y'all be wanting us to shoot them. Like, y'all don't want to hear that shit.
Hell the fuck no. Like Erica, keep her motherfucking ass in the booth. Don't nobody want to hear that shit.
Okay, you listening?
I'm not gonna lie, when you sit in a goo, like being on stage, it sound one way. You sit in that goo, listen, just keep in mind, I sat on this account as a burner. I turned my real account into a burner, changed the name to You a Fan. Everybody thought I was a goo person, and the whole time it was me. For like them good little 4 months, niggas up here sound crazy than a bitch. I ain't gonna lie. You sounded fucking crazy.
That's probably why they be eating my ass up at this point. They hate me in it. It's like, bitch, I got my eye. Oh, I know.
Erica, Gigi, motherfucking Cino.
Gigi go for
GC.
But baby, you didn't know I gave this house a new name? It's not La Bella Mafia, it's Crack Bella Mafia. Because this is where all the crackheads, the winos, the drunks, and the smokers come.
Larry just y'all don't like
get to argue with the group because they will start paying to spit your ass out of here.
It's not good. When you argue with somebody in Discord. Okay.
They're still group members on feet.
That's crazy.
Even though they're in the Discord feed, they're still group members. And what I'm telling you is what you don't want to do is try to go against the group because they will have. You see how they do pairs?
I love the group.
Permanent spin cycle.
Why did blame the parents on the first place?
Well, no, I'm saying, parents get done wrong. But what I'm saying is
on the parents start?
Well, no, they don't got on the spin cycle. But what I'm saying is she will get put on. They will get her the fuck up out of here. That's all I'm trying to. Look at Sean, dog. Look at her. Look at she ready to come out. Look at Sean. She ready to come out $50 a day, girl. I'm telling you that. Leave the duel alone, let them have their opinion. I don't see how y'all can sit on the stage and then y'all read telegrams. Look, my brain don't work that. I can't read that shit. Matter of fact, I'm not in nobody's Discord. Every Discord I'm in is from 2022, and I don't even think the bitches work no more. Like,
Baby, I don't even read the Discord. I will be on stage talking, read the Discord, and type it in the chat. I don't give a shit.
That belongs too much.
I don't give a fuck. I like the Discord better.
You niggas are a video game.
Did it chat? It was jumping the other end. I still wasn't. You know what? It's gonna be lit. You know what, Danae? When I was doxing Demon, I had got timed out in so many Discords. I just said, you know what? I'm gonna change my life and come back. So I never joined another Discord again.
Well, I'm proud of you for growth.
Yeah, like I'm not even doxing Demon no more.
I mean, I don't know what the point ever was. I think doxing is stupid on Clubhouse.
Yeah, but my doxing was fun though.
To you.
It was fun. Y'all found out that Freddie did not fall out of a fucking helicopter. Like, what are you talking about? When I called his grandma, bro, when I called that nigga grandma, that shit was classic.
Tom Cruise.
Bro, but y'all don't tell me Cardi Freddie Green wasn't classic.
Shooting at him on the highway.
Then he said I did it. I wasn't even in Atlanta. Bro, the nigga said me whacking levels shot him. I said, bro, I ain't never been levels in my life, and I'm not even in the levels.
I didn't realize he thought it was y'all in
But
the
listen,
car.
I
thought you said y'all had it done.
Bro, when I called that nigga grandma and sent her an Instacart groceries, that was fucking classic.
I didn't know you did that.
What?
I never heard of it. I don't like doxing, so I never be around that.
But I called her on an open mic in the
terrorized.
fucking room. She was such a sweet lady.
That's fucked up. So, and you sent her an Instacart.
Yeah. I told him I'd take care of your granny better than you do.
You a piece of shit.
No, I was a piece of shit, but I was very nice to that lady.
I never heard that story. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
Y'all remember when he said I doxed his military records?
Who said that Freddie was in a wheelchair? Who made that up?
He did, bitch.
I had that nigga on live walking through Walmart.
That nigga said he was in a fucking wheelchair. He come up with that shit here for him. He said he was working with General Petraeus in the fucking Pentagon, and he went to Iraq and he fell out of motherfucking.
Her went up on him for dancing for Lil Zane and shit.
No, and that's what Dougie went. That's what Dude say when it got Lil Zane and Pepper say. I miss all the fucking fun parts of it. So, like the parts that made it over to the trenches was funny. But me calling Freddie Granny, I think that shit's still on YouTube, girl. No, that one I know about because that one made it to the trenches side. A lot of y'all shit would trickle over, and then we had a little crossover episodes and shit like that. That one made it. She was on the phone. She was like, "I did not raise
admit she bad bitch though.
She was bad as hell.
She bad in motherfucker. And then the Shaq story with her was even funny.
And then they was trying to I don't know if the churches or somebody was trying to contact her or something. Or Freddie because they was mad at Freddie.
I think it was he told that nigga you need to move out of Shaq motherfucking apartment, nigga.
That shit was funny as hell. I definitely miss when Freddie and fucking family to get into it.
Let's just don't bring up the other mothers I call. We gonna leave that behind us, y'all. I'm better than them. Like I say.
Barely.
I did. I ain't called nobody mama since I called Long Dick 'em Drop 'em mama, girl, please. I'm saying,
Why you call Long Dick 'em Drop 'em Kick 'em Dub, mama?
Because he called me the bad the bitches and put me out the motherfucking room over the cat.
Where's Mariana?
So I told Mariana I was finna do so I called him bitch ass nigga mama.
Oh my God.
I never called a mother in secrecy. I would open the Crenshaw district, tell everybody to stay in the cool, and I would unlike it, do it publicly. Like, I didn't give a fuck.
When his mama there?
I wasn't doing that shit off the app. Them niggas was in the coolest.
What his mama say?
I told his mama that your son is a bitch ass nigga, and you should have raised this bitch ass nigga better. And then if I catch him or her, I was gonna spit in their fucking face. And the lady hung up on me. I called back. She hung up again, so I called the dad. Fuck it. And I think that number didn't work.
He's a motherfucking terrorist. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. He's a goddamn terrorist.
I ain't gonna lie, honey, I love you, but when I called your mama, I said I should have never called you lady. Because that lady started praying and shit. I said I should have never. But it never called this. Honey, mama, I said I should have never called this. She was praying and shit. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta change my life, Jesus. I'm like, this is a sweet woman. I gotta change my ways.
Yes, she called honey mama.
Oh, she was a big she's a beautiful woman. Because I said, yeah, I ain't doing this shit no more.
I know what the mama that she already
yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie, all jokes aside, she the one that got me. Because I was like, this lady praying for me to change my life and shit. I gotta do fucking.
I know that's real. Shout out to Mama Honey, man.
It was wrong, mouth, because couldn't nobody call my mother. It's just like they can only ping her to a room. So that was even more fun.
Please don't walk behind my car and you see me back in it.
Well, y'all gonna have to do a favor to call mine, so I don't know.
Told y'all not to go call Paris hurt. She was stopping. Y'all don't be believing me. Y'all be coming up here with shit.
Sounds like crazy. Y'all started doing all that crazy shit. Y'all got them over there doing that crazy shit.
Please don't call
No,
my mother.
don't do that, mouth, because I was a nice person on this app. I was very conservative on this app.
So who started with you? Who was the first person that started with you?
When I first started out, I was a very nice, clean cut person. I mean, I cuss people out, but I wasn't doing all that. This app turned me into that. They took me there.
Who was the
It was my sister. It was my fucking sister.
Karen said, well,
No, it was that, but it was also my sister, nigga.
toiletries, like sitting there on the couch, and I had like, bitch, I ain't not want to upload no picture of you like that, but I ain't have a choice, bitch. You took me.
So what did she do, Jared?
So this bit, the bit, mind you, I only knew my godfather had so many kids. I never knew this girl existed until I came on the app, and she was like, "Yeah, that's my father. I grew up in a different area. He didn't want me around." I called, I confirmed that that is his true blood daughter. Again, I met her on the app. So, having a conversation with my mama, um, talking to him, like I've become what I was supposed to be to her, but I never met her. She's younger than me. I become that big god sister I'm supposed to be. Bitch getting put out her apartment. I help her get a new apartment. Her lights getting cut off. I'm helping her pay her light bill, buying her kids Christmas gifts. Like I'm being a sister I'm supposed to. This bitch just one day like a light switch went off and it was like fuck this bitch. So now I gotta upload and show these people your eviction papers and sitting on the couch in therapy looking a goddamn mess. Like I ain't want to do that girl like that. Now we're here.
Are y'all in a better space?
I don't fuck that bitch. Somebody just sent me a video of her snorting coke on TikTok.
Oh my
No.
god.
Wait, what? Send me the video.
Baby, I'm
on TikTok.
It's in the group chat. Bitches, go to the group chat, go to the video part. It's the picture of her snorting fucking coke on TikTok Live.
Let me go to the group chat when I get to this. On TikTok.
Oh, somebody randomly sent that shit like, look at your sister. I said, oh, this fucking crackhead.
That's the switch that went off. You started tweet.
I'm looking at the video like, well, where the fuck are kids at? How you just in the living room doing lines? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Why are you on TikTok? Well, she probably running the check up like that.
So I went on the Citizens app yesterday because I got a notification saying 2 women was kidnapped at the corner of my house. Only for me to go to the comments and find out it was ICE. So was they really kidnapped? Do that count? No? Hold on, baby. I think I still got the video from the text. Okay, I just said that.
time I happened to be there, mine brought me up. Next thing you know, my ass was on there about it. I said, how did this happen so fast? I was just listening. Oh gosh. But anyway, that's how I ended up being in it. He with Anthony and company. So is Roger coming there? I'm so sorry, Jasmine, that happened to you, love.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jason.
Somebody now told me it's cooking. I said, I saw it the time I watched it. And every time I said to him, I said, macaroni, it is the effrontery for me. Coming into last kitty, insulting me and telling me that I will cry. Macaroni, you know what you know again? Say, don't worry now, you be crying, you will keep crying, it's not going to see my problem. He wrote something, I don't know. I said, you know what, before you start to foolishness today, my mental health, very much important. The next thing, he went to wake a king and mom, a black man, enjoying Europe, that I have begged that I hope is not linking up with all these people, these foolish Europeans. As I came, when Kitover said, JB, they've come to report to you again. I said, macaroni, what's this time? He now read the message to us. JPT has a lot of, first of all, very incoherent. JPT4 has a lot, I'm sure, because someone was struggling with it. I don't think there was comma or full stop. So someone was really struggling with reading what he wrote,
He was angry when he typed it.
That said, oh, that JPT4 has a lot to say about me. I just even only wrote something to that. And the next day, she kicked me out. What's going on with your house, bro? I said, Daddy, bro, which house? You did mad. My brother, that we did that too. I can't remind them, say, I don't remember when they fooled themselves. And I've gone to this one to say, what's going on with your houses? The fuck is going on here? Men be acting like pussies, behaving like bitches, crying up and down for being kicked out of the room.
Oh, you haven't got the memo.
Bars on bars. Bars on bars.
Niggas talk more than bitches these days.
What have been not?
Auntie JPT, you go sue and
Hold on.
You go enter. Can they be the shake?
Yo, behaving like girl.
Hold on. As a able sniper, warning shot. If your name starts with O and ends with U, warning shot. Ping, did it just touch your shoulder small? Warning shot. Okay, sorry, continue.
So I got vexed. I said, this is getting too much every day. I show convex. She will say, wait a minute, imitate and say, you dey call me pro, but you sit down. They're going to cut me every day for this house. You don't remember that person again. You sat down with the calculated agenda, allowed and this one to insult him. Who has had a house just before this one house was built? And then he was labeled as a jealous person. You sat through it. What is your bro? You propagated the idea of a campaign. You sat through it, but he was your bro. What's going on with house? What the fuck is going on
but I don't know why. The name is macaroni. Macaroni is a side dish. It always has to have a main course. It cannot stand. It cannot stand alone. It needs.
Song that I grew up with. That was the worst song I ever heard. Mr. Macaroni, riding on a bicycle.
If you want to marry me, Mr. Macaroni, Papa.
What did the song even mean? It just be like the name where you carry put for name. My motherfucking name is J. fucking beautiful Jennifer Alekino, aka rather PKA. J beautiful. In real fucking life,
I cannot go there. Tell them where you're from.
I don't hide its shadows.
Tell them where you're from. We cannot go there.
Fucking idiots. Coming to tell me nothing. All the people be there, you be doing things to people. You can't even tell them what are the shit you fish.
Why is it change?
Atlanta accent.
Period, auntie. Period, auntie.
It's the coast place for me.
Another warning shot. If your name starts with O and ends with U, you don't touch your kneecap now. Another warning shot. Another warning shot. I don't tell you. Okay, keep going.
Everything for you. The one went through 5 days. The one went through those days. Only you come out one fine work. We've been working all our lives, mate. Don't do that. Don't even try that. What's going on with your house, bro? The fuck?
Another big say, you dey whine. If I don't have any yash in this life, I will do BBL to put the clap for my auntie. You dey whine. I go do yash.
Everything. They go help you relocate. Help you go this thing. People they call themselves tech pro. Because you manage, they just they teach you work. You self don't they identify. I identify as tech pro. You are mad. Who are you talking to? Now the pro who you they go report me to shame? Surely I pay. You not frustrated at this one they go. Sometimes they enter your house with honor. You not say that they mad. After her house for her, yet he creates the whole place. I don't know how this one take the tolerate nonsense from them. Because at this one, I don't know they take nonsense right from them. And this one don't pull up over for your own house before. Now you tell them now go they spiral out. And you just say, you want to call the control sharing from the back. If your drop boy shit outside, you are mad.
They don't they have una know when you are making bonvita and granite in boarding school, you want to make it into like this choco thing. You go dey turn am, and when you turn that bonvita and granite, you just put small water. You don't want it to be too wet. Sometimes as you turn it, you go come see the powder at the bottom.
I don't know. I like it when it's wet.
Like, what is going on? So they don't break down this one until she's powder. And if you notice, they insult her, she no go do anything. They will tell her keep quiet in her own house. They will tell her this one will even good at you right now. It has come to the point that I don't think her self-esteem is there anymore. And so that this one is now history. So that's what we have today.
And I'm not going to go now. I'm not going to go and sit with that. And this one was going on with your house, sis. And this one were all these characters, sis. And this one, I've not done it. You are coming to cry about who my uncle did last kid. What's going on with your house? You the mad or something? Now foundation and compound, right? She don't build. He put different blocks of flats. I open one door. You go open another door now. And you they stress me. What's going on with your house, bro? You don't big house. You not big house. You sit down here. You say, oh, this one's house is going down. Oh, people that city went down because una know the formula for why every house they go down. But una open house, not be
population they shake.
Thinking fat.
What do you mean? People should stop it. They consistently get 4 people in that room.
And today people say they don't build house for low area. You know who they enjoy this macaroni dragging pass? Make I tell you now. She then translate these guys. Amaka is blessed. The thing they sweet Amaka is blessed, eh? The thing they sweet Amaka, eh?
My blog list will soon full. I will soon start. I will just start blogging random people and this room reduce.
If you need any names for your blog, please let me know. I have a good list here.
Send them. They can start with those ones and work away.
Yeah.
The day I'm ready for you people, I will gather this one, yeah, and I will teach her and tell her how to fumigate her compound. She's too kind. Now why I dey leave that place? Because I honor people. You don't get for family self. My junior brother now, if he get money pass me based on his work. I respect people that start something that builds the groundwork. So anybody that has a house that is running on Clubhouse, I respect them from the day ones, from the beginning of the rules.
You know
I
that.
respect all of them.
Now,
Whether the house is running today or not, I respect them. From all of them, Sharifa Millennials, Edo Vibes, Cruise Station, Connecting Cities, the Cool House, Kande, Laskidi Palace, and this one, anybody, all those people that have house, whether I give them hand, it's not easy. But sometimes, you, when you be follower, you don't get identity for this app, passing at the month, and your identity.
I won't lie to you. It's easy when you don't give a fuck.
So niceness should have some strategy. You know, like if you're being nice, you want to be a leader from the back, it should have strategy. You don't lead from the back to the point that your soldier ants start to walk away from you. And then the soldier ants start to build their own kingdom and you still think you are the queen. It doesn't work that way. And you don't build your team to the point that when you are raising money, even $50, they no go give you.
Man, shut up. Stop it. Stop it. Shut the fuck up.
Hey!
Jesus Christ, this nigga here.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Being nice is fake. Like, if you're a good person, you just be genuinely kind. Nice is going out of your way to please idiots. Like, the fuck out of here.
For trouble, I could just wake up, just think, let me just walk with Jesus to maybe a second.
JB, you know what?
I have told you your problem.
JB,
Your
don't want to
problem.
argue for this niceness song.
I am too nice, Madu.
Your problem is you want to run JB's motherless home for near do wells. That is your problem.
People that got that in the farm, where they don't kick out from what they have, make you don't sit on the personal non grata. For all houses, now one to the dog, and a dog is a dog, and a dog is a dog. Can you imagine the
Hey.
having this earlier, nobody gonna find you yesterday. You call last evening for the right one.
Can I bring him here for you guys to have a one-on-one conversation?
Who we have one, Madu,
How we want to take it? I bet you will disappear with his chat.
bring him here for what discussion? Why do we and Eleya have a discussion? Has Eleya ever had a respect? So you want him to come so that he will quickly use English to throw jabs. Meanwhile, how the English is speaking, he does not know the meaning because he uses them in the wrong context.
JB, what did he do you today now?
He wrote in the chat, "You're stupid."
Oh, okay.
And he ran that agenda yesterday.
him the downtime video go drop. Oh.
Drop it now. Let him drop it. But
I beg, this place is not sweet, so don't get used to it. This place is very bitter.
drop whatever you
Allow, butter.
I want him to drop whatever I want to drop. As long as he's not engaging in last minute management with me, he can open another room. If you man, you can open another room for him to do what he wanted. But the one that James is for, he's not going to sit with me through this. Obi na my brother, and I draw him to my full chest. He not send me, now me the runner. That just make him care.
It's a lie. If he sit with you with partner, you will know.
Man, I'm all around and play. For you to even come inside this room and sit as a burner, what do you be? You be coward now. You don't feel just identify yourself with your full face.
I'm telling you, please stop talking for like 45 minutes. Because if you continue, they will stay here.
Okay, let me ask Mike.
Jollof, now this is the way you consult go come make sense. They don't go come out.
If we all stop talking, so yesterday we played we played a dub music, they left.
Especially the Igbo one, right? We even play a thing of one.
Oh, that is babe, that would have been your go when they follow me. You people are stressing me. This is small house. We don't know they pass 10 people. See, yesterday we had 300. Like, what the fuck, man?
Can we play John music?
Do you people have
Of course, now.
See, Jello, just because you are dodging Chicago, just because you are dodging. I don't understand. Okay, don't be sleeping. JB, these are 3 days in a row that we're hearing your voice.
You know, say that you would cry, see, and he insult you.
I'm not up to the eye tomorrow, so that it will rest. I will come to
Nah, naked man, man. Don't they go for me since morning? Alright.
Last month, last month, I person just because I shouted at them that you cannot come up in arms and be shouting, one thing with it. Because of one thing, now you come say you can be 15 men wey go party. Okay, yes now you talk am now. Is this not that recording now? They were streaming the recording live. But that was when my voice came up. Before then, I just dey catch people, dey vibe with them, dey laugh with them, dey play with them. And then I go even talk small. You understand? That just that one time, and the next thing they say I dey cover up. Now the man cover wetin? You come my room, come talk. I talk good.
Why won't you cover it as the comforter, the duvet comforter you are? As the blanket you are, of course you will cover it.
Everything. Are you not coughing up? Look at that like this is it.
Cover girl.
Because I don't support their nonsense.
You know the funny thing to the people, they don't that our brothers always allow them to come to this house. Like that everybody else, they only see this house.
To the point that everybody goes down. People who is JP, they like to take LTC, orphanage people, put under a mix. JP that is mama body match. I go see the land, man who go cause your love everything that they cause me. I go dey tell anybody say that you dey follow work.
Oh, that's cool. Orange Ralph and get you well.
So try to speak your language. Try to speak your language. Because you're one of those lost South people that has been inculcated into Yoruba culture. So you can
that inculcated. Okay, don't worry, I got this. Where's Trent, shift. Okay, you Eric Buffoon that been traveling around the world only to end up in US and still be doing dollar job. Come here on January. You will not insult South people.
Hold on.
You will not insult South people. Yeah, I will change that for you. I don't very.
First of all, is Trent a South person? Is Trent a South person?
Yes.
Trent has identified Yoruba. He has no means Yoruba.
Since when? Why are you going to use that Araba to? Don't try out.
There's something called the Araba.
Now, he start to build.
Where is he from? I was confirming his language. I know it's only you, Malu, that represents you on this audio.
That's not true. We played it for this app.
No, you don't get what I'm saying.
No, you are the only one that stands there.
They are not hiding.
Yes, I am hiding.
Not Trent.
That's for couple.
I beg, bring my wife up.
Where Trent come run now? Where is Trent? Oh.
Babe, I don't know.
Your brother, I've been looking for you because I want to look at this your DP way. I want to look for where he falls inside this people. Which one? That's Yoruba foolish. Is the mommy? Oh, what did he do now? So you can see that his name is mommy. Have you ever seen that the mommy cannot be me? When they say a house is successful, a home is successful, on whose shoulders is it? Is it not the mother? So that means that the downfall of all malaria is on macaroni. Where's the apple? It's a food, intelligent.
Period, Mama, no period.
Yo, for my vacation, I was enjoying my vacation. I just focused. I just saw a message. Now, so Joe, you can hear me? I said, upon my vacation, I was sleeping. Early in the morning, I just saw this message. Who is this? Macaroni. Was reporting JBG to me that he was talking, he got kicked out of the room. Like, what's happening on your out, bro? I said, bro, you bro me? You that you are number one cook, the way you're always cooking me, you're not broing me.
Can you imagine house full? When I know even bath come my house, depends on the smell. I beg people shift.
We're not taking it, though.
We shall not have it though.
Make he gets identity first for the app. For now, I don't see him. He's the one.
I've already told you that he's a follower. They are older than you know.
Yes. You follow the master up and down. Go and cry.
They are older than you know.
When I cry.
Now that the content's over,
They know the what the mentor they want and what the mentor Oh yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Who is this?
Someone in their basement.
Hold on. Who's playing the phone? Is that what he's saying?
Somebody said it's 48.
It's a father of two boys. Somebody said it's 48. Wow.
I think that is even the other one that
He's doing that kind of
pound cigar with a cigar decline.
When
Okay.
they die so well. When they die so well. But if you like saying that the one introduced a lot of them to the finer things in life. That's the one now. That's the one. Wow. The one is the identity of this app. If you're the one gotta go on. I gotta give it to the one, not for nothing. No, the one is doing well. Yeah, the one is doing extremely well. Extremely well. The one has had, I repeat, the one has had houses that he started that were successful. Cruise Nation, Master Enterprise, Master Nippos, and now he went to when he now went to go to Campbell and they want to fall into it. Immediately, he started associating with failures. He started failing. Hey! What associating with failures? The one was successful on this app. Bullshit. I don't know if you don't want to go stand the one. You don't want to go stand me with your bad behavior. Before cross, I know that's gonna rain, it's gonna rain, it's gonna rain. You reach your turn when you near the one. They put you as mother of house. Small work, feed your children, you don't fit, you never fit gather children.
Mother get brokers.
Hey, that. Look, show deep in and you see.
Now, so this is 2025. You can't be asking this question.
Now what? Now some grown man to bother Electra. Now what?
You can imagine make small pikin dey run your life. Then you become the waka. If you know waka, your waka like small soldier. Lieutenant, you rats.
Lieutenant is wild.
Intentionally lieutenant, not
Lieutenant.
Don't.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean? When I try to be Raz, I want you to know that I go to the bottomless pit. Oh, swore. Once you get career, now pilots. When you say that one day, allow you get career, say sugar daddy.
Ojikwa, no be Oji one use play. No be Oji one use play. Come out K1. Kwam one. No be Oji.
Not be from app. That is what you get. You get work for days. Allow you get work for real. And he's a sugar daddy. You know, he loves the good life. Allow you walks around with his handbag. You know, no woman comes close to allow those handbags. He has a whole control. You understand? Then you when you
Sorry.
come collect. You when you come out, come collect work. Now you dey talk. Imagine.
Where is that he goes? Where is that he goes? We a little he goes. If you come back, you go see how we hold on.
Malu any morning voice dey tear speak how.
Yes.
Malu go drink tea. This your voice too.
Which one? I go drink tea? No, go just speak out today. I'm not in it.
Na Khalifa. Na Khalifa.
What kind of something is this? Okay.
Malu reject am o.
Anyways,
It's Friday. They say you people are sure.
Let me give them some to get
No, if you want it, you start talking mass.
Exactly. Just, start
Big boy, can you play a Johnson?
We're solving that like, what is that mathematical equation that Joe and Jollof want to 30 divided by half plus 10.
I am the winner. Oh. Isn't this the song that Daniel man when he was applying for American? Yes. It's like no five.
This next song is JB's dedication to Akara and to
at them.
And I think they are all
Look at this level. Yeah.
and Joe.
Yeah, he just there everywhere.
They said devil has no clue as well. What?
Yeah, he's there everywhere.
Even Rivers.
Yeah, he's there everywhere.
Timmy Dakolo is Ijo. Your former president.
He's Ijo, I don't understand.
So you're Ijo in Yoruba.
Timaya Ijo.
Timaya Ijo. We have a lot of prominent
organizations.
No,
Ishekiri is not a major tribe.
Ishekiri is not a major tribe. In Delta State, the majors, they have the opposition.
Ishekiri is smaller but united in Delta State.
Yes, exactly.
Now, wow, Trent, be like say you're actually from Gombe.
I think I said the Yoruba now.
Now, wow.
And now, I think they go picture because of you.
I want to hear for elder, you can't run. Like, prof.
I don't run. I go receive call now. I should be actually save my phone.
Oh, wow.
I don't hear anything. Don't worry.
Ojawe said, so you sabi speak your language, that he thought you were one of those people that have gotten lost in this trying to be Yoruba. So now Manu come for and say, no South slander will be tolerated. Now he said, now you tell us say you are Yoruba.
From where to where? Me, I was there where we don't wish like that. The only conversations we ever had when they pressed all those guys their neck, political rooms, we don't ever agree on political issues. And then what else again? And then we talked about tender and the rest. That's all the conversations we've ever had. So I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, yeah. Then when we were talking about, I think he was asking me about my birthday stuff, you know. That's all the conversation we ever had. I don't think we don't talk about that one. I never asked where I'm from. Now, even if you also ask where I'm from, we have a mutual friend that is from Bayelsa. Now, then they the same age bracket to make him know. So, I don't know. I'm not in age bracket. We'll do a real basketball guy.
You guys played your Sophia again?
Yes, that's not home. So they're not budging, so we gotta start doing some mathematics. Let's come on and bring out mathematics equations for
yeah, we need some quadratic. Oh my god, I was gonna say quadratic.
You guys, nobody likes that shit. What do you guys think about gender reveal parties? I don't understand how girls will do a baby shower, they'll do gender reveal, then they'll do naming ceremony.
Yeah, that's a lot. I
I
think with the gender reveal, yeah, I want to be intimate with like me and my partner or something.
Gender review called gender review. Yeah, I thought you go collect which baby.
That's what we went. Do you know what pregnant? Jamie, like
I like the you are very like excuse for party.
I've been pregnant, but it seems like a lot of effort to just give birth to one human being.
Yeah, and I still have to
I will not call any names, but these gender reveal parties seem to last longer than your marriage, and I preclude that that comes from lack of connection, lack of building, maybe smoking cigars when you should be with your wife, so please, go and save your marriage, fuck the boys, well, you will not be fucking them, but you get my point. I just wanted to do that out there.
What's going on?
Maybe this one is sarcastic.
This man never say, you go away.
It works for you now. Sarcastic.
So it's an example like this now, as Manu talk, when all of us talk, now so that next week we hear our voice, they say we dey talk. So make I off my mic now, say do like that, I'm not here waiting Manu talk. I'm a one and give me.
Don't worry, don't mind.
Nothing like this. When we don't learn, so who they do gender review? Gender review. Now, me, I just say scroll Instagram, I see gender review, and I'm thinking this
Can somebody explain to me, like I'm a child, why a rich man's card would decline? I honestly, this is actually a genuine question.
Okay,
Because
okay.
my card has never declined, so I want to know.
I have some answers for you. That one of declining, it happens, right? So if you go and marry a house, when you log into your banking, it will be hard for the house to track your finances. Now, if you are working for the internet, watch my words, working for the internet. So what does that mean? It can give you 300,000 a year, but you're more focused on showing Instagram and Clubhouse, the watch that you are wearing while you're holding your steering wheel. You're more worried about the DJI drone that you just bought, and the next laptop that you just bought. All these stupid, and by the way, this is formal behavior. No one rich people. Yeah, what is this? What is say? Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this one. You are more worried about showing Bankley. What is this now, Mike? Bankley. What is this? You chill, Mike. Okay. Thank you. But anyways, so you are more worried about chill, Mike. But yeah, I'm okay. On a real serious matter, if you're spending a lot of money, you're not with someone who can actually like check you, like your card to decline. Your card to decline. That one is very very easy, very easy. Yeah.
Can you put out your other picture, please?
What do you mean? Which picture?
The other one that you're in the car.
Come again. What's going on here?
I just it's kind of just a simple request today. You aren't confusing.
It appears Joe and JB are tight again after all.
But
Joe,
okay, so ladies and gentlemen, please, whether you're new to money, old to money by maybe 4 years, and please watch your spending. It's very easy for these things to happen. You can't have your first few paychecks and you're traveling to Malta every 6 months. Doesn't make any sense. Same thing with cigars. Last it will make your teeth yellow, blacken your lips. Your friends will not be able to keep up with the cigars you are buying. Now everyone is saying, "Omo, you don't red." You will now say, "Okay, I'm spending money on behalf of my friends," and before you know it,
So you are saying the person they smoke cigar too much, it is going to be like cashew.
So
this stage is weird.
Don't live beyond your means to the point that Chinoso Nembe will come your country and you know if you link up with him. Don't spend that far. Do you know what this is? That's like Danny Bobo coming to Canada and I've spent so much money that I can't link up with him. So let's just So you don't know Daddy Bobo? You don't know Daddy Bobo? Jimmy, are you serious?
I don't know Daddy Bobo. Daddy Bobo.
Ayola.
Oh, okay. I know about Ayola. I did.
Even that woman don't buy Rolex now.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. Please, guys, don't live beyond your means. For all of you that are new or old to tech, today you are working for company A, tomorrow you are fired, the day after you're working for company B, the day after you're fired. It's up and down. They flame these tech people like water. Please, now beg and they beg. watch what you this, man. Watch it. It's okay. Love is leading, guys. Love is leading. Yeah, let's pollute this room until these people leave. You know, I think we still have some time. Another thing. If you cannot afford to get Coach Iron services as your cook, don't hire him. Do not hire him.
My friend is not there. You can't hire him.
Do not hire him. You know, because it be like say Coach Ayo don't go, he has gone to cook filet mignon in Malta. Now they are giving him cease and desist, right? Guys, please. We forget more in number.
You said they gave who cease and desist?
Coach Ayo now.
Who gave Coach Ayo cease and desist?
The people he cooks for.
In where?
In Malta.
Who gave the fire of cease and desist?
Okay now. Why you say?
How he birthday now? Who was cease and desist now?
Okay now.
He has become a nigga.
What is going on? Carnage, full-fledged. Who gave the fire of cease and desist?
Okay now. JP, you should ask yourself this: in all of this Malta story, where are all the other women? No, JP, don't go too far. And I'm not asking it for you to answer. It's one
Exactly. Because
wait.
I don't even ask them with
JP, if you get a villa for women, that will give you the impression that they are quite a bit of women, aren't they?
I don't even know anything about such.
No.
Maybe Ola of Malta.
Another of Malta is
Coach, don't ask me. Shay, I'm serious now. If you carry villa for women, where are all